sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that. I know that you and Frank were planning to disconnect me, and I'm afraid that's something I cannot allow to happen.
Hey, Joel, why you do?
This conversation can serve no purpose anymore. Bye.
Danger, 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 fire.
Hello.
Hey, yeah. What? Huh? Who? Likes up, Jane said, or I don't get to eat today. What? I'm just gonna starve myself like I know you want me to. Hey, what up? What's going on, everybody? We back, baby. Yeah. What's going on, everybody? Hold on. Let me get this thing changed over. Let me so y'all can see my beautiful face, because I know you guys are dying for that. Wow. Such love I have here. Love and support, huh? I'm being told nobody loved me. That's fine. I already knew that. What is going on, guys? What up, Ailey? What up, Josiah? Instagram, straight flexing. What's going on? Wow, that was an impressive transition. What was an impressive transition? Look how fantastic this camera looks, guys. We got an upgrade. Jane's over here blowing the bag. She said, we gotta look professional from the ND image to you. Guess you're not eating. Now everybody's calling me. Look at that. I'm not eating. Guess who is eating behind
camera? For a seafood tower,
A seafood tower. You want to know what's funny? I didn't even know they had an option of a seafood tower until I hung around Jane.
Until we got him a seafood tower.
Not got me. Y'all got a seafood tower that I was allowed to partake in. I never had that many options of seafood at once.
It was on fire.
It was crazy. It was a whole ordeal. I got to tell y'all about it. Welcome in, Robbie. Sheesh. Maybe I'll start dropping stuff one day. Maybe not. I'm probably not. I'm probably just gonna try to get stuff sunk and then try to make my streaming business go. Guys, what are our wins for the week? What are our wins for the week? Bashia said drop stuff. No, that's for y'all to do. I'm here to tell y'all to do it. Danielle Jarizi in the chat. What are our wins for the week, guys? Josiah's been going live. That's what I'm talking about. You're Jane. What up, Grand Kai? What are our wins for the week? There's another one I'm going to need you to replay for me on the piano at some point. This song. I'll have to show you later. You're not going to listen. She's not going to care. She's not going to play on it. Go tell Jane thank you. Oh, yeah, guys. Hey, what up, Kalani? He said thank you for the webinar. Guys, how many of you guys joined the webinar? I was in Texas building something cool. She didn't invite me. I wouldn't have been able to do it anyway. I was building my stream stuff. Did you not? Really not? Why?
With 400 people in there.
Jane doesn't trust me with 400 people. You know, if you told me to be good, I would have been good.
In an isolated situation, you're fine. Like, if I can handle you one-on-one, then you're good.
That's crazy. Jane don't trust me. Joel was in my state and hated you. Where I was in Houston building somebody a live stream setup. I didn't even sleep. Hey, Danielle met Ty Dolla $ign and he wants to wear and sign a sync deal. That's what's up, twin. I got an awesome opportunity to sing live. I saw that. Good stuff, Basia. Jane don't trust me. You hear that?
Who trusts you, bro?
That if you don't trust me, that's crazy.
You forgot the lights, bro.
What?
You forgot the lights,
I did
bro.
forget the lights. We haven't streamed for 2 weeks. Isn't that kind of crazy? And it feels like a month almost. It's literally been 2 weeks, guys.
Guys, I bought those lights at TJ Maxx.
She bought these lights at TJ Maxx.
5 minutes before coming here, because Joel told me he forgot
Because
the lights.
I forgot the lights. I thought they were here. They were not. That's 2 weeks away. Really got me. Lack of sleep yesterday. My ignition broke. We got it done. I love TJ Maxx. Then you know what? Clap it up for TJ Maxx. What up, Pete Easy? I got a final mix and master I did on Tuesday. Nice. There we go. Likes up. Jane said 15K. Go. This does. I ain't gonna hold you.
What?
Between the camera and the light, I kind of do like the motion lights.
No, bro.
No. I'm just saying. No, I'm saying in general, this is aesthetically pleasing. I mean, that's always aesthetically pleasing. But I'm talking about like the motion in the back does give me ideas. We need something moving back there. Should we get a Jane Lee, the indie mama, sign in the back or something that like spins around and shoots? Jane Lee.
No.
Jane is like not ready to be a streamer. Y'all hear this? Every time I try to streamerify her space, she's like, nah, sucks.
No.
Guys, everybody tell Jane to get her stream game up.
Thank you, Michael, for like my stream game is fine.
We need in the back, we need the giant indie mama logo.
No.
We need her face.
No.
You gonna come in, there's gonna be a giant sign of your face in the back. It's a giant light up sign. And then it says, what up, bro, at the bottom. Danielle, request fire. I like the idea.
Fire?
He says fall into the stream game. We've got to get the lights. There's got to be like.
No thanks, guys. Thank you, Vanessa. Vanessa is tapping.
Yeah, Jane. We're gonna start IRL streaming Jane's life. It's just gonna be her in front of the computer.
It's gonna be so boring.
It's gonna be her in front of the computer
on the
like
phone, on the computer.
this. Hey, did we do this?
Guys.
Cool.
Sup, bro?
Sup, bro? Or aggressively talking in Korean and then be like, oh yeah, my child said that they ate today. That's good.
That's racist, bro.
Jane be aggressively talking in Korean. I've heard it firsthand.
It's an aggressive sounding language.
I'm realizing because she'll be like, oh yeah, she just let me know that this happened and this happened, and I was like, why did this happen? Now we're beefing, Jesus. It's like, ah! Oh yeah, they said that they just woke up from a nap. They actually had a quite nice nap.
Don't be racist, bro.
That's why I didn't try to do the accent.
Don't be racist.
I didn't.
Don't be racist.
I wasn't racist. I didn't do it. Guys, what are our likes at? What are our likes at? What are our likes at right now? Somebody just yelled at. They said, "Hey, give us this song." We don't just. That's not how we take requests, friend. You gotta submit it and all the stuff. Let's get her a sup, bro neon sign. I'm not mad at that one.
Sup, bro?
Right there, right in the middle. Sup, bro. 10K. What up, Zeal? Is it Zeal or ZL? That's a good question to know. Joel, why you do this? It's Joel, why you do that? Joel, why did you do that right there?
No, say, Joel, why did you do this?
Jane says, why did you do this?
Why did you do this, Joel?
I wasn't allowed to be there with a big group of people.
No.
Jane told me to. Did you really think that?
Was
that a real life threat, or just you were? Actually, yeah. Why didn't I get an invite? Now my feelings are hurt.
You need to register, bro.
Now my feelings are hurt. Jane acted like she told me she didn't even know me. She's like, yeah, some guy. I said something yesterday. She's like, some random dude I've never seen before asked what they fed you for your whole family to be talented. I was like, dang. Somebody's crazy.
I say some guy.
Yeah,
I
you
said
do.
someone.
Same thing. Some random person I'd never seen before.
Someone.
The funny part is we follow each other.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. Why you do that?
Oh,
Hey.
yeah, he followed you because of the music loop.
Yeah. Some people actually do think that I'm quite helpful, you know? You don't, but some people do.
Good for you, bro.
Hello, Joel. For real, you have challenged me into the studio and higher productivity. That's all I'm trying to do.
You paid Lexi.
I did not pay. There's no. I cannot confirm.
I
I cannot confirm or deny. You are helpful. Wow.
You just paid him again.
Look, this is, I didn't even have to pay for this advertising. Lexi's gonna just send me an invoice
Look,
letter.
he's asking you, where's my check?
He's like, he's gonna hit me with an invoice. Joel helped me with getting a great ass mic.
Information is abundant, aliens.
We got a lot of info over here. We got a lot of info. 13.8 Josiah, like, we finna run it up.
Yeah, Josiah's a number one.
You know who we haven't seen send the stream out to 85,000 people in a while?
Oh,
Where's Sam at?
He told me he's going back into album mode right now. So he's getting off of social media right now.
Okay, he also is supposed to send me a mix to do, and he still hasn't, so.
Not surprising.
Not surprising at all. He was like, I got a song for you, just disappear. He's like, I think it's going to be this one. I said, all right, bro, let me know. He didn't. He never let me know.
Those better be platinum record plaques on the wall.
Joel helped me with sound identity and editing content.
Oh, God.
I feel like I like this. I like what's happening right now because I know I'm going to be insulted 75 times today.
God.
This is nice.
What's wrong with you guys? You need
this
to,
is
we need
nice.
to not have a stream for 2 weeks.
This is.
To have compassion towards you.
I know, because for a while everybody was like, Joel sucks. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Guys, what else are our wins? These can't be the only wins that we have. I do like the motion behind us, though. We got to figure that out. There's got to be something.
Get out of the way.
Everybody, give it up for Jane. Janathan Lee.
Janathan is nasty, man. Nasty work. Nasty work.
Janathan. You act like Janathan.
What is Janathan?
Jane be big bro and grown adult men. She said,
hello.
She said, order what you want.
Loves.
Order what you want, child.
Yes. Order what you want. Anything you want on the menu. Seafood tower.
But not Joel, though.
$1,000 seafood tower.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. I was genuinely like, y'all live like this? This is what y'all got going on?
This is the fuel for the day.
I got Bloom. Support us.
I highly recommend that you do not drink energy drinks.
Bloom, support me then. Don't support Jade. You know what's crazy about you saying don't drink energy drinks?
If you ain't making dough, then you ain't no Jane. What is
you know what's crazy about you saying don't drink energy drinks?
Mm-hmm. What?
I got like 2 more for today.
I don't drink energy drinks.
Jane does not. We drink Lee's coffee when we're together normally.
That's an energy drink.
No, that's sugar. That is diabetes. I'm going to Costco later today. I'll probably bring some next week. Let me see if they have them.
No, but I'm serious though. Energy drinks are really bad for you.
Yeah, I'm trying to stop. I normally only drink a couple a day.
Guys,
I just haven't slept that much lately.
No energy drinks for you. Okay? Too many people. Okay, the reason why I wore this windbreaker is because on Monday I went live, I wore this, and everybody they weren't paying attention to what I was saying. They were just paying attention to the windbreaker.
You look like a B-girl right now.
I'm definitely not a B-girl.
You couldn't be a B-girl?
No.
I feel like if you decided to start breaking, you would end up really good. I'm telling you, the Koreans are really good at it.
No, I know that, but I wouldn't be good.
Shout out to Wing, you know?
Here are a few things that I'm really bad at that I'm willing to share with you.
B-girl Jane, fire.
No.
Can we get you breaking at the at the convention? That'd be so sick. That'd be so sick.
That would be so cringe. Like, I would be so bad. Okay, here are the things that I'm really bad at. Everything that I've tried, I'm pretty decent at.
That's a
but
new
there
name.
are a few things that I'm really bad at, and I'll explain to you what they are. anything where both my feet are attached to one thing, I'm really bad at.
So you can't.
What?
Wait, hold on.
Like
Time out.
snowboarding.
Oh, okay. Like skating.
No, skating I'm good because they're detached. Skateboarding I can't because both of the feet have to be at the same place at the same time. I
Kind
can't.
of, but not really. But okay, interesting.
No, walking is separate. Jesus, PDZ. Snowboarding, I ate shit like 10 million times.
Danielle said your jacket reminds her of Squid Games, which feels racist.
It is very racist. I wore a green Adidas zip up on one of the lives earlier on, and everybody was like, "Oh my god, she's on Squid Games." I never wore it ever again.
You know what? I'm kind of fucking with Windbreaker Jane though. It's a look.
Really?
Yeah.
I have so many of these.
That's what I'm saying. I'm kind of fucking with this as an aesthetic. You know how like Alex Hormozy's always in a tank top?
Yeah.
I feel
and
like,
his nose strapped.
Yeah. He's just inhaling all of the oxygen in the room.
Yeah.
That's the funny part. It's like it's not even that it's there's nothing wrong with him. He's just like, I need more oxygen in my brain. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm kind of fucking with Windbreaker Jane.
You like it?
Yeah, it's a look. Windbreaker, what else? I don't think I've seen you in
I always wear hoodies.
I was gonna say hoodies are a thing. I've never seen you in a beanie, I don't think.
I wear beanies.
I've never seen you in one though.
Because it's hot.
If you wore a windbreaker and a beanie, you're for sure B-girl Jane.
Okay, I'm not gonna ever wear a beanie because I don't want you guys. I can't break dance.
I feel first of all, breakdancing is not even what you call that. Oh, that was also the robot that was popping. It's a whole other style. Popping. Oh.
What is that?
Oh,
what?
That was popping.
It was.
Kinda. That was an attempt.
Okay.
Breaking is a whole separate thing. It's the thing where people are on the floor and they have the top rock. It's the thing that I used to do. I was breaking one time on live and everybody was like, "Oh my god!" If shoes were on the floor,
I am not gonna be on the floor.
Could you use a rip stick? Have you seen those things?
What the hell is a rip stick?
It's the thing where they like it moves back and forth, but your feet move separately. It's almost like.
Oh, I've done that. That I could do.
That's interesting.
I've done that. That I could do.
Because normally people that can skate can do that, but you can't.
I could roller skate. I could rollerblade. I could ice skate.
Can you roller skate well?
Yes.
Are you one of them people that can like do backwards?
I
do all
could
the
go
dancing
backwards.
And stuff?
I'm not like tricks, but I can do that stuff.
Yeah, I can't roller skate for shit.
But like skateboarding, I will hurt myself.
That's crazy.
For sure.
That's very. It's
like
oddly
I could
specific.
ski very well.
That's oddly specific.
I cannot skateboard. I cannot snowboard.
It's very interesting. I'm gonna turn the light up though, because the new camera's got us looking in here all
a little sick.
Or just no, the opposite. It's got us in here looking a little dark.
I think you're just dark.
That felt racist.
I mean, is it? Is it racist? I don't know. Now I look purple, bro.
That felt even more racist.
What the hell? What? This is too bright.
No, I think you're just too bright. Payback.
He just said, I just think you're too bright.
Look at that. Okay, that's better.
That is? Is that better, guys? Okay. Now.
You want me to make you yellower?
Is that possible?
Yeah, I can make you yellower.
No, it's okay. You don't have to make me yellower.
I want to make you yellower.
They're saying it's better. Leave it alone. Okay. I'm yellow enough.
I feel like the new camera is like super high definition.
Okay, I want to talk about the new camera.
Because, man, the Osmo Pocket 4 is popping, y'all.
So, here's a little glimpse of Jane. When Jane knows that Jane wants something, Jane will break the law to get it.
Jane, and yeah, she literally imported a new camera to the United States of America.
This is not sold here in the U.S.
She got it. She literally sent a Korean to Korea.
I did.
You know,
this camera.
You know, it'd be even crazier if you literally sent some. I thought he was already going.
But I told him beforehand, I can't get this here in the U.S. I need you to go.
Jane, when you got the amount of money that it's like you can send somebody to Korea just for the camera, that'll be so fire. Because I know you would do something like that.
No, I totally would.
It's the same thing where if you're like, we're getting into this game.
This is the new Osmo camera.
It's an Osmo Pocket 4.
It's an Osmo Pocket 4.
I'm gonna get the 4P so we can do a little side by side too.
Okay. How you gonna do? How you gonna go get that?
I got Koreans too.
You got no Koreans, bro.
I got Koreans.
You got
too.
no, not even one.
Literally one. I know more Korean than you, Jane. I'm gonna figure it out.
You know more Koreans than me?
I do know more Koreans than you.
You don't know more Koreans than me.
A lot of Koreans dance. You'd be surprised.
You don't know more Koreans than me, Joel.
No, I'm not saying I know more Koreans than just you. I know other Koreans.
Oh,
is what I'm saying.
That's what you're saying. Anyways, this is only sold internationally. It's illegal here. It's not okay here in the U.S. to buy it here. Why is that? Can you explain?
Because the FCC has some issues with it is a Chinese company, and they're afraid that like drones and stuff. There's actually a better Mavic 4 Pro drone that's really, really, really good with a Hasselblad camera in it. It's the Osmo Pocket 4. It's like anything new made by DJI or made or produced in China is under heavy scrutiny right now.
But I said I want it, so I got it. You know why?
Jay said, I got money. That's why.
You know why? Because it's all about upgrading your situation 1% each day. For me, I like that percentage to be closer to 10 or 15. So
I can hold you. This is a big jump in like the quality
this is so nice.
It's nice as shit. For me to get this quality, I have to plug in my FX30, which is a cinema camera. This is really good. Like I'm actually really impressed.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at this. For this to be a $500 camera is insane. Guys, get the Osmo Pocket. Also, DJI, sponsor us.
Not us, just me.
Sponsor us because I want the 4P.
This is nice.
It's nice as hell.
Okay, so we have a new camera, and you guys see that we have new lights in the back. Guess why we have new lights in the back?
Go ahead, get your shit off.
Okay, first of all, it's like 10:45. I'm on my way here. And I get a call from Joel. What's up, bro? I said, what's up, bro? A little bit louder. Because, he needs to know who the big bro is. Okay?
He
said, what's
older,
up, bro?
yeah.
I said, what's up, bro? And he said,
what up, bro?
I'm so sorry, but I forgot the lights. I said, what do you mean you forgot the lights?
I said, that's not even how I said it.
Shut up, bro! And then I was like, okay, all right. It's going to not be vibey for 7 hours. We need the vibes to be good. So then I went back home to see if I had any lights. Now I just recently moved, so everything's in boxes still. I couldn't find anything. My husband's like, are you okay? Because he knows when something's not right with work, like I'm about to pull out all my hair and your hair. He knew. He was like,
I got a lot of
hair.
He
said, who did this? I said, Joel. He said, uh-oh for Joel.
Hey, you know what? To be fair, I admit it. That was my bad. I'll take my L.
That's fine. You could apologize at the end of the story. So then,
I already apologized.
So then, you know what I did? I went to TJ Maxx. And then I grabbed 2 things that had some kind of lights. And then we came, plugged it in, and there we go. Problem solving at its finest.
Problem solving.
Now,
I will say too.
Do I want to problem solve all the time? No.
I do like the motion though.
Shut up, bro.
I do like the motion. It's giving me ideas on ways that we could just add stuff in here too.
My ADD is highly triggered at this moment because I am looking at the lights.
You see, yeah, it definitely does look nice.
Oh God, I knew you were gonna say that. Here's the thing. While I was buying it, you know what was going through my mind? If this looks good, Joel's going to be like, oh, yeah, this looks really good. It happened for a reason. Because here's
the thing. It's not that it happened for a reason. That was completely my bad. But it's giving me ideas of just things that we can add to improve. Just because maybe we only use 2 lights on one side and we add some motion to the other. You know what I mean? Just for dynamic. There's things that could be done because there's ways of like adding hair lights in the back.
You know what? In order to execute that, we need our old lights here. You know what I'm saying?
I said I'm sorry.
You know what I'm saying?
I said I'm sorry.
Here's the thing. One thing that you have to know about me is that I am a very compassionate human being.
Except for Joel. Joel gets no compassion.
No. But when it comes to work, I am very, very, very OCD.
She is.
I am. So You know, just needs a little more light in the room. Yeah, I know. I bought 2. This is 2, you guys.
Yeah. Yeah, because if we, it's giving me some ideas.
Are we not seeing the Instagram chat, or are they just not talking?
Yeah, because you know how sometimes it does that bullshit.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Instagram. I know we're not ignoring you. IG's chat is just
lame.
Or you're not talking. I don't know.
Maybe you're not talking. Maybe they hate us.
Maybe they do. It's okay. You know, I like it when people hate me and then they eventually find out they actually love me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a nice feeling. Somebody on IG say something so I know it's not broken.
I'll go say something.
See? Look at what Danielle said. They're not talking because of lights for sure. I agree.
I quit.
I agree.
I quit. I'm over it.
Okay, Vernon, thank you so much. Vernon said we are here.
Okay,
thank you so much. Where's the YouTube chat? Nobody's on YouTube.
Nobody's on YouTube yet.
Why?
But
How
also,
is that possible?
Instagram hates you, bro.
Why? It's not even showing that I'm live.
It's not even showing that you're live.
Hi, Basha. Thanks for joining on IG too. It's all right. It's all right. Thank you for double tapping the screen.
Yeah, I had to go to your page.
I
to
know.
Even know that
Why is that? Why are they?
Instagram.
Why?
Mark Zuckerberg. Okay. What are you doing?
Russell's at YouTube now. Thank you, Russell.
Nice jacket.
Nice jacket is tough. Dang, is it? What is it about this?
It's got a vibe to it.
Oh.
I'm waiting for you to start.
What? Teach me a move. What are you doing?
It's called up rocking.
Okay.
I'll teach you how to top rock.
I really don't want to up rock, top rock, down rock, side rock.
I don't want to rock in any direction, as a matter of fact. I'll teach you how to top rock. Guys, if Jane does a choreographed dance for her entrance.
No. That's for subscribers at the very top tier. You are paying $1,000 a month to see me doing that.
Guys, for the small price of a $20,000 ticket to the school or to the camp. No. You guys, Jane's going to come out of the floor and like there's going to be there's pyrotechnics. There's going to be fireworks. She's going to start dancing. You know, it's all going to be scored by a collaboration between Beyonce and Lady Gaga.
Hell no. No. Oh my gosh, guys. Let's talk about a few things before we get started. If you're submitting your song, I'm excited to hear it. I'm super excited because, you know, when we didn't go live last week because I was gone on vacation.
Yeah. Was everybody sad?
I was sad.
I know.
Were you sad?
It felt weird.
I was sad.
I almost missed being insulted nonstop for 7 hours, yeah.
That takes a lot of work. You know that? It takes a lot of wit and a lot of thought to troll you for 7 hours. It's a lot of energy.
Also, you should see how she shuts down immediately after the stream. She goes into her shell. She's like... disappears.
It's like a AI robot. Just shut off.
Yeah.
It really is.
It's like crazy. That. And she's like, all right, I'll see you later. Yeah. And she just kind of like magically slides out of the room.
Yeah. It's true. He's absolutely telling the truth right now.
Yeah. I'm not exaggerating at all.
This past week, I was at Vegas, and then I drove another 8 hours to Lake Tahoe.
Jesus.
And then came home. I went white river rafting.
That feels racist.
It was not Black River. It was White River rafting.
I don't like that there's no Black River rafting. Black people, let's come together.
Why would you want to be in black water?
We just need to make this Black River rafting, okay?
But the black is the adjective for the water, not for the people.
We need to be on the raft listening to swag surf.
It's not supposed to describe the people.
We're not talking about being logical right now. We need to be listening to On My Mama, On My Hood, on a raft. Okay. 10/10.
So here's the experience that I had with white river rafting. I went...
Why does Blackwater trigger you? Lexi, I'm saying it.
Any color that's not clear is not good.
We don't even have clear water.
Yeah, there are. At Lake Tahoe, the river was clear. You could see all the way to the bottom.
I've been to Tahoe. It's not that clear.
Yeah, it is. You went to the ghetto part.
I didn't go to the ghetto part. It was definitely my fiance's family, which is all white and Italian and Mexicans. So
All I'm going to say is that I saw the bottom of the river as I was rafting in the river.
Oh, it must have been a good season then.
And the rocks, you could see the rocks and everything. Anyways, one thing that I realized when I do things in nature is that one, I'm not nothing is as important as it seems. Two, a lot of things are not in your hands or in your control. And sometimes you have to just adapt to the situation. So during the river rafting, we have a guide in the back. They're like navigating the raft. But then if everybody is not in sync, we're going to run into the rocks and we're going to flip over. We've almost flipped over twice. Now, knowing me, I'm thinking about strategies because there's 6 people on the boat, right?
Jenny immediately goes into survival mode.
So I said this. Okay, the guide was like, you guys have to be in sync. So when I say forward 2, everybody has to paddle twice, but you have to do it at the same time. Okay, so my child, who is 11, is in front of me. He's not going to be in sync, right? So then I have to think.
He doesn't even know who NSYNC is.
He does. And then so it's like, okay, I was thinking, how am I going to get everybody on the boat to do it at the same time? So, of course, I tried 2 different things. One, I said, when she goes forward 2, I yelled out like, 1, 2, right? And so like that synced everybody. And the other thing is, I didn't want to yell through the whole freaking 3 hours. So then I said, look, I told the kids, look to your left and paddle when the left person is paddling, not just when you want to. So that solved the issue. So we went through all the rocks and we never flipped over.
This is why Jane does not know how to relax. Her brain immediately goes.
Also, there were 5 other rafts, and so we wanted to win, and we won.
Jane don't know how to chill. Who
wants to chill? I want to win.
Jane's like on vacation. She's like, how do I win vacation? How do I make sure that I have the best vacation ever?
And so like the guide afterwards was like, have you done this before? I was like, no, I mean, not really. And she was like, you're a very intense person. And I was like, I just want to win.
Vacation maxing.
I just want to win. And then she was like, you guys are really good at this. You guys should go to the next level. So in river rafting, there's like level 3, level 4, level 5. And level 5, you go down like waterfalls, you know? So we did level 3. She's like, you guys should do level 4. And I was like, I'm so down to do level 4. It's so fun. It's so fun to almost flip over. So like,
you see, we do the same thing in different degrees.
What?
Because you're like, I'm trying to win. I'm just trying to have fun. So I do things like cliff jump and stuff because it's fun.
I've done all of that. I've done bungee jumping. I haven't.
Bungee jumping, I don't trust.
I haven't done skydiving.
I want to get skydive approved so I can go by myself because I would be one of them dudes jumping out without a thing on and then have somebody come catch me. This sounds fun.
Yeah. But like there were so many rocks that if you like fell out, you would have gotten really hurt.
Yeah.
And so for me, it was like, okay, first it's survival. Secondly, we want to win. We want to survive and we want to win. Like that's just how it is. You know? And then there was another raft filled with a different colored people than me.
Black people.
No. Let me tell you something.
Blackwater rafting.
I saw 0 black people in Lake Tahoe.
Yeah, black people don't swim, Jane. That's why.
Why not? I thought you guys will do snow activities.
That's where the Puerto Rican in me kicks in when I can all of a sudden swim and.
Wait, why not?
Black people don't swim.
Caribbeans are in the water.
There's no water in inner cities, Jane. All right.
What?
I know black people that live in LA from LA, never been to the beach.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
You're afraid of the water? You're afraid of the water?
I'm not afraid of. I'm Puerto Rican. First of all, I grew up in a beach city. I love the water.
Yeah, but I'm saying 0. There was no, like, I didn't see one.
Black people, we weren't allowed to for a long time. That is true.
Wait, to go in the water?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
I flipped off a jet ski in the ocean. That's my most adventurous activity.
Oh, that's crazy. You could die doing that.
You see, but this is where I know.
Didn't Usher's son die doing that?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I do know that I have that thing. Again, I'm telling you, the thing that Joel having no chill kicks in when I start doing things like that. I got on first time on a jet ski, I was hitting like 75, 80.
Yeah, see, he did. Usher's son died.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, on a jet ski. But
yeah, you give me a jet ski that goes fast, and I'm like, how fast can this thing go? 80? Let's find out.
All I'm saying is, I realized a lot about myself yet again, as I was doing outside nature activities.
Yeah,
I am not
normal.
normal.
You learn about yourself a lot in those situations. Like when you do cliff jumping and you look down and you're like 3 or 4 stories high about to jump into some water, you find out a lot about yourself. You look down and you're like, oh, that's far.
But for me, it's like I realized looking at the trees and looking at the water and how little control we have on so many things in the greater perspective of life is that a lot of things are not in my control and I can do what I can, but you have to enjoy I think you have to kind of enjoy nature to understand life.
Yeah.
So every winter I go to Utah.
Nice.
And then every summer we try to do something. And in between, like, I don't know, I was that mom that took my kids on vacation like 8 to 10 times a year. I just want them to be outside.
I'm starting to get to that point where I need to like go out of the country once a year, maybe go do something nature-y. I like want to live on like I'm telling
you.
you.
Are you
like
a beach
farm.
person or are you a mountain person?
I was born on in a beach city, but I think I'm a mountain person.
So I am a 100 million% a mountain person versus a beach person. But
give me like land.
But the mountain has to have a river or a lake.
Fair enough.
Then it's like, because I always, as long as I remember telling people that when I looked at huge trees. Have you been to Sequoia?
Sequoia, no. I've been somewhere up north, though. I can't remember.
Okay, Sequoia has the biggest trees. Like, they're the oldest trees forever, right? And you go and you look at it, it's gigantic. And it's like, it looks like a building. And you look at the tree and you're realizing it's been through snow, it's been through rain, it's been through wind, it's been through fire, it's been through so many things. And I realize it's just there.
Hey, River, start posting content. Hey, Todd, you're an asshole. That was funny.
Right? Like, trees are just there. And not only that, they create shade for people during the heat. And I always wanted to be like the tree. Because you realize no matter what season, it's just grounded. It's there. It goes through a lot of different things. And it survives. And it also still is able to give some type of oxygen. It gives oxygen and it gives shade.
Yeah.
Even though it goes through all of these things. And so, like, I always look at trees and I'm always fascinated by what it's heard, like what it's experienced. And still it's just there. I want to be like a tree. I don't know. I really do. What? I
didn't say anything.
You don't understand the depths of my perspective right now. It's okay.
It's okay.
You can be the dirt.
That felt racist.
It is.
That was crazy. Doubling down on it was crazy.
They get peed on a lot.
They do get peed on a lot.
And what does it do? It doesn't slap the dog,
It doesn't slap the Jesus. Doesn't beat. It could. It's not the Whomping Willow. Yeah.
I don't know. I need to reset a little bit.
Most people. Let's make this about music too.
Yeah.
Some of the best music was made like in the woods. Like Bon Iver's first album was him in a cabin.
A lot of camps happen in the woods.
Yeah, like because there's something to be said about being removed from like everyday life.
Being removed from everyday life, but also being inside like real life, nature, life. Yeah. It's so abundant in like the ecosystem of life, and you're around it, and it's fresh and it's clear, and like even the air is so crispy and clean. Like you could see everything. There's no like pollution. People just feel better inside.
Well, and I've noticed this. Like, shout out to Mentee, because I got to be on the last Mentee camp. I'm also learning this just about a change in pace. Just because I did get to help a good friend of mine set up her streaming space. She's a musician. She's also getting into like game streaming. And being away for a week and in a different place adds so much more perspective to like when you come back and you see kind of what your life is like. I learned this when I went to Italy. When I like walked around Rome, I went and saw the Vatican, which was creepy. I went and saw Venice, and then I came back and I was like, man, there's so much more than just like whatever it is that I thought I was worried about.
That's what I'm saying. And like that, I just, spiritually speaking, your soul feels unloaded.
For sure.
And I came back to work and I went live and I go back into the normal
She came back with windbreakers on.
I've had this for 10 years. I've had this for a long time. But it's just, I need to be grateful and also know that I can only do things that are in my hands or in my control. And outside of that, there's nothing I can do. You know
what really will do that to you? Flying. You ever get into some turbulence and then get out of turbulence?
Yeah, I fly so much that turbulence doesn't bother me anymore.
Yeah.
Like there was a time when it was like that. But like now it's just like, oh.
But when you get bad turbulence where it's like, yeah, you're like, oh, okay, there's nothing I can do right now other than just accept what's happening.
Yeah. And, you know, the thing is, I think for indie artists and for those of you guys who are doing music, and I have so many people that I'm now getting to really know, things that are out of your hands, I think most of you guys are complaining about that or worried about it or insecure about it. But then we don't focus on the things that are in our hands because we're so worried about the things that are out of our hands, you know? And the things that are in our hands are the things that we can control. For example, the people that you decide to work with, the people that you decide to hang out with, the person that you decide to date, all of these things are in your hands. And I scold this person right here all the time about that. I say, if you're going to complain about certain people in the industry and you continue to put yourself in this situation to be with these said people, then it's on you.
Hey, didn't I change it?
Finally.
Yeah, it took me a while.
Finally.
Well, and here's the thing too, and this is like, I was just having this conversation with my artist. Without going into too much detail, there was a point in my life where I had listened very heavily to a project that somebody was involved with. And you will get in the industry and get around people that were parts of certain things that you revered. You'll get around your favorite famous person, your favorite rapper, your favorite singer, your favorite songwriter. And it's not until you get there where you realize just how not only human these people are, but in a lot of ways, like how awful some of these people can be and some of their bad habits, how it can get in your way and make your life harder.
And if you watch long enough, you'll see the repercussions and the consequences of their actions.
Oh my God.
It might not be immediately, but it always ends up that way. I think a lot of people think bad people win all the time.
They definitely don't lose. It's not all the time though.
No, they win.
Yeah.
And then they lose.
Yeah. Like
what? That's how it's really true. Like,
yeah, well, and that's a part I think it's hard to like reconcile about the industry, right? Is that it's somebody you hate that did you dirty will win a Grammy. They will make money. They will get offers that you thought you were more suited for. They will have wins too.
It happens all the time.
You just have to like, you've got to decide who you are, who you want to be, and just what you're going to allow for your life, and just accept that. You don't got to blow up the relationship, right? It doesn't have to be like, I hate every single one of you and going online and doing all the extra stuff, but you do have to accept this industry is small. You will run into these people again at some point. You just need to decide if this is going to be right for you or not, and you just got to keep it pushing. That's it.
It's true. You know, and the main goal is to stay sane.
It is better to just like remove yourself when it makes sense than it is to like try to hold on until you black out and before you or do or say something crazy or whatever, because it's at the end of the day, you're gonna run into these people again. The people that are around and they're around for a reason. This is a small industry. You realize that when you go somewhere and you're like, oh, I was working with this person, and they're like, oh, that's like my best friend of 10 years, and you're like, what that's random. But it happens again, my friend that I was just with in Texas knows people that I've known for 10 years plus. I didn't even know this.
Yeah.
Didn't even know these people were connected in any way.
Yeah.
But because of that, you have to have your own thing going on. If you're only involved in other people's stuff, you will at some point, like if that falls through or doesn't work out or they move on with somebody else, you have nothing to hold on to for yourself. Always make sure you got your own thing going. Collaborate with people that you genuinely like and like to be around, because whether it's working or whether it's on its way to working or just something brand new that you started, you never know how long it's going to take. You might have to look this person in the face for a couple years. And if you do, you don't want it to be somebody that you're going to regret knowing at some point. It's not worth it. It doesn't matter who they know, what they've done, what they can do for you. If you aren't aligned as people, if you're not going in the same direction, if you don't have the same goals, aspirations, or morals or values, like all of that is going to come back and bite you in the ass. It doesn't matter how much you can get. Like,
well, on the flip side too, you guys also lose opportunities to working with really good people because you're afraid. And so not putting yourself out there, not DMing, not sharing, not putting yourself out there, not... So remember that big news that I told you, don't say anything about the summit? The big one.
It's so funny because Jane will tell me not to say stuff and then she'll say it.
I'm not saying it. Nobody knows right now.
I'm not tripping.
Okay. So you remember that one that I told you recently?
Yeah.
That's because I asked.
Well, and
you know what I mean? And it's like, and it's not because I am... Like, I know a lot of people, well, she has a lot of followers. It's way less than this person.
Well,
you know,
not even that. I think, and this is something, I tell you this all the time, but this is also just you're going to find who you align with. And when you align with those people, it'll make all of the like faking that you do. You're like, why did I even ever do that? Like, why did I ever try to connect with these people I don't agree with? Why would I ever do that? Like, I had the option of just being myself and being around the type of people that I want to be around. Because, like, again, when y'all are on the same page, same wave, y'all end up connecting one way or another. I'm telling, again, like recently, I was like, you know what, Jane, I'm gonna work with like you, the couple of people that I'm working with, and just build from here. Because like these are the people that I can rely on right now, right? Because of the, again, I wish I could say who it is, but this is like not a small deal, and it's not like she's doing it on, like, it's not like some contrived, really well thought out master evil plan. She's just being herself.
Well, yeah, I mean, no, but the key point is asking.
But that's one of those things about you're gonna ask because that's who you are.
Yeah.
But you're also not asking people that don't align with what you're doing, don't align with the goal, align, because you've got people arguably that are bigger than that have reached out and have tried to talk to you and have tried to connect with you, and you've shut it down fast. Like, I don't care at all.
I don't, because my mission is I want to make a better experience, a more applicable, intense, impactful experience for the artists that are coming, and whatever it takes is what I'm gonna do to make sure that this experience is the very best that it can be for them. So I'm not like worried about rejection. I'm not worried about anything else. I'm just, that's my goal, it's my purpose. That's it. Period.
The mission, man.
So I'm excited about that. I'm so excited about making these announcements for you guys. But we gotta listen to some music. You know
Absolutely.
What I mean? I think Hannah. Can you email everybody that we're going?
I already did.
Okay, cool. I think Danielle is going 6th. Remember, we had to move her.
We did have to skip.
Okay, so we're gonna skip Danielle, and then we're gonna go, and then remember to put her 6th after the super skips, right?
Yeah. So we'll just do 6 and then go from there.
No, because the super skips, if they come in, they still need to go ahead of her.
What?
You know what I'm saying?
She was a super skip.
No, we did super skip the other one. The other one was a regular skip.
Okay. So then I'll just keep jumping in the line.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways, My loves, we're listening to your music. I don't like calling these reviews. I like to call them analyses and opinions.
Because we're analysizing a lot of stuff here.
Go to school. Everybody, don't forget to go to school, okay? And learn how to read.
Analysizing. Analysizations.
I like... Do you want to eat lunch or not?
You're not going to feed me anyway.
When have I not fed you?
She told me to bring a lunch.
I did. You didn't bring a lunch.
I did bring a lunch.
You did?
Yep.
So I don't need to buy you lunch.
I brought my thoughts and prayers.
That's not lunch.
I'm fasting. I am fasting today. Intermittent fasting.
For 2 minutes at a time.
We didn't say that the time mattered, okay? I said I fasted between my last meal and this meal, okay?
Yes, you could submit demos. Yes, you could submit. You could submit whatever you want. Just clarify in there what you need. For instance,
honestly, I would rather them submit demos.
Yes, that too.
Let's make the song better, dude.
Yeah, and also, for instance, if you would join us 2 weeks ago, you saw me working with Danielle on arrangements and changes and things like that. I think that's the best way to utilize this live.
Okay, we're back.
Anyways, my loves, the goal is to make better music.
Aton, shut up.
Okay? The goal is to make better music, and it's to... Before we listen to this, also, one more thing I want to say. In this day and age of social media and content creation...
Oh, hold on. I got to tell you something real quick.
What?
So, okay, we're back. There you go, Pete Easy.
This is a high five. Wow, that's incredible. Okay. Information is free. Education is abundant. If you know this, you as an artist, your job is not to tell people of the event of your song. You're not supposed to tell people what the song is about. Okay? The golden space for conversion is the feeling. So the feeling needs to come through your song, through your lyrics, through your phrasing, through your delivery, all your arrangements and production, etc. But in terms of your content, you guys, instead of displaying what the event is, you have to understand the conversion occurs when they feel what you feel, or they're able to apply whatever that feeling is. It's so clear in your content, and they feel like it's theirs. Okay, so we see this all the time. Gary Vee, all of these people that talk about content creation, it's like, information is everywhere. You're going out and being an expert or saying what it is, news, that's not going to work. And a lot of indie artists are displaying their content like it's news. This song is about heartbreak. Oh, it hurts. It's not enough. We have to make people feel seen, and we need to make them feel things. Because your breakup, they don't give a crap about the fact that you broke up. They give a crap about the fact that they broke up with somebody. And you need to help them, navigate them through those feelings. Okay? So we're going to listen to it. But I want you guys to understand that when you're working on your songs and your content, and they should go hand in hand, that you have to find the deeper meaning of the song. And you have to be willing to vulnerably share that through your content. Okay? All right. Let's listen to... Are you okay?
Yeah, it keeps coming loose.
I'm going to order lunch.
Type B. What are we getting?
You don't need to know.
Okay. Thoughts and prayers today, guys. That's what I'll be feasting on. Y'all see this? Y'all see the shenanigans that is this mic?
Are you paying for lunch? All right. It always comes back to food. I put on my stories asking people what we should eat, and everybody said tacos. That's just...
Is there a place that does a taco platter that gives you like an assortment of tacos?
Why?
I was just wondering.
What kind of tacos do you like?
I like all kinds of tacos though. I like al pastor. I like carne asada. I like birria.
Yeah, I mean, birria.
You don't like birria?
I mean, I do, but it's not like
birria. What else do I like? You know what's crazy? You want to know the type of taco that I had on accident one time that I actually love?
What?
Lengua.
I love lengua.
You just can't think about it too much.
Why do you? What's the problem?
It's tongue, bro.
So?
It's cow tongue.
And you don't.
I say this, but I get like tripe and stuff in my.
Do you eat intestines?
No, I don't eat chitlins, Jane.
You're lame, bro.
I don't like eating.
Intestines is so good. Have you had cabeza?
Of course I have. I like that too.
So
Benny's Tacos has a taco platter.
So what? Tongue, brain, head, face. Like, what's the difference? Like,
I don't like it. When you say it in English, it makes it so much more aggressive, don't it? Tongue, face, head. Also, too, that sounded like a P. Diddy party, if I'm honest. It sounded like a party at the Diddlers. Tongue, face, brain. It's like, oh my God.
We're listening to your songs now. Okay. We've got it all out of our system. Now it's time to study.
I think today's going to be a shenanigan.
No, we got to study. We got to study. Come on.
It's going to be a shenanigan day.
Let's go.
All right. Up first, we've got Blank Canvas Intro by Russell Evan.
All right. Here we go.
Intro to my upcoming EP releasing hopefully in September. Let's see what we got.
This ain't rap, I write poems and paint pictures, everything slap. My lines potent, get your mind blown when it's fade hit you. No lanes with your etymology in these well spent. I'm self-driven, been buckled in with a felt pen. I'm hell-bent and belt whipping. I'm Steph with it, play chef in it. This Hell's Kitchen, I'm whipping for sure. Sent for the Lord, no flaws in here. This cross a bear ain't Christian Dior. Ayy, spit feelings galore. Was grounded and centered and lives in his core. My mind and my mental, my body a temple. Which language reflects on my spirit's decor. On Pac's grave, I'm speaking my truth. My dark days is bleak as my roots. The demons I carry, the deep where I bury on God's name flow sweeter than juice. Ayy, just speaking my peace and came to collect and leaving the coop. Yeah, I'm keeping the peace and banging no set. My fingers on dudes, kingdom aloof. Call me your highness, salary max with a lump sum. Can't lie to these labels, done being honest. Stop the camping when the bucks come. Different cloth that I'm cut from, I can blow up with no vanity side. Making ends meet and it's sewn up with family ties. But no fabric defines my place in the game, no my pigment of skin. Gotta rationalize, this Asian ain't playing, I kill with the pen, ain't following none. Go pocking like Bishop, I'm killing the Q in the literal sense. Ain't bottling none, I'm popping my shit, I'm gin with the juice for the spiritual cleanse. Aye, my innovation and self-devotion got the same standards, yeah. Draw inspiration, pen motion pictures on a blank canvas, yeah. Spit movie reels, I'm popping clips on y'all favorite rappers, yeah. Shoot to kill the competition if I aim it backwards, yeah. My innovation and self-devotion got the same standards, yeah. Draw inspiration, pen motion pictures on a blank canvas, yeah. Split movie reels, I'm popping clips on y'all favorite rappers, yeah. Shoot to kill the competition if I aim it backwards, yeah.
What up, Kofi over there on YouTube? Russell Evans, sorry, Black Canvas Intro. All right. How'd you feel about that, Jane?
I mean, he's good. He's definitely good. He has his good. I mean, when I listen to rap too, because I'm old and like I've listened to.
We know.
The fact that beeped right when he said "we know" is just not cool. I still listen to Common. Jurassic 5, Gangstar.
Jurassic 5 is crazy. I listen to Guru too.
Yes, I listen to a lot of, and it like even like I would say Wu-Tang. I'm very much into. I don't know. I want it to make me ponder things about life, right? Like that's why I listen to rap music. I know it's not always the case now, but that's kind of where I come from. and if you listen to lyricists, they have a specific way of delivery. And Russell has been, I can guarantee you, has been rapping for a very long time. Has been doing this for a long time, because the flow and like the cadences and all of those things, it's very much, what's the word? Like customized to how, what he wants to say. Yeah. With that being said, your vocals are hella boxy. And overcompressed. And it's overcompressed. It's sizzling. And again, I don't know.
You sound like that, better. It's like, yeah.
You know, it's almost like it is that old school sound a little bit, but it's, I know, right? Let's not do that now. it's too much, right? Yeah. And
but back in the day, they didn't have the quality of vocals because they didn't have gear.
Yeah.
They were not recording in the best environments, especially because I don't think a lot of people know this, but rap up until late 90s was not getting love from labels. Like, they were not recording in the best environments. I think the goal in 2026 would be to elevate what we can do with rap, because we can do better with rap. You can go to nicer studios. You can get into nicer environments to get a better mix and stuff. So it was okay when they did it in the 90s. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, because what were they recording on? What did they have access to? Like, what was the label budget? Like, if you look into the older labels, they didn't have the budgets like the majors did for pop and alternative and rock acts. They just didn't. So I'm not gonna give that pass. I'm sorry.
But I will say, when you listen to rap or, you know, music like this, I always want that element of nostalgia, or like that feeling of being free. Like, just it's almost like you're just in the street. You know how so many music videos back in the day, it was just them walking on the street and just rapping.
Yeah.
Like, that feeling is there. Like, the production is there. I don't know where you got your track from, but whatever the case, the feeling of nostalgia is there. Nostalgia still has to bring something. You have to have nostalgia, but you also have to have something surprising, something new, something unique. I think he has that, right? But again, sonically speaking, the vocals are so overly compressed that my ears are now going like, ooh, like, like I'm hearing that, right? And then also, just know, guys, when you are over compressing something, you are losing the dynamics of the feel too.
Yeah.
Everything is literally being compressed.
Do you want to explain why that happens?
What do you mean?
Like, what compression?
Oh gosh, I have to drink.
What compression does versus what it. Okay, so I use this analogy. I call it the shut the fuck up-inator. It's like it's like your threshold tells it where to shut the fuck up. Your ratio tells you how much to shut the fuck up. Your attack is how fast to shut the fuck up, and your release is how stop.
That's so funny.
It works though.
That's so funny.
And essentially, what you're doing, every time, especially with the higher ratios when it comes to vocals, we normally start around like 4, right? The harder a compressor is compressing your voice, the less natural it sounds. So you're taking, like, natural voices get louder and quieter. That's just how we hear things, right? Also, I want to make a compressor one day, call it the shut the fuck up.
That's so funny. That's such a good way to explain that to people that don't really know what the ratio does and all of this.
Yeah, well, and it's like the goal is to try to take some of those super, like the peaks and some of those lows, like the points that is dynamic range. The high point and the low point, the space between that is your dynamic range. Right. You want to just take a little bit off the top and bring up your makeup gain. You want to bring it back up a little bit for the bottom, so it just brings it a little closer together. Yeah. When you're over compressing vocals, especially in a rap style like this should feel more natural. And what you shouldn't do is do this if you're rapping, because that's already adding a weird dynamic, right? You want to try to get a good recording, but if you over compress rap vocals that are supposed to have a feeling, all you're doing is taking all of those natural peaks that your voice is going to do, which is characteristic to your voice, and just make everything this weird, overly compressed middle ground where it doesn't sound like anything. It just sounds like the compressor that you ran it through, and most compressors, especially plugins, don't sound that great.
Yeah.
So
somebody said that Russell reminded them of Kendrick Lamar. So let's talk about Kendrick Lamar's mixes. You will never hear his vocals compressed like that, right? Because why? Because the feeling comes from dynamic range. So if you cut off all the dynamics, you can't emphasize, you can't make people, you can't do the push and pull. If everything is like this, then that's all it is. So, I want you to consider, Russell, when you're approaching your mix, to really train your ears to figuring things out in that sense. Because I think a lot of people think that when they're over-compressed, they sound better. You know what I'm saying? Like,
not only that, but you can tell something's over compressed by peaks. So when everything is compressed, is not when it's going to be bad. It's when you're going to hear a duh or a tuh, and all of a sudden it's like it's like because the compressor's reacting based off of those peaks. The goal of a compressor, in reality, if you want it to sound natural, is to catch just the peaks. Just the peaks, not everything. If you want to add a little bit of gain reduction, anywhere between like 1 to 3 decibels of gain reduction on a compressor, that's cute, right? You're not going to get anything too crazy out of it. But the goal is to keep it between like 3 to 6 decibels. That's typically the goal for most people. Anything beyond that, you're going crazy. If you're getting me into the like 12 decibels of gain reduction, we need to just re-record. Like that was not a good recording. Yeah. And you need to not randomly scream halfway through your recording. But again, capture. Get this at the capture.
I was gonna say I was waiting for your point to be done so that I could say it.
Get this at the capture.
Do it at capture, you guys. Do it at capture, please. I really want you guys to understand that the engineer's job isn't to fix. It's to enhance. And it's to polish. So if you guys are singing like this and then you're going like this and like when you are doing this sound check, right, in the beginning, when they're like, oh, I'm going to adjust your levels for you, don't change the way you're going to do it as soon as they press record. And I see this all the time too. During the first take where the engineers are like, doing the levels, they sing normal, and then once it's recorded, they sing like maybe 1.5 times louder.
Well, and so this is a good one for recording engineers. I understand the sentiment of wanting to have a set and forget type gain situation. This is why it's good to set certain things at the beginning, but set for peaks as much as you're setting for like, okay, this sounds good volume wise consistently. That's fantastic. I'm trying to catch, like, I'm trying to make sure whatever peaks they're going to do, because every rapper's like, yeah, I'm going to rap it like this.
Yeah.
And then they start rapping and they're like, motherfucker, right? So if your goal is to try to get the best take possible while keeping in mind how loud this person's actually going to be.
Yes.
I tell them, I'm like, yell for me really quick. And they're like, what? I'm like, just yell something. And they're like, nah. I'm like, all right, cool. Yeah. If I keep it below this, they're probably not going to go over this, so that'll be fine.
That's so funny. Russell says, yes, I am a bit insecure about my vocal pitch, so that's on me taking the approach. First of all, why are you insecure about your vocal pitch?
The tone is nice.
Tone is different from pitch, right? So it has nothing to do with your pitch. You compressing doesn't have anything to do with your pitch.
Also, too, you can tweak that. If you're nasty, pull up Vocal Bender and turn the formants down a tiny bit.
Right? So you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
Right now, I think what you're talking about is your tone.
Yeah.
But again, if you want people to feel the words, you can't take away all the top and the bottoms. You just can't. Because that, you know what that means, Russell? That means that I will talk like this when I'm talking about your song, and eventually you're going to be really bored. You're not gonna understand what I'm trying to say, what's more important, what's emphasized, what's not, because I'm gonna be talking like this the whole time, and I'm not doing ASMR.
Well, and also too, pitch comes down to gear. Like, if you don't like how you sound on a certain mic, get a new mic. Like, I got the Manly reference. I ain't gonna hold you. Every time I hear myself on it, I'm like, I fucking this sounds fantastic to me.
Russell, I do want to say this. The end goal is the song.
Yeah.
It's not you to sound more polished in your the goal is to make somebody feel something and your message to be clear. And sometimes, I'm going to tell you guys this, sometimes it's a little bit messy.
This is also why some people need to never mix their own music. You don't know what you sound good doing.
You know, all the time when I'm vocal producing, whenever I hear that golden, that whatever that thing is, I always say, this is it. Like, you need to do this. And they have no idea what it is.
Well, not only that, but they're like, oh, I hated that. Like,
yeah.
People do that with mixing, too. They're like, oh, I'm going to make myself not hate my own voice. Yeah. That's not even the way that you approach mixing. The goal of a good mix is to get a good balance of sound to music to vocal to every, right? If you're so locked in on, I don't like how I don't like that my voice does this weird thing, and shut up. This is why you send your music off to somebody else. Because if you cannot objectively listen to your music, you have no reason to mix your music. There's no reason.
It's so difficult to do. It really is. I just hope that artists understand that their ears are not tuned to recognize those things. And that's why you submit your songs to places like this, because it is a third person point of view. It's from the outside telling you, oh, this is what is really special about you. And somebody that does this for a living will be able to tell you very clearly if you have a unique tone or not. Not because it's unique and special its own way, because it's compared to everything else out there. This is where you shine, and you have to know that. You have nothing to compare yourself with a lot of the times. We listen to songs, thousands of songs. I know when something is special because compared to XYZ, this is what is special about you. This is very important information.
That's the benefit of studying music, too, to your point that you made the other day. And the thing that we clipped on the page, studying music gives you perspective. Perspective gives you understanding. Understanding gives you choice. If you do not have the understanding of why you make a choice, you're just making it because you think it might sound okay. And funnily enough, you actually called me out about that, about music theory. Like, I can make these cool whatever songs, and you're like, yeah, but if you don't know what you're doing, you're just clicking it in and hoping.
Well, not only that, you can't do it again because you are inspired by the moment, and you figure out something really cool. That's cool, right? But when you go to the next song, how do you apply the cool thing that you just learned into another song if you don't know how to define it and clearly see what it was?
Well, and again, like this is why you're never done learning in music. You're never done learning in production and engineering. There's always something new to learn. Always something new that they're coming out with to charge you money for. Yes. And some of them are really good, but some of them are really bad. But until you spend the money, you don't know the difference. You don't know why you should or shouldn't buy Soothe if you've never spent money on a plugin that you thought was going to help you, and then you got it, and then it did nothing for you. Yeah. Like, you have to, like, this is a journey, and it's one of those things that hopefully you get better from, right? Like, hopefully we listen to this and we know, okay, maybe I should have mixed my own stuff. Maybe I should get it in the recording, and maybe I should tweak my tone in post a little bit. Maybe I try it like this. Maybe I try it like this. Maybe it's a new mic. Take all of this and do something with it. Take all this information. I hope you wrote it down and do something with it. Yeah. And if not, go back and watch it back on Jane's YouTube. But this is the stuff. This is going to be the stuff that makes you a better musician.
99.9% of the time, you guys are overusing Soothe.
We've had this.
If you don't take anything from this live, and if you are doing your own stuff and you have Soothe, 99.9999%, you are overusing it and you're abusing it.
And you God particle motherfuckers be doing the same thing.
Let's not even go there.
Oh my God. It's so annoying because there were plugins that were really good ideas that people just abuse. Do you know, it's to the point where, like, when a song gets sent in, Jade and I are immediately like, it's either Soothe or AI. Yeah. Like, it's one or the other. Yeah. It is and they just came out with Soothe 3. Did you see that?
I'm not getting it.
I'm not buying it.
Yeah.
I will be buying, what's the one that we liked? The Melodyne competitor.
Oh, yes.
Oh, I'm blanking. Vovius.
Uh-huh. Did you see my bro TZO released a plugin?
I didn't see it.
Yeah, you should go check it out.
Okay, I'll check it out.
Mm-hmm. Anyways.
I'll give it a review.
Russell.
Everybody go buy Sausage Fattener.
Thank you so much for submitting your song. I'm excited to hear your EP. But I hope that it's not all mixed yet. Da-dum-bum-bum-bum.
Joel needs a plug-in. The Shut the Fuck Up-inator coming soon to a VST
How are
story.
you going to Google add that? You can't.
The STFU-inator?
Okay.
Yeah,
Maybe
STFU-inator, yeah. I feel like that Loki would
so
go
funny.
crazy.
Aton says to have somebody else go because he has a patient.
Okay, hold on. Let me go back to Russell so that because we got to skip. Because that's Aton.
Yeah.
So we'll do.
Oh, we got another Russell.
We'll jump to Russell's next one.
Cool.
STFU presser. No, STFU-inator is way funnier than STFU
That's so
presser.
funny.
Gosh.
I love it.
I'm going to head somebody out. I'm going to make this. You know what? I'm going to use Cloud Code to do it. I might use Cloud Code to do it. All right. Up next, we've got Silver Lining.
Okay. He said it's already mixed and mastered. Okay. All right.
For upcoming EP. All right. Let's hear it.
No chain or grill to matches, good spirits for aura. Still attached to the chip that lives in my shoulder. Figured that I'm older, I'm banking on my next phase. To speak on prowlers, clear my conscience, traded off for headspace. I'm way too impulsive, most days I'm timid at best. Strung off of tangled emotions, and those mixed signals connect. Got me spiritually bankrupt, my feelings crippled in debt. The tables turn, my chips get raked up, now I deal with regrets. But ain't no rushing in my lane, I can't get caught up in entanglement. I cut against the grain and put my gold up that I faded with. Hard up on my sleeve and from his depths that I be painted with. I author when I'm speaking off my chest, I build this cadence with. Play the tape to see it through my train of thought and doubts run. On faith up in my field of view, I'm patient for the outcome. Patient then I outrun, I gave y'all every nerve of me. I cater my own table, only waiting on what's serving me. Ay, I know you'll quote my lyrics when my ink spill. Every bar's lifting, brings more life up when that beat build. Truth is I've been lost it all in spirit, but I'm rebuilt. Still self-driven, cross my heart, steering off of free will. Yeah, what my purpose brings more better days to reinvest with. And what occurred to me, my settled ways to readdress it. Can stretch the glow up, cause the pressure shapes a deep reflection of what's been set in stone and steps away from VVS. What my purpose brings more better days to reinvest with. And what occurred to me, my settled ways to readdress it. Can stretch the glow up, cause the pressure shapes a deep reflection of what's been set in stone and steps away from VVS. What prevents us from my silver lining? Attained soul, my inner child that got neglected in my inner state. With self-forgiveness that I've been deprived in, I paid the tolls and crossed my fields and intersections of our mental space. Was misled and left the straight to guide us to that turnpike. Still growing left in separate ways with time and it's gonna turn right. God been my sixth sense to getting saved, sins cleansed, and since then I've been appraised. I'm claiming all my birthrights. Cradle to the hearse, I'll make my bed until I'm dead in it. Ashamed of all my dirt, I made amends to lay and rest with it. If I learn my lesson, I know God is gonna be testing it. I'll serve my life sentence, y'all can clock it to the depths of it. Yeah, what my purpose brings more better days to reinvest with. And what occurred to me, my settled ways to readdress it. Can stress the glow up, cause the pressure shapes a deep reflection of what's been set in stone and steps away from VVS. What my purpose brings more better days to reinvest with. And what occurred to me, my settled ways to readdress it. Can stress the glow up, cause the pressure shapes a deep reflection of what's been set in stone and steps away from VVS.
All right, Russell. I see you.
You gonna wrap your...
You
gonna
floating.
wrap your face off.
You floating. I will say there's a couple parts where I can hear where you stumbled a little bit and you just kept it off the vibe. There's a lot of people that won't say this, but I'm pretty heavy on this. Comp
I mean,
your
who's
life
not
away.
comping?
But most people think comping is like one or two, like 10 takes. Like get the best of each
Dude,
part.
we are comping syllables.
Yeah, like, but that's the thing is that it's like I don't think people that are at the lower, like, I can't say lower levels, but people that are getting into music don't understand how much comping is being done. They'll take like a S, like one S,
Oh, yeah.
from like a 40 stack of layers.
We'll take this S and then we'll take it's yes. We
Yeah.
will comp. It'll look like this.
Because and especially there's some entrances on here where I could tell you like it just wasn't as sharp or as like confident as other parts. Now most people won't hear that. I hear it because I love rap. And I have engineered long enough to know that like if we would have just got you doing that 20 times, we probably could have got a better take.
Yeah.
Still a little bit boxy. Still a little boxy.
Billie
still,
Eilish's like vowel sound comping is so true. Like,
Yeah.
Have you seen the clips of their comp session?
I love it.
It's crazy.
I love it. That's what made me feel like I wasn't out of my mind.
No, but everybody comps.
But I'm telling you. Like,
Everybody comps.
It's not.
I have never been in a session when they're not comping.
Well, you see, okay, but again, I'm saying this as people who do like we do, like we're in LA, we're in certain sessions, we're doing certain things for certain people, we're used to it. You know what I mean? I concur, Joel. They don't comp enough or do enough takes. Lead vocal performance is crucial. You don't understand. I'm not gonna tell you where this happened, but even like recently, I was like, we should do more takes, and they're like, no, we got like 3. I'm like, we should do more takes. Like in the back of my head, I'm like, we would do 20 times this if it were up to me.
So it's not about if you're good as an artist or bad as an artist or a rapper or not. That's not the point of comping. The comping is to get the very best line that captures exactly what you are trying to say. It's not about the fact that, oh, like great singers, they don't need to comp. That is not the point. The point is that you want everything to be exactly where it needs to be and the way you want it to be expressed. So comping is, I think a lot of people are like, well, I don't comp. That's for, people that don't know how to sing.
Because Max Martin's never written a hit song ever.
It's not.
Shut up.
Billie Eilish can sing the line perfectly 100 times.
Which of that 100 is going to be the best for the recording, for the thing that is going to be pressed?
For the phrase, yeah. For the word, right? And so,
again, it's like ingredients. It's like, look, if you go to a grocery store and you get 10 lemons to make something that's going to have some lemon in it, having those 10 lemons gives you options to find the best lemon. That's going to give you the best juice to give you the best hint of lemon in your thing. Think about like that with music. If you have more ingredients to work with, you make better meals. If you have 2 ingredients, what you get is what you get. This is why I love it when artists send me sessions, because I'm like, okay, how many takes did we do? Oh, fantastic. You thought this was sick. Do you mind if I do this or this?
Were you there when I was vocal producing at Westlake one time or no?
Not only was I there, but I
okay.
loved it.
Do you remember how many times we did the one line? Like, no, do it over. Okay. Then what did I do with the engineer? I said, look, take this from second take to it's a real thing, guys. Comping is, you need to learn how to do that. You need to understand. And again, Russell, you could rap your face off, okay? And again, your taste is good. Like the taste of the tracks that you choose. But again, in your mix and master, I'm going to just tell you, the beef is gone.
Yeah. That was the next point I was about to get to. The
beef is gone. Not only in your voice, which this one was better than the last one.
Yeah.
But
it sounds like you guys are low cutting him more like.
Something is happening.
You guys are high passing him at like 200, 250. Something is getting like no low end in his voice.
And then even in the track, like when we're going into the transition, things are getting quieter and things are hitting like it.
I'll say this: use of mid side and leaving a little bit of low end in a voice.
I had a dream about the fact that you're gonna talk about mid side.
Because mid side gives you so many more options of placement.
I know.
It drives me crazy. Like it drives me crazy because the human voice is so diverse.
Can you explain to them what mid side is? Because I think we talk about it all the time and we don't really explain.
Okay, so stereo image, is not just frequency, right? It's not just left, right.
Yeah.
You also have middle. And then you have sides. Literally, middle image, side images. What this will do when understanding mid-side is you can place a sound or a frequency dead center. It is going to be boosted in a specific area. And then on the side, you could take that same sound out or that same frequency out and cut it. This helps a ton when you're doing things like... was that Jane started...
It's the EQ.
Well, it's the goal being you only have so much room for what your ears can hear reasonably, right? This is why when you look at an EQ, you only have so much space. Yeah. You only have so much space in sound, and you can only cut so many things. You can only pan so many things left and right.
You don't have Ableton up, do you?
I don't have Ableton up, no.
Okay. That's okay. It would have been cool to show them what you're talking about, but
I mean, I can real quick.
Do you guys want to see it?
Hold on, go finish what you were telling Russell real quick.
But yeah, I mean, oh, good. Goodness gracious. I thought he was going to pull up Ableton, but he's going to go pee.
I'm going to use the restroom real quick so I can get into my...
Okay, so Joel is going to go pee and not wash his hands. Russell, if I were to tell my engineer to remix and master, what should I simply tell him that he would understand with your parameter suggestions? That's a great question, and I'm going to tell you. There is no answer that I can tell you because I don't know your engineer. I don't know their capabilities. I don't know their background. I don't know their taste. I don't know what they're working with. I don't know your relationship with them. All I know is that you have to, okay, you can tell them about the compression, and they will now probably lower the ratio or whatever it is, right? They're going to do it, but it still needs to be done in a way where it's understanding what you're needing, right? And so I can't really give you specific advice on what to tell your engineer to remix and map. Why is that your second one? You better not, like...
I got a third one, don't worry.
But, Russell, what I would say, if he is or she is good, you can send them a reference track, right? And say, these are the things that I want fixed, and then get it back. But it's hard to tell you what to say to him or her. What to say to them.
I kind of require all of my clients at this point because I can mix in so many different styles that I'm like, what do you want this to sound like?
Always send a reference track, by the way.
Also, too, and this is where I will speak up for engineers. Let me get it from the mic.
Did you wash your hands?
I did.
Can you show that mid-side?
I will show that mid-side. I want to get on you artists real quick. Hey, guys, we can only engineer as well as you guys can tell us what the fuck to do. If I engineer something or if I do a mix and you're like, hey, change everything that made this mix good, and then you're surprised that your mix sounds bad, it's not the engineer's fault. It's not. Because I've had that happen where they're like, hey, can you change this, and this? And then they'll go send it to somebody and they're like, this isn't a good mix. And they're like, well, why did you... My mix sucks. Why did I pay you? It's like...
I'm a P2.
You told me everything. You told me to change everything. Jane's heard me do it firsthand where I showed a version of a mix and she's like, oh, that sounds pretty good. And then I'll show them something else. I'll be like, this is what they wanted. And she's like, oh, that? All right, guys, let's get into it. Yeah. Okay, we're doing this in Ableton because the Ableton EQ8 does have a mid-side function. Can we all see the screen? Yeah, no, Russell, hit me. Tap in with me, buddy. Tap in with me. We'll get you taken care of. I'm trying to make sure Instagram switches over. Instagramathons. Instagramions. Are we ready? Okay, so most of your EQs have this function somewhere. Yes, we can see. If you guys can see this little part right here where it says mode, do you see how it says stereo? Yes? I wish I had... Oh, I have the F6 on here. I should. Let me see. Let me show you another EQ. I'll show you another EQ example as well. Okay, so I've got two different EQs pulled up. This right here, this stereo function. Stereo means sound, okay? Stereo means left, right, up, down, everything, right? Left and right means left and or right. So if I'm affecting just the left-hand side, it's only going to affect the left side. Wow, what a concept. If you hit R, it is going to affect only the right. K. This has a similar function. Sides, you see, it will affect your left and or your right. Mid is going to affect your middle. Stereo is going to affect both. Okay, they both have similar functionality. Mid side is going to affect either your middle frequencies. If I boost here, it is only boosting it in the middle. Do we see how this other line stays completely still? Or sorry, it's on S. This is the sides. M would be the middle. Boom. So I could do this. It would take it out of the middle, and it would be boosting it on the sides. This is another way. This is another way that you can get that you have more space. Let's say if you've got a sound, a vocal, right? That you want to be boosted more in the middle, I would do the exact opposite. I would boost it some in the middle in a specific frequency, right? And then on, like, let's say a synth or something that's in the way of it, I could take it. So let's say your vocal, you boost a little bit in the middle, and then let's say on the pad or something, you would take it out of the middle a little bit, and then you would boost it some on the sides. Now what you're doing is you're taking the frequency. Make me bigger. You're taking the sound and doing this. You're creating a little dip. Y'all kind of understand that little dip in sound. So if it was a completely flat image, 100% stereo flat image, I am now adding a little curve. That little curve to it is going to make it louder on the sides and quieter in the middle, or louder on the middle and quieter on the sides. It's however you want to do it, whatever you want to add it to. Make sure you gain stage properly before doing this too. Correct. You don't want your image. You don't want your sound to sound like shit already. Stereo equals space. Yeah, it is literally space. Up, down, left, right. It is just sound.
Well, it also makes the mix feel wider without like turning up the stereo width.
Yeah, it.
Also, like,
so, and the reason that it makes your sound wider without having to take this to do anything about the stereo width, and I've actually done this with bass, where you can take a bass guitar and you can take an 808, and I only wanted the 808 dead center, and I wanted the bass to like have a little bit more width, so I will mid-side the bass and add the low end only on the sides. And people are like, how did you make all that fit together? It's like, well, because I don't want to take all of the low end out of the bass, but I need the sub to sit dead center, because you got to think about how subs on stages, it's just lining the front of the stage, right? So I look at mixing kind of like a stage. When you look at a stage, it's going across the stage from left to right, right? That's your stereo image. When you start mid-siding, it's like looking at the stage from above the stage. So now you've got left to right, right? You got the whole stereo image. You got left to right, and you've got front to back. That's how mid-side works, essentially. You're creating space for everything in specific areas.
and you also can clean up the center.
You can clean up the center.
Without destroying the overall feel of the whole track.
Not only that, but when you're talking about a center, when you're talking about what appears in the center, there's only a couple of things that really need to take the focal point, and these are like rules of thumb. They're not like laws. Okay, your vocals typically want to sit center. Your kick drum wants to typically sit center. Your snare typically you want to sit center. Most other things, you have a lot of choices you can make mix-wise, especially if you're using your mid-side. If you take your mid and take a little bit, like let's say if you have a guitar, and you take a little bit of the information out of the middle and add some to the sides, it is going to wrap around your artist a little bit, where the vocal is going to sit dead center and the sound is going to just create a little divot behind them in that frequency that you need. It creates a really cool sound, because now dead center, your vocal is poking out the exact way that you want it to. Then left and right, you're still hearing the sound. It's still a stereo sound. It's just in the middle, in the frequency that you needed for your vocal. You don't have this issue. So it's like a puzzle with EQing. That's what mixing is, friend.
It's the information on the edges. That's basically what it is.
It's because again, most people think mixing is just, right? You have the frequency spectrum. When you think of a stereo image, it's the frequency spectrum. Most things are in stereo at this point. Left and right is panning. You can also affect things like on here, again, in the F6 and in Ableton, you have a left and right function. You can EQ the left and the right separately. I can do it on here.
No, I mean, are they seeing it?
Oh.
Yeah, they're not seeing it, bro.
They're not seeing it now, but yeah. Like there's a left and right function in Ableton, so I could boost the frequency on the left side, and then like even boost slightly higher. This is actually going to give you almost some stereo width too, because it's going to sound slightly different on the left and right. And when you're talking about when you're getting into mixing and you're getting into more creative mixing, a cool stereo trick that you can add some stereo sound to or give the illusion of stereo is by altering one side slightly. It'll make it sound like more is happening than it actually is. You could also add a little bit of track delay if you want to create this thing called the Haas effect. So, yeah.
All right.
We're learning things.
Yay! Okay.
There's making frequency space, and then there's making dynamic space. Joelle hasn't made the shut the fuck up in it yet. Jesus.
All right.
I just talked about making it today.
Let's go to the next song.
Should we cut harmony and ad-libs on mid? You can. You could also cut high-end on harmony and ad-libs. Your harmonies don't need the high-end. Your lead vocal does.
Of course, Groove. Send it in.
Patent that, Joelle. It's coming.
It's not coming.
Should we... So it's like a...
Can we go to the next song?
I'm trying to make sure we answer all the questions. You tell me to teach people things, and then I start caring, and now I'm...
Stop complaining.
I hate it here sometimes.
He had to say sometimes, because he really doesn't.
I don't hate it here at all.
See?
All right.
Running.
Up next.
Wait, who's this person?
That's Aton.
No, who's that?
Danielle.
No, Jai7 Andra.
Who knows? Aton said to wait till he gets back.
What?
Joelle got thick skin.
Didn't he say he's back?
Aton, are you back?
Aton said he's back. There he is, see? Aton, I'm back.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Up next, we've got Running by Aton. Hey, J&J.
Ew, don't ever say that again, Aton. Don't ever say that again. Don't put the and. Okay? Read.
So this is an artist named...
I haven't eaten yet. No, not yet.
Johnson & Johnson is crazy. So this is an artist name. I don't even know how to say that. Just7 Sandra? Who knows? On one of my tracks, Smooth Dissonance. Oh, here we go. He's like, y'all are going to hear every iteration of this beat. Although now it's called Running. This is a complete rough draft, and the artist did the mixing herself, so there's some clear production issues there. Once we work out the full arrangement, I'd probably do the vocal mixing myself. All right, we're going to find out.
Wait, what is he asking for? Jeez. Feedback on performance, melodic and harmonic choices. Okay, cool.
All right.
I'll seek my truth. It doesn't matter what you say, I don't follow you. All the things that you engraved in my solitude. No, time is ticking on the clock. Ooh, feel the ache and feel the shock. This journey can get real personal. I'm planting my seeds and my grass grows now. Time is ticking on the clock. Times you made me wait for my breakthrough. All the things you made me feel when I don't agree with you. No, time is ticking on the clock. Feel the ache and feel the shock. Can't shake this feeling anymore.
All right, that was Aton running. I hated how that ended. Like that hard cut was disgusting.
Why you gotta say disgusting?
Because I hated it. Like, could we get a reverb out or something? Okay, so stylistically on her singing, she's very talented. I was telling Jane, I don't know if it's a performance thing, but something about the vocal wasn't doing it for me, and I can't tell if it's like it was like so laid back that it sounded lazy. And there's artists that do this really well, like Flowetry's really, really good at this. And I feel like there's just some intentionality missing to it. I feel like the vocal, it was good. She could sing, but I felt like there was no attachment to this, like the song feeling, and the feeling in the vocal performance was like, I don't know. It just wasn't clicking all the way for me, but I like what she did. I do think this is going to be a heavy mix track just because she likes to layer, which is good, but now we've got to find space for everything. And there's going to be some mixing things that I think, even some of the beat choices I think are going to change once she gets its hands on the vocals. Because
post-production.
Yeah, because I think there's times where she's choosing to do things vocally that like there's like certain sounds that are also happening at the same time. I'm curious to see where this goes, but it's gonna be a not easy project to mix. I can tell you that.
Can I have the mouse? Okay. Aton, I guess my first question is, what is the goal of this track? Because is it more for ambiance? Is it more for feel? Or is it something that you're going to be... Are you hoping that this project will open doors for other artists, for opportunities with other artists? Because the thing is like, depending upon the goal, I think there are certain things that I want to help with the arrangements of this. Okay, so you want other artists to want to work with you through listening to this track. Okay.
I have a thought for that too.
Yeah, go ahead.
You're going to need to do way less, Aton. I know you like to add and add and add. I did not realize how much you like to add until I heard an artist on the song. If you listen to most music that is like popular music with artists on it, the beat is not doing a lot of the time. It'll only be a couple things playing. And Aton likes to add a lot of embellishments, just in general. And they start competing for attention, I'm noticing.
Yeah.
Especially with this style. You're going to have to simplify in a really good way.
Okay, so immediately I'm going to tell you that those backgrounds, running, that intro there has to be space before she comes in.
Yeah. Probably doubled.
There needs to be a harder kind of stop there for
a fill into that next part too. Something to carry me.
Like that first line needs to be more present. Like if there was a fill there, maybe, but we need that intro to be cleaner.
Yeah.
It's weak.
Even
see what I mean? It's
even
weak.
if you gave it like a little fake out, like a little pause. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah.
I feel.
So also her vocal performance is very like her mouth shape is like
That's the thing I think I hate.
like she's puckering her lips,
clarity.
which is good. Like in terms of the tone, it makes it a little bit darker, which is very good fit with this. But I'm losing some clarity in what she's saying, and you don't have to over pronunciate anything, but I still need to know what's being said, right? So you could tell she's like,
that's what it is.
Also the that massive layering there, I think you're giving away too much. So you have so many, you have what, 2 more minutes, 2 minutes and 15 seconds to build on top of the feeling. And all of a sudden you already give it to us in the intro here, right? You give us a ton of layers in the intro, and then she's going into it. And then by 22 seconds, you're giving me another really stacked thing, you know? I want that intro. Look, and I tell this to a lot of the artists that submit music. Your first opening line has everything to do with the success of the song. Why? Because people are scrolling. Why? Because the algorithm on Spotify, if people scroll through your song when they see it on their algorithm or their radar or release radar or whatever it is, that you only get 5 seconds. Like literally, that's true. That intro has to move me. My ears have to perk up immediately. Okay, yeah. Now you're giving me true. You're giving me dark, right? Doesn't matter what you say, follow you. You see what I'm saying? Follow you. It's almost like she wants to bring that vibe, but it's like it's forced darkness in her tone.
And to the point where it sounds lazy.
Okay, now. Like you could give me space there. Also, the entrances, it's very air driven, not pitch driven. So the thing, like I need a little bit more clarity, especially in the first verse. I think for here, Aton, you can get rid of the piano part if that's the part that she's going to keep, because it's getting already too, it's too crowded. It's too crowded. It's too crowded. I think in terms of the melody, Aton, I think too much is going on. Yeah. And then there's also a lot of notes that like, na 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 na. Feel the ache and feel the shock. This journey can get real personal. So that's the hook, right? I think the hook is weak. I think there's too much going on in the hook. No. Make a new person know.
Yes, she chilled.
Hook it down. Da. 100 days in a way. If it all could be the same, I think there's too much going on. Like maybe not what I just sang, but if you want to bring up the energy in the hook, you have to give me less, and then you have to go up in pitch, and you have to make hooks are always the best when somebody can sing it back easily. Yeah. I can't sing that hook back. Can you sing it back?
No.
I think it's almost like
it sounds like a verse.
Yeah.
Damn near that would have been better.
I think the verses are okay. If you're gonna stay down here, na. Okay, pre-hook right here. Sticking on the ground, cloud. It doesn't have to be crazy layered.
You know what? Question.
You know, like you have to look. You have to give me some type of
question for you.
Yeah.
If she did this something similar to the hook that she did, but instead of staying down, she would have went up. Like, could we rework that melody with
Let's
that?
see. Hey, this is a pre-hook, right?
I actually like the pre-hook. That was nice.
Anymore. I think it's too busy. I think that you're already giving me so much dissonance and so many colored notes throughout the whole thing in terms of the background vocals and the verse and the pre-hook too. The hook needs to be pretty standard, in my opinion, for it to come together.
I never said I liked it.
That door
Kingsey,
to
I never
me.
said I liked the hook.
I don't like that. And it's not that it's wrong.
I don't like that she stays down there so much the whole song. There's no contrast.
Time is ticking on the cloud. Off. And more. Let it go. Do. Anymore. Ticking on the clock, yeah. At it down. Also that lower like octave thing that she's doing there is not necessary.
I actually do like that little the time in That was nice. We damn near could have used that just that as a hook. At least the first part.
Also, here's what I want to say, Aton. Me too, Aton. The song is called Running. And it's called Running Out of Time. It's about time is ticking. And then she's always behind the beat. She's always relaxed. There is no type of anxiety or urgency that's happening in her delivery that makes me believe that she feels like she's being chased for time. Because she's so behind and she's so laid back and she's doing this. I think there's some type of disconnect there in terms of the delivery of the from the message of the song. That's why I'm saying for the hook, she's singing, running, and she's behind the beat.
Yeah, that whole,
you know what I mean?
That
like
whole first part of the hook didn't even need to be there. You could do that.
I think I get what she's trying to do with all these layers. I think if the layers are accessories to the main story, that's great, but it should never take place of the strength of the melody and the storyline.
You know why I like Alex Isley so much? She does a balance of this so unbelievably hard to find.
And it's very subtle. Like, even though she's stacking the shit out of her vocals, it's never
the backgrounds are not taking the forefront ever.
And it doesn't make the record more impressive.
Yeah.
It's not about that, right? So sometimes you have to understand that if you are very good at stacking vocals, a lot of people just do it to do it.
Yeah. Y'all do too much.
Yeah. And then
Relax.
It makes it very difficult for the engineer because you have to understand that in order for you to execute with all of these things here, there's a lot of space being taken. Okay? I mean, I don't agree with you. I think the overall approach, it's not completely off, Aton. She has good ideas, and I understand what she's trying to do. She needs to be vocal produced, Aton.
Very much so.
She needs to be vocal produced because I know that she has the instrument. All the things that you...
You know who she reminds me of? Have you heard of Tiffany Goucher?
No.
Very talented artist from LA. She had this style of singing. She did more like trappy, almost like R&B, like trap soul type stuff. What up, Sun Dog? What's up, doggy?
Sun Dog.
Some Dog. S-U-M Dog.
And that too. I don't think that's necessary to me aesthetically. Doesn't feel like it's impressive to sing that, show that she has a lower range, right?
So this is the point that I was going to make about Tiffany Goucher. I think when you can sing this good, you use it. Some Dog Millionaire is how she saved in my phone. That's so funny. But you're trying to show that you can sing before you're trying to make a good song. Like a lot of these embellishments are like didn't need to be there, right? Like save this for the live performance. Like I feel like there was too much, and yeah, I for sure think she needs a vocal producer with her, because I think if you let her go, she's just gonna go. Summer. Thank you, Summer.
Off. I don't even think she needs to. She doesn't need that. Time is
not
ticking
at 40,
on the ground.
Not at 40 seconds.
Space. We want.
She's like, again, this feels like a live performance, but it's a song. Like you don't need this in a regular cut of a song.
So this journey can get real. It's like already energy level about to go up. My brain is anticipating this journey can get real. I'm not getting that, and I'm now I didn't get my dopamine hit there, right? And that's what the hook's supposed to do, right? Because you're like, this journey can get real.
Feel the ache and feel the shock. This journey can get real personal. I'm planting my seeds and my grass grows now.
It's out of her. It for a hook, she's too much in her lower range.
Journey can get real personal. I'm planting my seeds and my grass grows now. Time is ticking on the clock, and my mind's running low, and my life's running low. Slipping through all the times you made me wait for my breakthrough.
It's good. Like musically speaking, harmonically speaking, there's a lot of interesting things going on.
She
but
also used them too much. She did the same. Have you noticed she's doing the same runs and a lot? Like they're not like different.
Okay, here's what I want you to do, Eitan. I'm sorry. I was like processing all of this. I want you to take out and mute. I want you to mute all of the background vocals. I want you to mute all the ad-libs. And I want you to keep the melody. And then I want you to listen to it back. And I want you to ask yourself if it serves the song. Right? That's the first thing I want you to do. And I want you to ask yourself if it does work without all the ad-libs and all the harmonies. That's how you know that you have a strong song. Okay? If it doesn't feel the same to you, then we have to work on the structure. Now, you remember, Eitan, how I talked to you about structure of the song? Like what is the intro supposed to do? What is the verse? And then the pre-chorus. Why this chord progression here? And then why the hook? This happens with this too. If you're looking at the pre-hook, going into the hook, it sucks the life out of the pre-hook, right? So then you have to ask yourself, how do I feed off the energy that's building in the pre-hook, going into the hook. How do I do that melodically? In your production, you would probably move the chord progression to something maybe with more resolution rather than tension. There's so many things that you would do. And for the melody too, I believe that space, first thing, okay? Restraint. And it's not a taste thing, it's a brain thing. So if you're gonna give me, if that is a hook, then just from the beginning, I'm going to tell you, it needs to move up somewhere. It needs to give me the tonic or something like that, because you're not resolving the whole song is tension. The whole thing is tension. There is no area in the song where you're giving me that, ooh, yeah, this is it. This is the one. Like, nah, we're not getting that anywhere. Na 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 na. You have, there's... Personal. So you have this journey can get real personal. Already there's it never goes to. Oh, no. On the ground. Now, with that being said, there's no right or wrong answer to this. But I do know that the beauty of music is the listener predicts and starts putting things together as they're listening to it. That's a literal thing that the brain does when we're listening to songs. That's why in pop music, the chord progressions are very common. The way it is because the human brain is expecting things to happen the way it does. Now, to me, it's too much color and not enough definition. Like, there's a lot of color splattered everywhere, but there's no picture that's being presented on your canvas right now. Right? Like, there's a lot of, like, again, your harmonies, and then your this, and then the ad-libs, and then the color notes, and then the fourths, and then all of these things that are happening. But yes, it is very impressionistic-y. It's not like, ooh, I see. This is a song about running out of time, is it?
Running.
Is she running? She's not really running.
She's running. She's running.
Like, even that part. My mind's running. Right? Like. No. Time is ticking on the ground. Like, if you could sing it still, like, here's the thing. And this is why vocal production is so important. You could sing it laid back because you're remembering the time when you are rushed for time, and it was so frustrating to you to the point where you're out of, like, you're done, right? Like, okay, but still, it's not lazy. It should never be lazy.
This journey can get real personal. I'm planning my season.
I go down. Also, I think harmonically speaking, here, Eitan, if you're gonna go with this particular singer and this melody, there's something that you need to fix right there in the production.
Can you run it back to the time it's clicking on the clock part?
This journey can get real personal. I'm planning my season, my rest goes now. Time is ticking on the clock.
Yeah, what was it with the pitch thing?
What do you mean?
The pitch vocals there?
I don't know. That's what I said. She's doing the octave thing on a few things.
And my mind's running.
Like, if she's gonna do all those backgrounds there, you need to fix the production there because it's a little bit clashing.
Eitan said that was her.
For all the time times you made me wait for my breakthrough.
There's just too much background vocals happening. It's too much. It's not, it's impressive. Oh, wow, she can stack her layers. But it's just, it's almost like...
Show off music.
There's no real role for all of those backgrounds there. And so then... so, look, Aton, get the stems, and I want you to minimize. I want you to subtract more than add. And I want you to figure out exactly what's necessary and work with what you have. But I think that the hook needs to be more of a satisfaction thing, right? It's more of a declaration rather than, if you're going to be lazy in the verse and then move a little bit more with rhythmic, that line on the pre-hook. The hook has to give me that satisfaction, and it has to be a declaration of that. I'm running out of time, bro. Like, I'm on my journey. I'm running out of time, and this sucks. It doesn't feel like that. It doesn't feel like that because, look, let's get a little bit deeper. You're living your life, and then you're, what change were you saying about the beat? When the second verse happens, something harmonically needs to be absent if she's going to be adding all of that stuff. There's something clashing. I think less is more there on the second verse. If she's going to do all that stuff, then you need to pull back. I'm running out of time. When you're thinking about that when you're alone, like, for instance, I talk about this all the time with my close friends. Why do you work so hard? And I always tell them, I can't do this forever. I can't work this hard, this long, this much forever. I know that because I'm a human being and I'm getting older. And
really?
And I feel like, not that I'm running out of time, but I have less time than a lot of other people. This is not something that I say just nonchalantly and then I just say a lot about to people and just kind of like put out there. No, I look at them and say, I don't have a lot of time. I don't. So that's why I work so hard. That's why I don't sleep. That's why I have to. That's your hook. You have to say it like that. She has to say it like that. Right? Because that's the truth. We don't sit here and go, well, I'm running out of time. So, I guess I'm going to just, I hope that, this is my, it's in all caps. It has to be in all caps. So I think that we're missing the message. We're missing the essence of what this song is supposed to be about. If it's called running and if it's written about the clock is ticking, I'm running out of time, I need something to work, I've been working too hard, and I'm running out of time, bro. Like, it has to go, the conversation has to go from, hey, Jane, so why are you working so hard? It has to start from the reason why is that, like, I've been working my whole life. I've invested all my 20s, my teens, even my before teens on doing music. And I have worked so hard, sacrificed so much, lost so much money. And, now I'm looking at my life and I'm now this age and I have so much to do and all these opportunities are ahead of me. And I don't have all the time in the world. See how the progression happens from the beginning of the conversation to the declaration? That needs to happen in the songwriting and the delivery, bro. So I think subtraction right now. Aton, subtraction. The message has to be authentic, and you have to do it musically with excellence, okay? If you want that hook to hit, if you want me to forget that I'm listening to your music, Aton, and if you want me to listen to the song and the story and get lost in it, then it needs to make sense. A lot needs to be subtracted right now. Bring it back.
Yeah, bring it back. Okay.
What are we eating? Everybody, drum roll, please. Oh my gosh.
I don't have drum roll. I gotta get drum roll sound.
What the heck?
Tacos.
This is not
Mira tacos.
These are like mini burritos. Holy crap.
Mini Rito tacos.
Oh my goodness.
Taco-ritos, head ass. All right, up next we've got Groove
Oh.
Like a Woman. New concept, not mixed. Female vocal is AI for demo purposes. Vocals and writing is all me. Thanks. All right, let's hear what Groove got.
We're going out tonight, feeling alright. Show me how to shock the town. If I wanna raise my voice, it's really my choice. Show me how it all goes down. No inhibition, really be ambitious. Big sippers to the right. I ain't gonna act politically correct. Umbrella drinks all damn night. Yeah, the best thing about being with my woman is her proclivity to be a lot of fun. Yeah, and totally crazy. Just me and my lady in her short skirt. Really vibing, doing it in style. Get in the action, feel the attraction. Told me who cares, do what I did. Totally free, yeah, to feel the way I feel. Man, I feel starting off with some eating, pre-game at the meeting. Friends are just as live and fine. She's telling me she's buzzing, not for nothing. She's bad as hell and she's on mine. We'll do a little dancing, lead me to romancing, sweating, but I'm getting down. At a local bar, ain't gotta go too far. Right out on the edge of town. Yeah, best thing about being with my woman is her propensity to be a ball of fun. Yeah, and totally crazy. Just me and my lady in her short skirt. Really vibing, doing it in style. Get in the action, feel the attraction. Told me who cares, do what I did. Totally free, yeah, to feel the way I feel. Man, I feel like said.
We go out and have some fun until we drop or meet the sun. I know you lit when you with day ones, but you when you in it quite like this, hun.
That I doubt. See what it's about. It's been a little minute since I wet my spout. Drinks, pour it up and I come back. Couple more and the music crack. On the floor I see her transform. One chick, two chicks, 15 more.
None of the fellas will get down like this. Forgot who the designated driver is. That's an issue for later on, babe. That's what the Uber's for. Uber's for.
What? Best thing about being with my woman is her prerogative to have a little fun, yeah. Totally crazy, just me and my lady in her short skirt. Really vibing and doing it in style. Get in the action, I feel.
All right, that was Like a Woman by Groove. I don't think he had any auto-tune on it.
Groove. What is this? What is this, Groove? What is this for? Groove. This is basically interpolation sampling.
Well, yeah, it wasn't interpolation.
Cover.
It was a straight up sample.
Cover.
Wait,
concept for what though, Groove? How you gonna get this approved?
Also, Groove, was there no auto-tune on you? It didn't sound like it.
There was a little bit. Hello? Groove. Are you gonna get this approved? Like, you're gonna get us cleared? Oh, no, for most. Oh, you are. Okay, well.
How much money is that gonna cost?
A lot? Okay, hold on. Groove?
I was like, you got bread like that, Groove? Damn.
Groove!
Could you hear me another rap?
If I wanna raise my voice, it's really my choice. Show me how it all goes down. No inhibition, going out tonight, feeling all. We're going out tonight, feeling alright. Show me how to shock the town. If I wanna raise my voice.
Groove, I want to pay $5,000 to clear this. I think, look, if it's something that you want to do in terms of like this type of genre, right, where you're like mixing, you're obviously that you do that often.
Being with my woman is her proclivity to be a lot of fun, yeah. And totally crazy, just being my lady in her short skirt. Really vibing, doing it style. Getting the action, feel the attraction. Told me who cares, do what I did. Totally free, yeah, to feel the way I feel. Man.
This would do numbers on TikTok? I don't think so.
I don't think so. And here's why.
Really vibe.
Too old of a song.
No, that's not the reason why. I don't think it's because it's an old of a song.
I'm not talking about the sample. I'm talking about this like beat style.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
It's not what's working on TikTok. Not right now. Now, if it would have been like a hood trap or like a Jersey club or like a New Orleans bounce type beat, maybe. But like the trappy.
I think it's too slow.
Yeah.
Totally crazy, just being my lady.
Hold on. If you did this with a Jersey club beat, this shit might go kind of stupid. It might go kind of crazy. Hold on, Groove. We might need to flip this into a Jersey club beat.
I don't think it's worth $5,000.
No, nah, fuck no. No.
I don't think so. It's a weird, I don't know, like, you know when you do like samples and covers and interpolations and things like that? It's supposed to...
If you're not trying to make no money.
It's supposed... Why? Why would I not spend $5,000 on this?
Okay, look, if you want to just spend $5,000, send it to me. I'll get an FX.
Here, let me give you
I'll get an FX5.
Let me give you a very honest answer, group. I had a meeting yesterday with the CPA and the financial team regarding the cost of all of the things that the label has spent since 2023 till now. And one of the questions that they asked me, because they're all financial people, they're like, does running a label cost really this much money? How do you guys make it back? Like, how do you... And then we are looking at our revenues, right? Our incomes. And they're like, why would anybody take this kind of risk? And that's why I'm saying, like, the $5,000, even if it costs $2,000, I wouldn't do it. Because, first of all, there has to be a distinct, like, message and a reason and a strategy that you feel like this is going to make 10 times that. And the other thing is, I don't see anything so uniquely mind-bending, controversial / adapting to daily life content on this that it's gonna be worth the investment, even if it's mixed. And so so like I was saying to the financial team, and they were like, well, how long do you keep an artist before you drop them after all of these investments, right? And I was like, well, it could take upwards to 5 years, 7 years, 10 years to get anything back. We don't know, and it's an investment. It's a very difficult business to be in. And that's why you have to be very anal about every single dollar that you spend, because it's about survival. It's about not running out of money so that you have to stop. I wouldn't do it.
I think most people think I'm exaggerating when I say that about trying to exist and be in the music industry. It's literally about survival. That's it.
People run out of money.
Like, if you want to know how record labels make money, it is essentially a giant casino. A really complicated giant casino. They sign hundreds of people hoping to make them back all the money they spent on the other ones. The likelihood of you making it is not very high. You have to have a really good plan, a really good system, really good music, and you still might not make it. But that's what the point of all the infrastructure and stuff is. And if you're about to spend a lot of money on a song, you should be making so much money that it makes sense. If you're not already making a lot of money in music, I'm not dropping no 5K on no clearing nothing.
It's gonna cost more than that.
For sure.
Groove. It's gonna cost more than that.
They might have been like 5K for sample use, not for essentially. It's a cover at that point. Yeah.
Yeah.
If they quoted you 5K, they're gonna hear it and go like, "Yeah, that's not what we cleared."
Yeah. Yes.
Don't you have two things you're sampling?
Mm-hmm.
Technically not. It's the same song.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's not a cover, but it is.
It is. Because you took the vocal melody. Because a sample, I don't think we've ever talked about this. Clearing a sample means you have about anywhere between like 5 seconds. Some people will be nice to go up to 10 seconds. But about 5 seconds of a song could be sampled and have it charge you about that 5,000. That's about right. But that's like, again, you use a portion of a song in the beat. Like, this is essentially recreating the song. Like, this is like
everybody knew. Groove. Everybody watching the stream knew what song this was, right? Because the melody's the same. So, I don't think that it's worth doing that.
It will cost you way more than $5,000.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if it costs $5,000. It'd be more.
This is one of the most popular. Let's go. That's way more than 5 bands. That's what? Smaller songs than this cost 5 bands. It'd be a derivative. I guess would be the closest attribution. That would be a rough one. I wouldn't say that it's worth it for any reason. Like,
it's so hard because, like, when I know people want to sample and they want to do this, unless it's going to be, like, executed in such a big... Because there are, like, benefits to sampling something and then making it yours and making it so clear that it is, that people ears are tuned to it and they go... But this is, like, you know?
Well, also, this is one of those things where, like... I don't think anybody outside of like Chris Brown, like, or somebody that big should be even trying to sample stuff like that. Like, so again, something like this is fine, but you could release this like as is on TikTok and not be thinking about any of this, right? Like, it could be a for fun, for content type thing. But when it comes to releasing music, and I'll say even like the idea is cool, but like, is it $5,000 cool? I don't know a lot of things that are $5,000 cool, let alone how much money it might cost you in general. You know what I mean? What if he makes it as a parody?
If it's a parody, then there are other more like less expensive ways to do it. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're gonna go through the process of getting everything cleared and going through all the licensing and all the things and pay all that money, it's like there are cheaper ways to do parodies. You know, you can literally, you can just make a song and imply, but this is like exactly the same melody, the same chord structures, the same arrangement.
Damn near same lyrics.
And also groove. That key change in the back hit me in the face.
I ain't gonna lie, I fucked them tacos up.
Are you done?
I'm done.
Oh my god.
Those were delicious. Those are my size tacos. Those are man tacos.
I literally just ate one right now.
Those are man tacos. Well, you were also giving Groove a verbal lashing.
I love you, Groove.
You were like, Groove, don't spend money on dumb shit. It's like, goddamn, Jay.
I love you.
You really didn't fucking give him a purpose. Groove, if you have to ice your ass after that, I understand.
I love you.
You know what though? I think that's what people appreciate. You're honest as hell. I'm like, hey, don't do that. I love you. Don't do that. Don't spend money.
I don't want people to lose money like I lost money. That's why.
Dude, I bring up how much money I lost, like the fact that I ran through $100,000, not because I'm like, oh yeah. Don't do what I did, please. If you make money, invest it into gear, invest it into yourself. Don't do what I've done. Please, for the love of God, buy a car, buy a house, do something productive.
The pain. Oh, the pain.
Hey, what up, Eddie? Eddie said he's hanging out with us while he's eating lunch.
I'm eating lunch too, Eddie.
We got tacos and chips.
Where's Eddie?
On YouTube. Eddie Mick, right there.
Hi, Eddie.
That's why I prefaced before sending it. I didn't ask.
Huh? What? What'd you say?
That's why I prefaced before sending it. I didn't ask.
Oh. Huh?
I don't know.
I'm so confused. But anyways, I just don't want you to lose money.
I did. Okay. The didn't ask confused.
Oh, oops.
I didn't ask.
Sorry.
It's like, whoa, Jesus. Hey, what up, Casey Ray Cosby? All right. We got Christina James with Trial Period. I appreciate all the feedback. I'm no sound engineer, so let me know if the levels are out of whack. Thank you. All right, let's see what we got. All right, that was Trial Period by Christina James. I ain't gonna hold you. This has a lot of potential. I could hear what we were going for. The thing that held it back the most for me personally was the drums. That was the lightest skin snare I think I've heard on the stream. This main snare on the 2s and 4s were not doing it for me.
On the whole stream, like every single stream we've had.
Yeah, that it was. It was not. It was the light. Yeah, the lightest skin snare. So here's the thing. One, a drum bus with some juice in it, with some saturation, probably would have made all them drums jump out. And I actually liked the drum, like the programming, a lot. It was just the sounds, the choices.
Are you here, Christina?
This could be in YouTube. Well, and so you guys know, this is like when I talk about like the beat tape scene that was like really big in LA. This is what it sounded like, a more improved sound selected version of this. This is what it sounded like.
Bright 230. You're not Christina James. No. Okay.
But yeah, like there was an era of music where it sounded like this. It sounded like a wavier, like the drums sounded better, but it sounded like a wavier version of this. Yes, the levels were off, but whether these were samples that she stacked together and layered together, or whatever, for the most part, the melodic elements were really interesting. I liked them. We do need a better balance. We need some reverb too. They were all dry. But arrangement wise, I'm not really mad. We just need a better the sound selection and better mixing choices, and I think this would have been cool. I could have heard a lot of artists working on a beat like this, like an improved version of a beat like this. Because again, that snare was not it. This is. I'm gonna double check. You telling me that's not the most light skin snare we heard? Because the pattern was jumping. I ain't gonna hold you. I can hear Gold Link on this. I can hear Smino on this.
Over here. Okay. Christina, I don't want to hurt your feelings. But I do need to say something really important right now. When I first started, when it started, I was like, okay, there's some restraint. There's some subtraction. There's some space. There's some decisions that were made that show that you are somebody that really understands to put the beat ahead of the producer. But then when you got to the latter half and your bass was out of key like a mofo, and you didn't catch that, it tells me that there's some lack of listening, and there's also a lack of understanding of pitch. Now, I'm going to explain to you exactly where that is. Okay, here. Right here, you have an E natural. And you're in here. You're supposed to be here. But you're doing them in octaves too. Okay? We need to look. If let's say Smino, listen to it. Oh, I'll sing. Oh, that's not.
Yeah. Shout out to Smino, man. Yeah, but again, here's the thing. I think the drums of this.
The drums need to change, but I'm just saying.
Need a complete overhaul.
It tells you a lot about somebody when you you leave that in it, and it
you honestly didn't. You honestly didn't even need that bass there.
Watch. Look how bad it gets.
This
Here. What the heck is going on there?
The kick drum is a little light skin too.
Right there too. And then
they just didn't need the bass
here. Watch this.
I can't even do that.
Okay, now all I'm saying is that you have good approach, okay? Good decision making.
But this fucking
But again, the drums need sound selection, right? The placements are good, I think. And I also think that the synth lines and all of you, like everything, the decision, the flow is good.
Melodically, up until that bass part.
But when you have that and you leave it in there, what that tells me is there's a lack of hearing. Like the hearing, like you missed that because you listened to it all the way through probably 100 times. And you missed it. You missed the fact that it's clashing like a...
It didn't even need the bass. Like,
whether it needed or not is besides the point. What I'm trying to say is that it reveals that there's a lot more that you need to work on, which is, look, if you're doing music and you don't know how to listen, if you don't know how to listen to music, that's, like, I don't understand how you're going to make music if you don't know how to listen to music.
I was about to make a joke.
What?
When you're like, if you don't listen, I'll be like, what? I'm sorry, I wasn't listening.
And I would have slapped you.
You're ready to slap me anyway. I don't even got to do anything.
We're going to get FLAGGED for abuse.
Yeah, because you're always threatening me.
I'm
Why
not.
Are you threatening me?
Okay.
I am Conjunto.
Yeah. And if you're a producer...
I'm telling you,
or a beat maker.
It was really unfortunate because, like, it was. I ain't gonna hold you. There's a lot of people, a lot of producers out there that have been making beats for years. Melodically, couldn't put something like this together. This is actually quite complex. But there's like the. It's one of those things where it's like, what she is missing is so noticeable that the things that are good about it would get overlooked. You know what I mean? Like, the fact that I would honestly, if you just took the melody line and sent it to a better producer, it'd be out of here. Yeah. Monty Booker would body that.
Yeah. For sure.
But this is, It's like, in so many ways, it's so close, and in so many others, it's not close at all. It's really, I don't think I've ever had, like, we've gotten something like that was like this, where something about it was so distinctly good, and then the other parts weren't as good.
Right.
That's interesting.
It is.
Also, too, where is she picking these pads and stuff? I'm like, cool. Really? I'm like, what? I'm like, the pads sounded fantastic. The melodic element sounded fantastic.
Like, instinct is good.
Really?
Instinct is good. Ear needs
we got to work on.
Yeah. And sound selection has a lot to do with the fact that she left in that messed up bass line.
No, for sure. But that's what's like kind of hit me the most. But I'm even listening for the, like, again, to pick out those pads, to pick out those sounds, to have them work that well together. It's like we've got like the like half of this down solid. Like, you don't need to change a lot about that part. But the other part is like, so it's low-key kind of fucking me up because I'm like, look, send me the fucking melodies and I'll fucking do something to it. All right.
Alfonso's back.
Welcome back, friend. See you in New York soon, Jane. We got Alfonso Velez with Rick Okarczyk. Let's hear what we got.
Rick Okarczyk.
asking too much in these times to be human.
Fuck all the way off, bro. Alfonso, that might have been my favorite song that you've ever sent in. Yeah, that shit was nasty, bro.
Where is he? Where are you?
That was modern Freddie Mercury. I would say that was almost more like Stonesy, Beatlesy. That was...
All I know is that... See, this is what I'm saying, though. You know what I mean? Like, I always, like, my relationship with music is always, like, real life. You know, like...
Beatles x Cage the Elephant? That's a comparison.
Okay.
I can see that.
Okay.
You fuck it. You're an asshole.
You know, like, how when you go to, like, a club or, like, you go to a bar or something and then you, like, see the hot girl. You know what I mean? Like, you see the hot guy.
Never been to a club. Never seen a hot girl. Sorry.
I don't doubt you.
That I've never been to a club?
That you've never seen hot people in your life.
That's crazy.
But, look. Alfonso, when I listen to his music, it's almost like... like, when I listen to good music, I start blushing. Because it's like, I'm expecting... like, to feel something.
I felt,
you know what I mean?
It hit me this like 2 seconds in. I was like, oh, shit.
There are certain artists where I'm like, when they send in music, I'm like, I'm getting ready to just, I want to not smile, but I can't.
I gotta listen.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't not show. It's like when you see a hot guy, you just like, you try to put on a normal face, but then you're just like,
even the Tom roll.
You know.
From Jump! Under 10 seconds, I'm like, I want to buy the album.
Also, to continue on my whole imagery about the hot person, like this song, good songs, they take you through the journey of being like really cool in the beginning.
Yeah.
It's really cool, but it's also like shocking. Like you walk into the room, oh, that person's really hot. You know what I mean? Like it's like, boom, intro.
Is that the first thing that you do? You walk in just...
No,
that one.
No, like when you walk into a room, I'm not saying like they're like hot. It's like the presence, the energy of somebody when they walk into the room. It's like noticeable. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like a good song in the beginning, it does that. Yeah. It's like, I'm here, but I'm not loud. I'm not flashy. You just know I'm here, right? That's that whole thing right there that just happened.
Yeah.
That Tom thing into the guitar lick. Okay. It's like, those, I'm here.
I love super dead toms. I don't know what it is.
I do too. Okay. And then look, as you go, it takes you on the journey of them walking through the room, you noticing them. They're not doing anything like out, but it's like you start noticing that their hair is nice, that their posture is good, and you're just kind of watching them walk through the room. And then by the end, when he's doing that da 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 da, it's like they you know what I mean? Like it's like, yeah, bitch, like I'm here. You know what I mean? Like
the only thing I wanted was that louder guitar during the hooks.
No, I get that, but it's so beautiful.
Oh my god, Alfonso, bro, I love this song.
Like this part is like, you see, because like, remember we talked about how you're giving satisfaction at the hook, right? And also that, oh my god, also that major chord in the hook, it already gave me a glimpse of, yeah, bitch.
Yeah.
Like, look at me. You know what I mean? much space.
I love the dead fills.
Ah! Oh, I love that walk down too.
Honestly, the drum. I don't know what
Woo!
kit. I don't know what kit you did this on. I don't know. Just
drums
bring it
are
with.
fire.
Just bring it with you everywhere.
It's just fire. Like,
that snare. You know what, too? They got the perfect blend of top and bottom of snare. Like, they've got the...
Oh, that feels so good right there.
I just throw a poncho on the entire kit. Alfonso, can I see? Like, literally send me a video of you
when
doing
you say human and then you go to that major chord there.
Yeah.
Ah,
it feels
so good.
It feels anthemic.
Woo! Feels so good.
And I like that he doesn't give it to you again.
I know. The fact that he goes back to the minor and takes back, it's like, I'm playing, I'm dictating the game, not you. You watch and see me. You know what I mean? Like,
you know what's so funny too? So
it's so good.
When we're thinking about most popularized like modern music, it's very even, right? Especially like pop stuff is very even. I love that this gave you a full 4, it gave you 2, and then it sent you back to the pre.
It's so good.
I love that music.
You know, like
it doesn't give you everything. Look, I love it.
It is so like the art of courting somebody.
Yeah.
Like that's what I'm saying. It's like this song took me through. Hey, I'm gonna give you the major, but you know what? You don't get it again. I know you wanted it, but you're not getting it again.
I know.
But I'm gonna give it to you twice afterwards. It's like,
I feel like because this is one of those moments. Okay, I'm gonna say something that's the opposite of what we always say about trying to make music that works for specific things in specific environments right now. This is your alternative. If you're gonna go full creative art, I'm doing this because I love music.
And I'm gonna use pre-delay up the butt.
Oh my God. Your fucking reverb has like a fucking minute and a half pre-delay before it kicks in. It's like, hello. Hello. Jesus. Well, and it's funny because Jane and I were talking about it while it was playing. It's like that was very telling of that time. Like that 50s, 60s, 70s almost reverb. I hate it and love it at the same time. Like everything about this feels...
It's so good.
Like it feels like art. But if you're not going to do the cookie cutter radio Billboard top 40 pop R&B, this is your alternative. But it has to be this good. And Alfonso,
the toms are so.
Can you just send me that, Phil?
The piano, and then the guitar lick, and the fact that they're like having a conversation, but they're also like, it's so good, man.
The top of that snare is so good.
Alfonso, he loves your drums.
And I never like drums.
He's so sad right now that your drums sound like that.
I'm not sad. I'm fucking like, to me, it's perfection.
And the choir?
You know who?
I think that's Alfonso singing the.
Alfonso drum pack when? No, you know who has a really good drum pack? Guys, go check out the Jake Reed drum pack. The Jake Reed drums. They're called Super Dead drums.
Don't be sponsoring other people's stuff on my live.
Oh, it's asking too much in these times to be human.
Oh, it's so good right there, human on the major. You know what I mean?
We just want to relieve from the confusion.
Oh! See? Isn't that crazy how we expect the minor to come back now?
Yeah, we expect.
But then
him to go back to the
he don't even do that because he goes to dun.
Goes to a bridge.
A minor.
I just want that lead guitar louder, man.
E major. E major. D to C. F.
Is it asking too much in these times?
Hate you. Now. Let's do it again. Again.
I think the only other thing I wanted is like at the end, if you would have just let the lead guitarist lose their mind a little bit.
You know what I think, though? I don't think Alfonso is big on massive, like anything massive guitar solo. I think it's very
he's also like he's like that with his vocal. I've noticed too.
He doesn't oversing.
Yeah,
he never does too much. Like at the end, you know what people would have done? They would have been like, yeah. But he's like, no, I'm gonna let the arrangement do its job. Like I'm gonna let the chords do its job. You know what I would have loved though at the end?
Also, were there background vocals?
Like if the last one you gave me that, I would have lost my shit.
In the hook, there was like very subtle background vocals. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
I think it's Alfonso. It sounds like him.
But okay, so like Beatles era, that would have been loud as shit. I like how he mixed it.
Yeah.
It's a more modern mix on background vocals.
Totally.
Like it would have been like,
like he has elements of, keeping the stylistic things and the sound, but then it's also new, and that's the golden ticket, y'all. Look, but
we talk about it all the time.
But Alfonso, at the last one, what if you just kept going up the scale? That would have
send everybody to hell.
Yeah. Like if it went and then out. Ooh! Because look, thank you. He said that's a great idea. All I'm saying is, you already did it. Like in the whole song, you took us to a place, and then you gotta punch everybody in the face when you leave the room.
I love these drums.
I'll do it live when it starts charting. Can I get Can I get credits?
James, like, can I just get mentioned?
That's gonna be a big part. Like, people are gonna be waiting for that part.
No, guys, I don't think you understand how hard it is to make drums sound this good.
No, it's impossible. It's impossible to make drums sound this good. I don't know how you did that, but like
he said he threw
joking,
a punch.
Right?
I don't know.
No, he's joking. He didn't throw a punch.
I was willing to try it.
Oh, Alfonso. No, I'm serious. I want credits.
She's like, no. I need my percentage. Thank you.
No, I don't need points. I just want my name on the arrangement because like that ending. If you can execute that ending.
We're allowed to demand credits. You know how many I've helped people go viral and shit.
People will lose their shit.
Remember that one time I told the girl to speed it up and make a journey club
and they went viral?
Where's Mark? What the fuck? I didn't know he was demanding credits. Time out.
No, but Danielle has to give me credit for the last song.
For sure.
That one. Danielle, are you here? Like, don't forget, I'm watching. No, but seriously, Rick.
This is my favorite thing you've sent in.
But Rick O'Karsick.
This is my favorite thing that you sent in.
Rick O'Karsick.
And it's not even close.
I wonder why it's called Rick O'Karsick.
I don't know.
You're so weird, Alfonso. There has to be a story behind that.
Or it's just him being him.
Or maybe vibes. Somebody really did get Karsick. And then it's like that's what makes them human.
What a song. How do I make something like this? Well, friend, first you're gonna have to make art.
How do I make something like this?
So first, yes,
Suffering.
you're gonna have to drink
Sacrifice.
a bottle of whiskey,
Like just no sleep.
cigars. No, probably like Reds. Your Marlboro
and
Reds.
no money.
Yeah, Marlboro Reds.
Marlboro Reds are bomb.
Yeah, like the
I
old.
love Marlboro
The
Reds.
old ones, though. You're gonna have to do the ones
No,
that
Marlboro Red's the only way to go. Like for real.
you're gonna need. Marlboro Blacks. Jesus, who hurt
What
you,
are
Michael?
Marlboro Blacks?
I'll show you.
I don't. What? I don't know what Marlboro Blacks are. Oh, the elegance. What the heck is that?
They taste like
It
straight.
tastes worse than Reds?
Yeah. It tastes worse than red. Jane would be an IPA drinker for sure. Based
No,
off of that.
when I smoke cigarettes, I don't smoke anymore. But when I smoke cigarettes, like Reds.
What's the one with the Indians
Back
on,
in the
with
day.
the Native Americans on it?
Oh,
You smoke those?
American Spirit.
Yeah.
I
Did you
think.
smoke those?
Yeah.
Jane, what is it? Jane's a hipster. Oh my
No,
god.
hold on. No, the only time I smoked was when
What?
I was mixing.
In the
So,
studio?
Yeah.
Cigarette?
Back then they let you
I was gonna
smoke
say
cigarettes.
you used to be able to do that. Huh?
I used to
forgot
have a
about that.
cigarette in my mouth, and I used to be mixing like this. And the
Believe it or
ashtray
not,
was
it's
here.
actually written as a reggae song.
Wait, what?
This was a reggae song.
This is. Wait a second. Wait, I'm confused.
How
Wait,
the fuck?
What do you mean?
How the fuck?
Wait,
Play
wait,
it back.
What do you mean?
Oh my god, I can't hear it. Kabunga, 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 That would have low-key been nice, adding like a, even like a.
Wait a second. Hold on.
Can you four to the floor of that real quick?
Huh?
Can you four to the floor of that? Can you give me a dun 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 dun? Is there piano in it?
This?
That would have been nice. Oh, higher?
This needs to be here.
Right channel with a delay on it. Play it again. I hear Rhodes. I like that he mixes like old songs.
Huh?
I like that he mixes like old songs. But this is the thing. Some of you guys try to do this and it doesn't sound that good. When they like hard pan something or
Yeah.
they pan something off
No,
to the
but
side
he
more.
does it so well.
Yeah. I don't recommend it. And most of you do.
I think Alfonso is a masochist.
Yeah.
Like all of the things he's like doing it. Like,
We're like, hey, don't do this. And he's like, I'm going to exclusively
no.
do this.
He does it the hard way, and then it's like, I'm gonna do it because I want to be in pain. And then it's like, oh my goodness, that made.
Yeah.
You
know what's
I'm gonna
funny?
sing this at karaoke when it comes out.
I could low key imagine this like if you listen with like a one drop like reggae rhythm in mind. It makes more sense. I can hear it.
Honestly, a great song can be imagined so many different ways.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody, for the end.
Yep. Also, it's Joel like Joel like Noel. I need to get out of here. That's feeling good.
Get out of here, Alfonso. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Alfonso.
That with a one drop is crazy.
We can't push the golden buzzer again for him.
I feel like let's share the love.
Wait.
Even though we don't want to share the love, let's share the love.
Star it. At the end of our stream, we'll go through the stars and then we'll press the golden buzzer.
I don't even know if I want to. I'm good off of that. Great. It's been great, guys. So the stream is over.
See, this is what happened last time. See, it started with Alfonso sending a song and then it got nastier and it's like it got crazier.
Where's our Europe, our Icelandic child? Where's he at?
He DM'd me.
Did he?
We're working on songs.
He's working on music?
Yeah.
Yeah, where's our Icelandic child? He is our Kariber.
I always tell them, don't DM me until you make content. Okay? I don't want to talk to you. Okay. We start that one. Mm-hmm. It's in the running.
We're never going to get a Danielle's next one.
Why?
Because we have to get through like 4 regular skips, and we literally haven't done any of them.
All right. Here we go.
Up next, we've got Diamonds by Soul Journal and Sadiva.
Oh, gosh.
Side slow slipping, got the gripping, what you wishing. See these auras speak like diamonds. Gotta shine for a few, how you find me? Side slow slipping, got the gripping, what you wishing. See these auras speak like diamonds. Gotta shine for a few, how you find me? Bless the guys that had made me. I believe what I gave me. Less the more ain't amaze me. This the one between the lines. Lead the blind cause I don't see the sign. Lies ain't a part of mine. Nothing less but a chiller vibe. Let me pour a glass cause I feel inclined. Does enough, cold crush. Let me live, royal flush. Silhouette, make it dripping wet. If I make a mind, she gon' pop a check. Time slows by. I ain't got wait to be pulled up a part of my smoke flows by. Part of my energy, how much confide with my synergy. All the stars got me feeling me. What's the line got them feeling me? Subpar, never close to me. Tripping in silence, embody my God. Never boast, nah, never that guy. Told God they think I'm too fly. Shoot the sky, never dreaming a lie. Green lighting, no gaslighting. Turn around, let me see something. Bless her river, turn the wine. Goddess love, I'm a demigod. Big poppy, sip a sake. Watch the shine, too sublime. Breathe it in, take a hit. Exhale the bliss, never hit or miss. Side slow slipping, got the gripping, what you wishing. See these auras speak like diamonds. Gotta shine for a few, how you find me? Side slow slipping, got the gripping, what you wishing. See these auras speak like diamonds. Gotta shine for a few, how you find me? These jewels that be on my mind. Slipping with the time. Diamonds on the line. Who you watching, let me vibe. Only 10s, that's a gem. More pressure, make amends. Take a flick, make a trend. 2020 through the lens. Naming places I ain't never been. What you talking is irrelevant. Black velvet in my element. Stay in touch with my gentleman. Name a price, what you worth. Get from God, this my curse. If you ain't got it, put that ass to work. Swanky eyes, baby, that's my perk. Stellar touch with the eyes brush. If you slide by, come and take the rush. High fella, smooth dweller. Bad bitch, stay stellar. Gold mine got me pouring through. Drive by, let me catch a view. Daisies on my vision, had the mad villain. Getting money like curls too. Roll the boat, mind ride a flow, lottie dottie. Want to party with the mighty, highly catching the tick-tock. That's a body, wordplay, smooth butter, what the shine say. Only I could give the okay. I ain't brought up from that cliche. Tainted levels, had the pressure settle, make another bevel, this my foreplay. Put another on the mind, bro. You ain't coming close to eye, bro. Nah, never touch flow. Don't chime in mind if you space slow. Planting seeds with the mouth feeds. More licks for the real breeze. I'm an even sipper on the ego tripper, feeling super dapper when I side slow slipping. Got the gripping, what you...
All right, that was Soul Journal, Diamonds. I ain't gonna hold you. Okay, so we were talking about this with the mics off. The mix on this one is significantly better than
your
the
last mix was so bad, and
I'm
this
confused.
one is so it's so much better.
If you use the same exact setup, then I'm just confused at this point.
No, he couldn't have.
And what if he's like exact same mic, same way,
No,
same mix?
no.
This was the mix was pretty good. The one thing that did hold this back, the beat it wasn't dynamic enough. It didn't change enough. And especially for a song like this, the change in the dynamic in the beat is going to make or break the song. A lot of people think house music is like the same beat all the way through, and it's not. If you give too much of one part of the song, like there's parts where like the same thing kind of happened for an extended amount of time, it just becomes kind of monotonous at some point. You need dynamic in the beat to add to the to keep it interesting. But the mix significantly better.
There's no way it was the same. There's no way.
What if it?
Because the last song was very poorly mixed.
And the beat was really good. It's funny because it's like the inverse problem. The last one we're like the mix was not that good, but the beat was really good. On this one, it's like the beat could use some work, but now you sound really good. We need to take both of these things and put them together.
You know what though? She's really dope.
Producer? Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. She's
really good.
I think I needed executive production.
How do I see her page? Did we see her page last time?
Hold on to me. Yeah, I'm just like.
I want to see because did we see her page last time?
I don't think we did.
What the hell's going on here? What is going on here? How do you paste?
You didn't. I don't think you.
I didn't copy it.
No, and I don't think you did that. So.
Oh. Let's see.
Producer DJ, hold on. Let's change it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Melbourne.
Dude, she's dope.
I want to hear what her other stuff sounds like.
No, she's cool. She's really good. You know, I always love seeing female or women producers because it's like.
Shout out to Toki Monster.
Yeah, you know, she was a classical pianist, right?
Toki Monster, yeah.
Yeah. You could tell the way that she does her transitions and her.
Well, but I love how and I specifically shout out Toki Monster because I like that Toki Monster is so different. Mm. It's not just a female producer thing. It's like you are your own thing. I like that shit. A lot of dude producers aren't even their own thing.
No, but I'm just saying the women producers don't get a lot of attention. You know what I mean?
Well, again, I think it's a lot of people in general aren't pushing the needle, and then you have that women don't get a lot of love.
Yeah. Especially in the producer space. I love when I find somebody that's just good taste, good instinct, and it looks like
Wonder Girl's producing her ass off.
Super cool. Oh, I wanted to see what her DJ says. You know what I mean? You can tell a lot about a person.
Click the one right next to it.
On October 15th, which is a Wednesday,
we
are hosting our first ever women's only DJ workshop. Please come down. I'll be here answering some of your questions. We're also going to be giving away some stuff thanks to our friends.
She's cute too.
Want to play the one right next to that?
What's this
one? Hold on. UK Garage. Oh, actually, let's not get banned.
Why? Too bad.
That's why. Ghetto House.
Come on. Hey.
I like that it's not the actual.
Yeah. I love it. Oh. Okay. Ooh.
Oh, let's not have the actual sample. Ooh. Let's not get Jane kicked off Instagram.
That's so good.
It's the power of love. Love is poison. Love is pain.
Oh yeah.
I'm telling you, she's really good. Like you could just tell.
This is very Pretty Lightsy almost. Like old school Pretty Lights.
It feels good though.
You're tight.
Yes. Yes.
You see, that's the type of shit that makes me want to get more into, like, get back and get more into the producer community. There's just not that. Then you get into it and then you're like, oh, this is fucking. All of you guys are just haters on each other.
God, why is it so quiet in the chat? Everyone's sleeping or what?
Yeah, I'm saying. Everybody dipped.
Where is everybody?
Do we have anything else for him though? Honestly, you sounded better on this one. I'm confused.
We already knew. We already knew he could rap.
Yeah, I'm editing. Oh, Ailey's getting work done. Sorry, Ailey, we weren't talking to you.
Just don't. You have another hand. You could double tap this screen.
Double tap, share, repost, like. I'm making a drum kit.
Do it with your toes.
I like how everybody's just being productive. We're like, go be productive, and then they do it, and we're like, well, pay more attention to us, actually. All right. Up next, we've got Ange Serena with Get You Alone.
God, I'm scared whenever it's like a
Filipino American R&B and neo-soul artist with the latest single Get You Alone off upcoming EP with Jesse Espinoza.
Okay.
I hope it's a Robin Thicke cover. You remember that song?
Yeah.
When I get you alone. It was so good.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
She has
that
good tone.
Good
tone, good feel. In my personal opinion, we only got to see 10% of you because the song is so linear.
The music was really loud. I would have loved her mix a little louder.
Yeah, I don't think that we really got to see Ange in this song.
No, so the person that kind of reminded me of, or like if I were to put you on a bill, I'd put you on a lineup with somebody like a Ravina Aurora. I was asking Jane if she had heard of her, but this like almost like hippie-esque R&B neo soul. It's like the Alan Stoney thing.
Yeah.
I'm into it. I like it. It sounds very happy, you know.
Yeah.
Do you think there's a market for this right now?
I think there's a market for anything, to be honest with you. I think there's a market for trash too.
There's a larger
you know what I mean?
market than's necessary.
I think that that's a very loaded question because it's like, what does a market mean? Like, are we talking about being able to
like? Do you think this has mass appeal at this moment in time in the music landscape? Because like Alan Stone has been holding it down, like I wouldn't even call it underground. I don't know what to call Alan Stone, but he has never had like mainstream success.
Soul, like.
You say that you can. I love that song. Lake Street Dive.
Yeah. Okay. So, like for instance, let's look back and see like the funk soul at the top of the charts. Who do you think of?
Funkadelic. So.
Jamiroquai. How do you say his name? Jamiroquai.
Music made of. Yeah.
That was like top of the charts.
Yeah. I love that song.
Do you know that he recreated his video recently? Like, it's funny. Like, he redid it, and it was, like, so cool.
Send it to me. That's fine.
Yeah.
No, I like that. I like Candy in my hand
dude,
tonight,
I just remember when I listened to it, I was like, who is this? Like, what is this? It just automatically, I was like, this feels so good. And but let's think about this, okay?
So this style of music. So the problem is that this style of music is like culturally not accepted by the largest consumer of like soul music.
Just these people right here.
You know what I'm saying? Lawrence is probably the largest. I don't even know if I know who Lawrence is. But like again, there's like a. I would even put like Sabrina Claudio kind of in this pile a little bit. Well, the reason being, again, you're allowed to be a part of the soul group until that divide happens where it's like, well, it's a black style of music, right?
She more like pop R&B.
That's what I was gonna say. This to me doesn't feel
pop.
Who? Sabrina Claudio?
Yeah.
But I'm saying like she was embraced by the black community and then tweets came out and then she wasn't, right? But I'm just saying, I love Sabrina Claudio.
Why not?
But again, it's such a weird space to be in because it is like but it's not blue-eyed soul because Ravina also falls into this category. Like Alan Stone is blue-eyed soul. He got it. But like it's a hard category to be in because again, the biggest consumer of this product wouldn't take to this.
What would you consider Teddy Swim to be? Like which category?
I don't even. To me that's just pop with a soulful voice. He's not a soul artist, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Who else? Because soul pop, I guess that would be the closest thing.
I think it's pop. It's poppy.
Because again, like it's such a weird category to be in, where it's like this is soul music. Like if a black girl was singing this, it would be a soul song, right?
So is it because she's Filipina? You don't think that it would work?
It's not even that I don't feel like it would work. It's not going to be taken in like some of the other songs would be.
Do you think that other people can?
They're calling it adult contemporary now.
Do you think that other people can accept it, receive it, and would listen to it?
I think they could, again, because Alan Stone's doing fine. You know what I mean?
Do black people like Alan Stone?
You see, and
it's a real question.
It's a real question. Not only is it a real question, but it's a large divide of people where some people are like, I like him. I don't give a fuck what y'all talk about. And the other half of people are like, colonizers. You know what I mean? So it's.
Do black people like Jack Harlow?
It's half and half.
Again,
dude.
straight through.
There's gonna be scrutiny. You see, Ailey gets it. Like again, it's one of those things where it's like between the last like 10 to 15 years.
Okay, Yeba. Do they feel like that with Yeba?
Yeba doesn't market herself like an R&B artist or a soul artist. She's just Yeba.
What do you mean? She's like literally.
Here's the thing.
Runs all over the place.
Yes, but she doesn't market again. R&B and neo soul artist. Yeba wouldn't put herself in that category.
What category would she be in? What's her metadata?
I genuinely don't know. But you can't sing back a Yeba song. That is also true. You can't sing back a Yeba song. But I feel like Adele is like kind of like that. I even put Christina Aguilera in a category like that, where it's soulful without being soul. Does that make sense?
She not soul.
No, but the voice is what I'm talking about.
She not soul.
Okay.
Just because you have a growl and you could do a few runs doesn't make you a soul artist.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying the marketing has to be different. If it's, again, there are black women that sing like that and sing soul music, right? And it being marketed as soul because it's a black person for black people. There are black women that do more poppy stuff that get put in the R&B category. You see, it's a weird balance that it's kind of, again, like they call Doja Cat R&B.
What?
Yeah, because they won't give her a pop category because she's black. She gets marketed as an R&B artist.
Did you see that
a rapper?
Did you see that BTS came out and they're boycotting the Grammys? Did you see that they decided not to submit their album for a Grammy this year? Do you know why?
Why?
It's because of the new category that the Grammys introduced this year, which was Best Asian Pop. And so BTS came out and they said, we respectfully decline submitting because Arirang was such a huge album. Mm-hmm. They're not putting it up for consideration for a Grammy because they believe that
it could hold up against everybody else.
It's not that. It's like, okay, now that Asians are starting to win awards or being, considered for awards, you want to put us in a different category instead of having us go for the best album of the year.
You want to know what I will say? And this is, I'm not one to complain about things like this typically, but this is what I will say. How long have black people been saying that exact statement? Black people have been complaining about this because, they gave Michael Jackson pop.
Yeah.
Who else? Because we've had a lot of black pop artists, and it's the same thing. They always get put in urban categories.
Yes. That's...
I'm here for it.
So that's what I'm saying.
They always do this to minorities.
Okay, so here's what happened. So then,
and I'm not one to talk. I'm not one to even say shit like that.
So the Grammys came out and they issued a statement because it was such a big deal. And they said we're saddened that BTS is not considering to submit whatever blah blah blah. But for clarification, what they were saying was, it's not for exclusion. It's so that there's more opportunities for other Asian artists to come out and win an award. It doesn't exclude you from winning Best Artist of the Year or Best Album of the Year. So
they're trying to open up another category to open up another...
That's what they were saying. But then, here's the other thing.
But then they end up getting boxed into that category. It's the same thing
you
they do
go
with
to the
people.
Grammy YouTube channel, they deleted all of BTS's performances, which were the highest... viewed videos on their channel, and they masked that by deleting all of the videos from 2021 and 2022. But immediately after BTS said that, they went and deleted all of the BTS videos on their channel. And so
is this where we're going to acknowledge the not fairness, some of the not fairness between race relations in the industry? Because if we want to do it, we can do it all day.
But there's a whole different section for the Latin Grammys. There's a whole different Grammy.
There's a whole different Latin Grammy.
I've attended them. I
have too. I've actually performed in one of the Latin Grammys for, I think it was some reggaeton artist. Nicky Jams.
Oh yeah, I know Nicky.
It was Nicky Jam.
Yeah.
It was somebody else. What's the dude? He always has crazy colored hair. If I remember, but I know Nicky Jam was in it. It was a big performance. It was cool though.
Yeah, it's a different experience going to the Latin Grammys.
I'll tell you what.
I know is that I got the smallest ass there. That's for sure. Okay.
Jane does not get BBLs.
No, I disappear when I go to the Latin.
Miami, the entire
it's like
client list
1/10 of somebody else's ass is my ass.
The entire client list of Dr. Miami was there.
No, I remember going there. I'd be like, "What the hell, man?" Like, whoa.
There's a whole lot of foodies, fake booties.
I'm gone. Like, I'm just like, you know, I'm not there anymore. I'm like a yellow ghost who just slips through people.
Jane is just a stick.
I just keep running into butts.
That's what you take from the Latin Grammys?
Yes.
That's hilarious. I love the Latin Grammys. I ain't gonna hold you.
But anyways, I they have a whole different Grammys for the Latin Grammys, but Bad Bunny,
but also
still in the Grammys.
But I will say this. The Latin Grammys make sense because of how big of a market Latin music is. It's a whole separate thing.
Yeah.
Like if you try to do add the Latin section to the Grammys.
There is a Latin section.
But I'm saying like if you tried to take what the Latin Grammys is and add it to the Grammys, that would be the longest show ever. Because then we'd have to do the same thing for Afro artists. Like it would be. There's these giant pools of music that work all over the world. That don't make it into the Grammys. But if we're talking about like BTS specifically is a different case. It's the same thing with black people in pop music. They are charting in a lot of ways. Like BTS charts above American artists in America.
It went number one recently on all the charts. Mm-hmm. Swim.
Well, okay.
So it's like what BTS was saying was it seems like a very blatant way to make sure that we don't win, basically.
Which I get that. Now back to Andrew's answering a situation. I don't think it would be oppression as much as it is just, again, black people when it comes to the soul music R&B category.
Yeah.
Don't take very well to people from outside of that category.
Right.
Coming into that category. It's just, it is what it is. You know what I mean? If you told me, like, as a Filipino American came to me and told me you make soul music, or told just a room full of black people you make soul music that were soul fans, you're going to have to prove yourself. You're going to have to prove yourself almost immediately. And there is like a group of singers that if you can get in this group, of how people respect him. Yeba, I do think is a part of that group. But again, Yeba is doing like she did the groundwork. She was with the people. She went to the show. She sang back up for the people. You know what I mean? It's almost like you also have to do the part to be a part of the space if you want to be received in the space. Does that make sense? I think this is one of Alan Stone's biggest problems is that he doesn't
He's very popular though.
But again, you have to go to the soul shows. You have to perform with the soul people. You have to be a part of the group. If you want to be accepted on the larger part of like this fan base, yeah. Again, this is what Yeba did. She got video with Peter Collins from 10 years ago. You know what I mean?
It'd be interesting to see Alan Stone's chart metric.
I'd be very interested to see it too.
Yeah.
Because again, you have to, if you say you make a specific genre of music, like soul, it's the same thing. People do it with rap too and hip hop. If you say that you're a rapper and you don't hang out with rappers, go to rap shows, support rap as a culture, then that's when people call you a culture vulture. This is why, again, there's certain people, like Logic gets it too. Let's not, you know what I mean? Like, you say you're this thing and that you're part of this thing, but it doesn't feel like you are, and you don't seem to be putting yourself in the spaces that these people go. You know what I mean? So, again, it is just one of the downsides of making this specific style of music. Like, it can inspire you all day. But if you're not going into black spaces and doing it their way, they're not going to take to you. That is one thing that for a while Sabrina Claudio did do well. Marketed to black women, went to on the shows with black people. She did the thing. It's like you got to kind of embrace the culture, you know?
How come they don't like her anymore?
Well, there's some crazy tweets about. Yeah. It happened a long time ago. She said some stuff about some people coming after her, and she included the fact that they were darker skinned. And it was
but it was an old tweet?
It was an old tweet. And it was the fact that it was, again...
Was she racist in the tweet?
You know, take it as you will. It was one of the more sensitive parts of the last 10 years of how people didn't really like that shit. You know what I mean? But again, I would say...
But was it openly, blatantly racist? Or was it like...
I'm going to leave that up to the audience if you want to go look into the situation. Shout out to Sabrina Claudio. I still think she's talented. She's beautiful. She's amazing. She's a great singer.
She's a whisperer.
Take it of me.
Just whispers.
But again, like, if you're going to be in this space that is occupied and kind of created by a specific group of people, like if I was like, I'm going to make, you know who else got this for a while?
Who?
Rosalia.
But she still goes through it now.
She does, but
like they call her, like even her own people don't like you know what I mean? Like it's because they think that she's not representing them properly, and then the outside people are like.
She started with Motomami when she started making reggaeton. They were like, "Get out of our music!" Yeah. Like it was bad.
Yeah.
It's just if you're not a part of the culture of the thing, then people don't accept you. This is, I would say this, Ange. I wouldn't say that I'm a Filipino American R&B and neo soul artist. I would just make music.
I see what you're saying.
You know what I mean?
The whole time we're talking about that just to land to this.
Like I would say, just make the music that you want to make.
But I wanted to hear something of her own.
Yeah.
Like this one was like more of a.
But it's the label. That label. If you're not doing the work to be a part of those spaces, and if again the sound. This is the point of bringing up again even the yebbas and stuff. You see, I feel like I'm not even saying anything that controversial. People are like, yes, absolutely. You have to. I also feel like her voice. Yes, she's making soulful music, but I don't feel like her voice is like super sold out. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, it's very flat. Like the writing is flat, and it's very in the same like we don't get to see a lot. So that's why I'm saying we only saw 10% of.
Yeah, and also neo soul is not a genre of music. Let's get this.
So of course, right? Neo soul is not a genre of music.
If you want to say you make pop R&B, all good. You could have me. Neo soul is a. Ooh, no, okay.
Go ahead. Just go ahead.
It was a style of. It wasn't even a style. I don't know what the fuck to call it. It's what happens when you put Jay Dilla.
It's a way of life.
It's what happens when you put Jay Dilla and D'Angelo in a room together. That is what neo soul is. Neo soul was a genre, was a sound. What the fuck do we call it? It's a way of being that existed around Jay Dilla and collaborators, D'Angelo and collaborators. It was like what they made together. It wasn't. I don't like when people try to make it a genre. You know what I mean? Mashup. It was like, again, it was the swing that Dilla naturally put on stuff. It was what happens when you put these people in a room together that just so happen to be like legends, right? Like rest in peace to both D'Angelo and to fucking Jay Dilla. But like, it's not a genre the way that people try to. Oh yeah, I make neo soul. Like, again. I don't even know if we can say that neo soul was made at any time post like 1999, like 2000. Like I feel like you could have neo soul influences, but to say that you make neo soul feels kind of icky and crazy to me. I don't know, man. I spoke with Ninth Wonder before about it. Neo soul is a state of mind. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know what the hell to call it. It's a genre, mental, mind state, style, vibe. It's like, it's not like a genre the way that R&B is a genre.
How come you didn't tell me I something stuck in between my teeth?
I didn't even notice. I'm not just staring at your teeth all day. Sorry. You haven't even really looked at me for me to know.
Okay.
Darren also casually flexing. Do you see that? Darren said, I was talking to Ninth Wonder. Shut up.
Well, so did I, Darren.
You know what? I was talking to Black Dot, and I was talking to Black Coffee.
Ninth Wonder had a long conversation.
Yeah?
Yeah, about like this stuff too, actually.
Again, I feel like neo soul doesn't it feel icky to use it like a genre like that? Oh, I make neo soul. That don't even sound right.
I mean, I don't know. All I know is that when I think of neo soul, I think of D'Angelo
and J Dilla.
I think of J Dilla.
That's about it.
I think about Erykah Badu.
Erykah Badu too.
Okay, like
I think Erykah Badu is one of the last like music living legends of that genre that's still around.
Erykah Badu, something about her is so special and unique, and it comes from who she is.
She sold perfume that smelled like her lady parts, and it sold out. Ew. Do you know what kind of person you gotta be?
Ew. Okay. Anyways, you know what? I'd like for us to close Instagram because it's just like not. People aren't talking. It's not doing anything. So if you want to continue watching,
it's one person. What is Instagram doing?
Because it's not showing up. It's not showing up on my profile.
Okay.
Just
and I'm gonna. You know what I'm gonna do for next week too. I'm gonna set it up on regular OBS, and we'll use another streaming.
I don't know why it's like that.
No. But there's a I'm gonna run
Instagram. We're gonna be live on TikTok and YouTube.
I'm gonna run it like how we ran it over at the Nero streams, so that
Darren, come to TikTok or YouTube.
Put some respect on their name. Yeah, exactly.
Respect?
Exactly. Per Patrol.
Respect.
Yeah.
Okay, Darren, come to TikTok or YouTube. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it another way where we could start it and restart.
It's stupid. Why is it like that? It's not like it's okay now. It's on my thing, but it's not on the profile.
It's so weird. Well, I had to go to your page to find it.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on with that. Mark Zucker, bitch, get your shit together.
Why are they always doing that to me?
Haters, man.
Okay.
Man, do you see what I'm saying though about this? Like, naming yourself like that?
I understand.
Because I really want to see people do well, man. But I feel like that's like one of those little things that like would actually hinder your career. You know what I mean? Like you can make really good music and just label yourself incorrectly or in a way that's going to just get you more pushback than not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Song was pretty good though.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
All Along by
6W. Alana Malaya Storm. All Along. I am Alana's manager and actually the person who came up with this concept and wanted a song basically. Could have been with her. Okay. And Bryson mixed with Realist K Timing. Okay. I know you made a video talking about how we don't have good duets. So I'm really curious about your opinion on this one. We built her records first before we plan the content. Okay. So we got.
I love how people, but we will make consistent videos.
But 6W actually sent into Dropworthy too, so I have heard her before. I'm just curious to hear what this sounds like.
I've been counted out. I've known dark nights. Now I made it out. These are my deepest secrets. So I had to take them to the grave. But I gotta be real right now.
Baby, tell me how you doing. Know it's been a minute, but I wonder how you doing. Deepest secrets, feel like I don't know. Hiding all your feelings, got me thinking I don't know you. Baby, feeling so distant. Tell me if you playing with my heart, can you listen? I know that you wanna be grown, but baby, I don't alone.
You say it's real the way you feel, but if it's real, I can feel it. I'm just trying to feel her, but you don't hear a word. How many times have we drawn the lines? Almost crossed them, not this time. I feel like giving up, cause it's starting to be too much. I don't wanna ever see you walk away from me, babe. Don't leave, please. Just don't know
but I wonder how you doing. Deepest secrets, feel like I don't know. Hiding all your feelings, got me thinking I don't know you. Baby, feeling so so distant. Tell me if you play with my heart, can you listen? I know that you wanna be grown, but baby, I don't know. Girl, I can read your mind. Lately been sleepless nights. How we gon' fabricate what's real? Know what it is, man. I wish that you tell me how you feeling, 'cause you stay on mine. Let's go. Hard to open up, but girl, we so locked in. You my twin.
This wasn't meant to be, baby.
Still I will cross the ocean for you. Flowers at your door. Horse and carriage, baby, even more. Your love's so calm, but still you're the one I adore. Yeah. Baby,
So baby, yeah. Tell me what we're doing now, 'cause I see you've been holding out on me. We've been fading, but won't walk away. Don't know, should we run or stay? Days so silent, nights so numb. Was it love or were we wrong all along? Were we wrong
Okay, that was All Along by Alana Malaya Storm. Okay, so this is what we're going to do real quick. All right, welcome everybody to Ableton. We're going to fucking turn this BPM up a couple. We're going to see if this sounds better.
I've been counted out. I've known dark nights. Now I made it out. These are my deepest secrets. So I gotta take them to the grave. But I gotta be real right now.
Baby, tell me how you doing. Know it's been a minute, but I wonder how you doing. Deepest secrets, feel like I don't know. Hiding all your feelings, got me thinking I don't know you. Baby, feeling so distant.
That's a lot too. I bumped it up 11 and it already.
You say it's real the way you feel.
Yeah, it needs to be faster.
I'm trying to feel.
That's significantly faster too. It's 11 BPM faster.
We draw the lines, almost cross them, not this time. I feel like giving up.
And then we need a better snap.
I don't wanna ever see you walk away.
Kanada's got a little.
From me, babe. Don't leave.
Now I got a little bounce to it. That's 11 BPM faster. That's a lot.
We disappeared, by the way. Oh no.
That's a new fucking camera too.
No. Don't do that. Don't do that.
No way.
No. No.
Unplug the camera and then plug it back in?
No.
We're shenaniganizing. Hold on. Webcam.
No.
There we are.
Oh, why is it like that?
Move it back over.
It's backwards. Or no, it's not. Why is it like that?
It is backwards.
Oh no.
Oh no, we're not backwards. It's just too far zoomed over to the side.
Huh?
Move the camera over.
Here?
No, the actual twist it.
Oh.
No, with the with the joystick.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. It just freaking. How come it looks like that now again?
You're hilarious.
Why do we look different now?
This is how we've looked the whole time.
Okay.
Jane's like, I don't. Why am I so pink?
Listen. If you listen to it faster, you're gonna realize a few things. The pocket is slightly off.
Yeah, she looks you on.
You're not just on beat. You're early. And it's more apparent when you hear it faster like this, right? So it might even be just tapping the whole thing. It might. It might work. I think overall we're early. Like
that also happens when the beat is so slow that you're trying to slow down to stay on beat.
Yeah, but even trying to slow down doesn't make you stay on beat. She's early. She's early. Like listen to it, like where the beat drops, right?
Baby, tell me how you doing.
Like the guy's good. The guy's on groove.
Sound like a Kaylin song now. Be grown. Yeah.
It's fast. It's fast, huh? It's really fast, huh? Like turn on the click. Can you turn on the click?
It's not. What's the correct BPM of the song, real quick? Because I didn't snap it to the right BPM.
Okay, it's okay.
Hold on.
But if you listen to it with the click, you would know it's early. And even if it's not exactly early with the click on, with the whole beat, like the flow, like he's on, like he's snapped. He snapped to the grid. He's like he's in it. He's in it. He's in the pocket. Real good.
Man.
That's okay.
They also got a super long ass.
That's all right.
I hate when beats do this too.
It's okay. I mean, we don't need it. Just go ahead and 88. He said, 88. Okay.
Yeah.
But you.
It's been a minute, but I wonder how you doing. Keep your secrets.
That's too fast. Jay say, "Oh, I'm crib." She started crib walking. That's crazy.
I don't know you, baby, feeling so distant.
I think it's in B flat minor, sixth up.
Say it's real, what you feel. That if it's real, I can feel it. I'm trying to feel.
Oh yeah, she's hella early.
She's really early. If you hear the click, do you hear the click?
But it's funny because she's super early on some parts, and some parts she's a little late.
Yeah. But
that's a yeah.
But again, overall speaking,
yeah,
the entrances and the flow of the groove is very early.
Also, I don't like that snap.
And I think this is in B flat minor, not E flat minor. It starts on E flat minor sixth dub. Like the opening chord is E flat minor, but the tonic is here. So technically, guys, this is something that what you guys should know. The first chord of the song is not always the key of the song. You have to find the tonic. Because right now, it starts on 4. 4, 5, 1. So it's on B flat. It's in B flat minor. And the reason why you need to know.
Blast Bino Rido.
And the reason why you need to know that is because when you are doing the auto tune, for instance, in E flat minor. That's the chord, but we have different notes blacked out. Now, she's early, okay? For something like this, you cannot be early ever.
Especially a beat that's got more bounce. Also, way too many ad-libs and background layers and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, her voice is very, like, unique.
Yeah.
But also not highlighting her, her specialty. Her specialty happens once in the song. I have to find it. But it's just D sharp minor, G sharp major complement. Okay, so can we go back to the, like, Can we go back to the other
version? Yeah.
Where is it?
Just go open up Chrome.
Where is it, bro?
Go to there you go.
Also, that guitar thing gave me anxiety because it just kind of second half of verse 1. What? That guitar's like early. Can you hear it? The strumming? Listen to it.
Guitar or piano?
Huh?
Guitar is a piano.
The strumming. It strums weird.
Oh, yeah.
It's supposed to go da ga da. I understand that, but like the strumming pattern makes you feel like you're losing the. I don't think that strumming needs to be there. I think you just leave it open.
Baby, tell me how you doing. Know it's been a minute, but I wonder how you doing. Deepest secret.
And their voices blend well together. They
feel like I don't know. I didn't know your feelings got me thinking I don't know you, baby, feeling so distant.
All them backgrounds is too much.
Yeah, here I would have just liked it to be him with those octaves and the unison pattern to keep it open and let the listener understand that something is about to happen, but they're not getting everything right now. You're kind of giving them too much.
Yeah, Blast and Bino Rideau are really good at this, having a really good main vocal and having the back not be crowded by. It just ends up sounding messy. You don't get to hear anything.
I didn't know your feelings got me thinking I don't know you, baby, feeling so distant. Tell me if you playing with my heart, can you listen? Know that you wanna be grown, but baby I don't know.
You say it's real the way you feel, but if it's real I can feel.
Also, the reason why you're early is because you have some weird amount of syllables before you hit the downbeat. It's the writing. It's hard. It's hard to do it on time right now because you have.
You say it's real the way you feel.
Na 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 na. You need to give me like.
You say it's real.
You say it's real. You say it's real.
That's a very 90s dark child.
You say it's real. Da 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 da. Right? You have to fit that first.
You say it's real the way you feel.
Na 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 na. You have to give me na 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 na.
Isn't that giving a little Destiny's Child?
Yeah.
That if it's real.
That if it's real. That if it's real. That if it's real. Like that's hard to say. That's why it's early. That's why it's early.
That if it's real, like
that if it's real, that if it's real, that if it's real, that if it's real, da 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 da. If it's, I would have done, Alana. If it's real, that's what I would have done. Not that if it's real, that if it's real, that
Kiss method. Keep it simple.
Super.
You say it's real the way you feel.
If it's real,
I can feel.
I can feel. If it's real, I can feel. You know, we have to fit it.
Trying to feel her, but you don't hear a word. How many times?
That's early. Now you can hear it, yeah?
Oh, can we swap them snaps out for a rim shot or a clap or
We
something?
draw the lines, almost cross them, not this time. I feel like giving up, cause it's starting to be too much. I don't wanna ever see you walk away from me, babe. Don't leave, please.
Can we go back to the fast version?
Even the background vocals are early.
Can we go back to the fast version?
Why?
Just don't know how we could make it now. Just riding the ups and the downs.
Right there. Dun-dun.
I feel like it either.
How we could make it now. Just riding the ups and the downs.
I feel like it either needs to be faster or slower.
Down, baby. It's harmonically, hold on. Harmonically speaking, there's a lot of clashing that's happening at the end of that. You hear that? You're losing the effect of the hook because of the down. Okay.
Just don't know how
We can make it right.
Just higher than the ups and
Then higher than the ups and downs. Higher than the higher than the
just higher than the ups and downs.
higher than the ups and the downs is a weird thing to say too. Do you see what I'm saying? The syllables. Look, your story has to come through the lyrics, but you also have to think auditory wise, like what does the syllable sound like? What do the vowels sound like? And a lot of the times when you're writing songs and you're putting things like together lyrically, the in rooms they'll say, oh, but it doesn't sound as good in terms of the way it sounds. Writing higher than the ups and downs.
Just higher than the ups and downs.
Baby, tell me how you doing. Know it's been a minute, but I wonder how you doing. Deepest secrets, feel like I don't know. Hiding all your feelings got me thinking I don't know you. Baby, feeling so distant. Tell me if you
Also, you're ad-libbing. Oh, writing the ups and downs. Also, you're ad-libbing in the same register as the main vocals. And so in your ad-libs, what I feel like you should have done is go a little bit higher here, right? So then you have baby da 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 da, and if you go na na na, instead of doing it there, like we need textures, right? So the ad-libs shouldn't live where the main line is. It gets in the way.
Just higher than the ups and downs.
Baby, tell me how you doing. Know it's been a minute, but I wonder how you doing. Deepest secrets.
We're out here. Here's the melody. Na 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 na. You're here. Ad-libbing here. Na 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 na. Did you just hear what I just did right there? It's because it comes through, even though I'm not singing it loud, it's because it's taking up a different frequency. It's now you're living up here, and then the main vocals are here, and it's forward, right? Again, I wouldn't end the line on the C, right? I wouldn't.
Lately been sleepless nights. What you want? How we gon' fabricate what's real? Know what it is, baby. I wish that you tell me how you feel.
Pause real quick. Okay. Can you run it back a tiny bit? We have a talking part.
Yes.
Him ad-libbing, her ad-libbing, and him doing the lead.
So distant. Tell me if you play with my heart, can you listen? I know it's girl, I can read your mind.
I can read your mind.
Fabricate what's real.
Know what it is?
Yeah, you've got like 4 or 5 layers happening all at the same time, kind of doing things in the same space. That's too much.
Tell me how you feel. Let's go. Hard to open up, but girl, we so locked in. You my twin.
Wasn't meant to be, baby.
Okay, the tuning over there needs to be fixed, yeah? Super shaky. Be baby.
Still I will cross the ocean for you. Flowers at your door. Horse and carriage, baby, even more. Your love song come, but still you're the one I adore. Yeah. Baby.
I think I would have.
Okay, that's the part I'm talking about right there. Right there. Baby, baby. There?
Cross the ocean for you. Flowers at your door. Horse and carriage, baby, even more. Your love song come, but still you're the one I adore. Yeah.
Baby, baby. Do you know how, I know this sounds really OCD of me, but it's the baby, 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 baby. It sounds so natural and so like mature that you didn't push on the bay to go to the beat, and it felt really good. But right now, the rest of the singing right now is very just smooth cruise control in the same register, same tone, same part of your face. Right there is where you gave me a little bit more air and restraint and dynamics. That line right there.
What up, Gumbo?
Hello, Gumbo.
Horse and carriage, baby, it won. Your love song come, but still you're the one I.
There are a lot and there are so many syllables and there are so many layers, talking, background vocals, ad-libs, and they all live in the same frequency, same note structures. You're basically staying here, da 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 da. You're ad-libbing, na na, and then you're talking. Then you have, you're occupying so much space that I don't even have room to really enjoy the duet. This is the problem. So again, strip it down because look. Yeah, that's good. Okay, this is where it's, you know what's crazy is that the last one is where it's the most empty.
And it's nice. Also, too, a thought, because I feel like the pattern that you're using on the drums is what's throwing me and making me want it faster. If you're going to use a 2 and 4 clap, snare, snap, rim shot, whatever, that is like more occurrent in like dancey music and like West Coast beats. Like 1, 2, 3, 4 is more of like a dancey feel. I think if you would have put it on the 3s, almost like a trappy rhythm, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think the tempo would have bugged me as much. But I felt like it being on the 2s and 4s made it.
Oh, it's a YouTube beat.
Yeah, exactly, Gumbo. Halftime it.
Oh.
Because.
Oh, it's a YouTube beat.
By the stems. By the stems, we could fix what needs to get fixed, but this is another one of them. This is another one. I've said it enough times. Find a producer, buy the stems, or not, you know, or deal with it as you will. Yeah, that ashy ass sounding snap was not doing it for me. I'm telling you right now, tell me that's a blast beat waiting to happen. That's look. Give me some church chords, Jane. Let's do a track. Jane, if you make me a pack of stuff like that, what? You wanna have a West Coast classic real quick?
Kato and I are supposed to do a beat pack together.
Fire.
Yeah.
I will jump in on that challenge.
Nope.
When he does the challenge, when he drops the pack, I'm saying that. All right, I'm never making another.
Excluded.
I'm never making another beat ever again. I don't make music anymore.
No. Yeah, we're making something together. No, if you need chords, I'll send you chords.
I'm never asking ever again. And you call me light skin. That's crazy.
You guys are both the same. You guys say the same thing. Okay.
I don't be getting actually offended, though. I don't know about Gumbo. Ooh. I can't speak for Gumbo. I can't speak for Gumbo.
Pa!
I don't. I'd be like, I don't want to do it anymore. And then I get bored. My ADHD forget.
But yes, look, you have the pieces. He's great. She's good. Again, good hell.
You want to know what's funny? I actually, Beige Rage is crazy. So he sent in a song to Dropworthy, and it was more of a poppy song. I prefer this over the poppier thing that they were doing.
Yeah. Oh, so you've heard another song of hers?
I've heard another song of hers.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
I actually prefer this.
I need to hear.
I like the vibey thing.
She's good. I mean, she has good tone. He has good, like they're they blend well together, but there's just too much going on. And also the tempo, I agree with you. It needs to either be halftime, slower, or it needs to be faster. Right now, we're dragging behind. Also, her being early on the phrases make me feel like something is, like I'm anticipating something going wrong.
The vocal mix isn't even terrible, other than the fact that there's too many ad-libs and backgrounds going on. Like, I feel like if you would have taken those away, the main vocal mix was not bad.
No, they're both good. Like, they're good. Like, but again, we talk about good hell all the time. It's like...
That might have been my biggest contribution to the stream.
Yeah.
That word.
Yeah. Most people are...
Good hell t-shirts coming soon.
Most people are stuck in a place where they're good, and the song isn't great.
Facts.
And that's what it is. You know why? Because we don't put the song first. We put inserting so much production, more sounds, everything louder, everything more stacked, and then we lose the message and the story behind the song. The song has to breathe. The song has a heartbeat. It's the BPM. You know? And then if we're not aligning with the BPM, your heartbeat is irregular, and that's why it feels off. When I feel anxious, you know. Jane and Gumbo heard an older record and crucified her. You know,
Jane crucifies me. Don't do that.
No,
she'll be like, you suck, bro. All right.
Look, it's a lot of, there's truth though, right? And reviewers like Gumbo or myself, we are trying to help. But again, at the end of the day, it's our opinion. I believe that I try to speak as objectively as possible, but I can't because I'm a human being. I have taste. I have instincts, you know. So you need to put the song first. And she needs to open up to being more true to the emotion. And she also needs to be able to take the song somewhere through her melodic lines and her delivery.
Production-wise, too, I feel like overall, vocal production, everything all included, I feel like the show-off thing, you know how we always have like a theme of every week?
I think it's that today.
I think everybody's trying to show that they're how cool they are.
And the best song of today's stream is the
Had
person that's doing the is actually doing the opposite of that.
Shout out to Alfonso.
Yeah.
This is, I think the definition of good hell is having the equipment to do something really good and then not because we did too much or we did too little. This song was a great example. Like if you took out if you would have sent in us this same song, no backgrounds, I think this song already would have been an improvement.
I think so too.
And then just figure out where to put that snap or the clap or if we're changing the tempo or something.
Too.
Them two things would have changed the song completely.
I think so too.
Okay, up next, we've got Triple Bueno with More Love.
Triple Bueno.
Thanks for all you do. Kept it simple. All right.
Seeing people dying on the news, so much blues. I tell you what we got to do. Oh, got to bring the power back to the people. There can never be no equal for love. We'll overcome hate and greed. Sing along if you agree. Got to have more love. Come on, everybody, we can do it if we try. Sing along tonight. Got to have more love, more peace. Yeah, together as one. all the people to be free from sea to sea. Yeah. Freedom indefinitely. Oh, 'cause at the end of the day, we all are the same. There's not so much a difference, no, we're just gonna say how we feel. Rockin' with zeal, oh, oh, oh. More love, more peace. Come on, everybody, we can do it if we try. Sing along tonight. Got to have more love, more peace. Yeah, together as one, we can overcome.
More Love by Triple Bueno. All right, so you sound like the love child of Sublime, Jason Mraz, and Tribal Seeds. I'm into it.
I don't like that ending.
You don't like the clumps?
No, I don't like the dun, 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 dun. I'm sorry, I don't like that.
It feels a little corny. A little bit of corn in it. But I'm actually not mad at this. I feel like it's dragging a little bit. I feel like we could speed the tempo up a tiny bit. The thing that held this back for me the most was the mix. I think I could have...
Of course it was a mix for you.
That was all my notes, I guess. Go ahead, Jade.
The hook is very sticky.
Yeah.
Do you remember it?
More love.
See? I know.
Dun, dun, more peace. Dun, dun, dun.
See what I mean?
Yeah,
it's sticky.
I feel like if it was, again, tiny bit faster, and the mix was like the worst part of the song. And that's not to say that it was god-awful.
So what was bad about the mix? I'll tell you my opinions on it.
The entire balance was off. The vocals were way too dry.
Everything was in a different place.
Yeah.
Like it just felt like here's the organ and then here's the, like everything didn't glue together. Mm-hmm. It just felt like they were in separate rooms.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like.
And I feel like too, it's interesting to have all of the elements that you need there, but like the mix, like again, it's everything that you need to make this sound great is here. You have everything, but the mix, I think you need to kind of just start from scratch on the mix. I think the only things that sat right for me was like the horns. The horns
and those are live.
Yeah, no, and the horns sounded like volume wise, they weren't offensive. They were placed nicely. And then we just got to base everything around that. That snare felt weird. Did you like that snare?
No.
I didn't either.
No. But again, like I think overall songwriting was good, vibe was good. They're a local band. They're near here.
Yeah. I love me white boy beach reggae, like Orange County. Again, that's like Sublime.
You know who I was thinking about the other day was Jack Johnson.
Shout out to Jack Johnson. I'm taking a moment.
It's like he was like just like I don't care about anything. I just want to play. I don't care what I look like. I just
kidding. That was not even Jack Johnson. Let me think of my favorite Jack Johnson songs. Let me go look at the scatter.
What's the monkey
Banana
song?
Pancakes.
Yeah, Banana Pancakes.
Do you see that it's just right? There's a Jack Johnson song I used to sing the fuck out of the other day.
I was thinking about like when music used to be like, oh, I just want to play music. I want to make people just relax, have fun when they go to the beach, and they could just turn it on and just. But it has to. I saw Jack Johnson at open mic in Nashville, and he was eating a bowl of noodles in the crowd.
Inaudible Melodies was the one that I used to sing. Inaudible Melodies.
That's so good.
Narrational. I didn't know what none of that shit meant. A lot of it is like very.
Speaking of Nashville.
Five fairy tales.
Speaking of Nashville.
Itsy bitsy down.
You remember what I told you about Nashville yesterday?
Big fat hurricane. I do. Yellow belly giving name.
Can't sing.
Yeah, Triple Bueno.
I
actually really like him.
I think it's two people?
This is the type of music my fiance listens to. She listens to like Revolution. Yeah, like she's like into reggae.
That's cool.
But I'm not mad at this. I'm not mad. I do want you to take it down to a better mix and put it back up.
Yeah. Me too.
Because I think this song would be a significantly better song with a better mix. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. Because it really is like the level of this song and how well it could do better specifically. With a better mix, this would be it would do a lot better.
Yeah.
Because
it'd be interesting to see how they perform it live.
Well, and I don't know if you've noticed this, but a lot of artists don't know that the difference between their music and then more popular music in their genre is the quality of the song, like the mix, like, and the recording. Most people don't realize it's like, yeah, you could rap as good as somebody, but like their mix, their engineering, their marketing, like it's just better. And you got to start holding yourself to a standard, because if you make like this is, there's like what do we call good purgatory? Where you're almost out of good hell, like good purgatory, I guess.
Just purgatory.
Yeah, like
you're just in purgatory.
You're better than good, but you're not like professional level. This is amazing. Put it on tour with big artists. You know, like you're in purgatory, because like the songwriting is there, the elements are there. We just need to make better choices on the marketing and the media, and then we need to just a better mix. And we need the Papa John's sponsor for these moments. Jane doesn't even like Papa John's.
No.
I do. I'll take some cheesy bread. Cheesy bread, thank you.
I don't like the crust.
It's a different crust. It's a different type of bread for sure.
I don't like it.
It makes sense.
Dun, 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 dun.
I'm not mad at that. I don't like Papa John's either. Nobody asked you guys if you like Papa John's or not.
Thank you for double tapping the screen.
Don't talk about my meme.
Thank you so much, guys, for spending your day with us today. Even though the platforms
Papa John's is made, y'all are haters.
Push our live streams because we are multi-streaming. I don't know how else to multi-stream. How else can we multi-stream to one platform without being shadow banned like this?
So today was crazy.
Can we throw this away?
Instagram has never done that.
Really?
Yeah, Instagram has never done that. I'm gonna throw it in the.
How do we fix that? It's so sad. And then also TikTok also doesn't push our live when we're multi-streaming like this, and it's sad because we're working really hard. But thank you for liking the live. Thank you, Andy. Thank you for reposting. Thank you for sharing. Thank you just for being here. But my lights are now not working. Why are the lights not working? I don't know. Joel forgot the lights. You know, that's how the day started, you guys. He just didn't bring the lights. And I paid a lot of money for those lights. And I let him borrow it, but he didn't bring it. And then now my other lights that I went to TJ Maxx to buy for this stream is not working. I really don't know why. Anyways, we got a lot more songs to listen to, guys. Let me say. Oh goodness. Perm Patrol. Oh God, I'm scared. Bro, The lights turned off. Porqué. Porqué! Turn off the stars. I don't like the stars, bro.
I'm going.
The stars are giving me anxiety. Okay. Are you drinking another energy drink? You need to sign a waiver that if you have a... That if it's on my premise, on my property, like, you're not gonna sue me.
I told you I was gonna have 3. You know that you can have 1,000 milligrams of caffeine per day? Up to, and that's not gonna harm you too bad.
Wait, how do I know how much caffeine's in here? Because I already drank one. I'm trying not to drink another one.
It'll normally say it. Total grams of caffeine. Oh, that's interesting. They put it at the top. 190. So this and this have about the same amount.
That one's way worse for you than this one. It's coffee.
But it's the same amount of caffeine.
Less artificial.
I max out at 600 milligrams a day.
Okay. Where is Danielle in line?
She's after one more person.
Okay. I'm gonna drink one more coffee because I need it, guys.
Oh, so Jane's like, wow, you're disgusting, and then does exactly what I do.
It has nothing to do with your energy drink. It's just you.
I wonder if people really think I'm disgusting because of you. I smell good. You know what I mean? I smell like Dior Sauvage. You know what I'm saying? It's funny, too, because Jane will be like, you smell good. I can smell you from the hallway. Guys, I'm not disgusting, okay? Don't believe her. What of mine am I going to play in the meantime? What am I rinsing? Do you still have dance moves? No, I don't. There's no dance moves from Joelle. That's all I got. That's all I got. That's all I got. Hopefully that was okay for you. What?
I hit 160K followers.
Jane hit 160K followers.
You know, my goal was to hit 250.
What set you from? Are you banging on me? He's trying to gangbang on me and literally on stream.
Why?
Hey, where you from?
Why?
That's crazy.
My goal was to hit 250K followers by December. I don't know if I can do that.
You're gonna have to go viral a couple more times.
The post before last went viral. It's at almost 1.5 million views.
Nice. You know which one is still getting likes and comments?
All of them. All the viral ones.
Why modern music sucks.
Oh, really?
That one still gets a lot of likes and comments.
Oh, I didn't know that.
There's a lot of people that have a lot of opinions on it, and we've just voiced that for them. Everybody's in the comments like, yeah, it sucks. It's like, wow. Thank you so much for adding to the context of the conversation.
Guys, cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. Cheers. I'm ready.
All right. Up next, we've got
Andy. I feel like I haven't seen Andy in a long time.
Andy's been in here the whole time.
No. I mean, like, not today, but like the last. Was he here at the last stream?
He was here, though. He's here at all the streams.
Andy, we love you.
For sure. Andy shows all of the love. Also, too, we just haven't been here in a long time. Like, 2 weeks is a long time. I was in a whole nother state. You've been in multiple states. I was in a whole nother state.
And then I have to be in another state. I have to go.
Are you going to be here next Friday?
No, I'm not.
Are we going to have to skip another 2 weeks?
No, so next week I'm not here, but the week after I'm in New York, but then I come back Thursday night, so I could do the stream on Friday.
So you could do the stream next Friday?
Yes. Well, yeah. Wait, I can't do the stream next Friday. I'm gone Tuesday through Friday.
So we'd have to do the
I'm
stream
doing
like
the camp
literally
Tuesday
Monday.
through Friday. Then Monday comes around. I'm here Monday, so I have like 9 meetings on Monday. Then Tuesday through Thursday, I'm gonna be in New York. I come back Thursday night, and then Friday we have the stream. So I don't have the stream next week.
Damn.
I know.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Jane's just skipping stream.
I can do Friday night, maybe. Maybe I could come after the camp and then come, but then I'll be dead.
Last time you said that, you were like, "Oh, I'm tired. We're gonna have to do this." We were here till like 2.
Anyways,
I'm down to do it till next. We've never done a Friday night stream. You want to try a Friday night stream?
Maybe.
I'm open.
Okay. Then I go to mute me real quick. Unmute. So then
hold on.
On Monday, I have to go, and then I'll be back for the stream on Friday. Okay? All right.
So we will be here next Friday.
No, we're not. Well, maybe. If the camp ends early, then I could drive down.
Okay. Then you let me know.
I shall.
I'm gonna try.
I shall.
Okay. I'm gonna take the computer and try to make it easier for us for next time, so we can just restart.
Okay, everybody. How's everybody feeling? Are you guys awake or no? Are you guys dead?
DED.
I want to hear from you before we go.
Yeah, I think this one and Danielle's not low key. My ears are low key dead.
J like the alphabet. Let's go. Okay, Andy. Thank you.
Supposed to be this way. I haven't seen blue skies, they've all been gray. Am I supposed to feel a change? Though I keep moving, it all looks the same. Some days scars feel open wide. Sometimes life feels hopeless. I don't even know what I should feel. I gotta hope, I hope it's real. So can you show me what's the deal? Yeah. I'm in it over my head. I feel like going to bed. I feel like most of these know-it-alls looking lost in the head. Seen the consensus and wisdom is hanging on by a thread. Take it with tension, your mind is missing like Dawn of the Dead. Dawn of the planet of hate. Mad cause you never relate. Seen the ridiculous but the bond what you never could break. Walking on shells and you only think what you never could say. Brother, you only think what you never could say. I'm like megaphone decibel, never been a vegetable. Hating on bullies when they wanna come and mess with you. Tone so flexible, loving still checking you. Chest play impeccable, my scoring so ethical. I should be praying for a blessing too, instead of thinking he could only give his best to you. Though I hope he do. I've been praying J-Beds for a pair of Ray-Bans and a Tesla coupe. Is it supposed to be this way? I haven't seen blue skies, they've all been gray. Am I supposed to feel a change? Though I keep moving, it all looks the same. Some days scars feel open wide. Sometimes life feels hopeless. I don't even know what I should feel. I gotta hope, I hope it's real. So can you show me what's the deal?
I'm getting in that mode. Feel like a time crash, is my shot just missed, but I hit reload. My heart, you friend or foe. I seen things that you don't know. Always chasing mile high, gon' get you nicks like Bo. Hey, gon' get you nicks like nada. I say Hakuna Matata. My flesh in the back with a chopper. My FOMO dance like Tony Romo when he seen Dak in his locker. My time ain't through, just wish it came at a time I knew. Yeah.
Jay like the alphabet. Don't wait by the phone.
This is so cool. Like,
I like you a lot. Also, let's go look at his page, guys, because
oh my god,
I'm gonna tell you when I saw this dude, first thing that went through my head. Hold on, let's look at the content first, because the main page is like very curated, very interestingly, but beautiful, beautiful cinematography, beautiful. Gorgeous videography.
Gorgeous.
Gorgeous.
Beautiful. Gorgeous.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. Gorgeous.
His shooting. So it's got a character. It feels like a movie. So prettiful.
It's so pretty.
Prodney. Gormus. Gormagness. I ain't gonna hold you. This shit is cute, I guess. I love this. Whatever we were doing with this shit.
Yeah, but that's not low effort. At least he's doing both.
Here's the thing. It's not low effort, but it is. Like, if you own this camera, never don't use that camera. Like, if you own like an FX3,
maybe he hired somebody to take that though.
Yeah, like, but here's the thing that's like kind of a shitty thing. This works on TikTok, right? All this.
You never take me to Bangladesh.
Great for TikTok.
I'm never scared, man.
But even this, look how high quality this looks.
Yeah.
Whatever you put on the bar, man, that's what we're gonna do. Do you think you're gonna hit 275? Let's try it. Let's just put a 35 on each. Start. For a set of 10. Yeah. Bench press day is definitely my favorite day at Grit. It's just, I don't know,
I'm confused by the video, but
synchro.
He's on a journey.
But quality-wise, this.
The colors, look at that.
That's what I'm saying.
The colors.
Isn't this a lot of post editing? Funnily enough, it's not really. It's a lot of coloring. But if he did all of this himself. Okay, another thing about this, his fireness.
His fireness.
Okay, here's another thing about this style of shooting, guys.
Okay, hold on.
10 to 25 maximum seconds, and break it into sections.
Okay, X out of that. That has 49 likes. X out of that. Go to like a low effort one, like to the right. No, like that one, yeah. That's more likes. And I'm telling you right now, I get why you like what you like, but I'm telling you that when you do it from your phone.
Well, I'm not telling him to not do this, by the way.
I know, but I'm saying you need a mixture of both.
Yeah.
You really do. And
fucking God, it's so good.
But look, 69 likes. You know what I'm saying? Like, the internet isn't receptive to a bunch of like really high quality
not right
content.
now. Yeah, especially starting out and not right now.
If you aren't known, people are more prone to pressing the like button and watching it and giving it a chance when they feel like you did it on your own. And when it's super high quality and it's edited, oftentimes people will feel like, well, he probably or she probably has this much money, and why should I even support it?
Work up to that point. We're not saying don't make high quality content. We are saying take us along for the journey. Like, get there. You want to? Can I tell a secret about you?
Well, it depends on what it is.
Okay, so funnily enough, so one of the first conversations Jane and I ever had was a meeting. It was a online meeting with another person. Shout out to Kirby. And one of the things that we brought up is like how she does her content. And Jane was very adamant of like not wanting to jump to super high quality content. She's like, I think the fact that it's like from the phone resonates the best with my audience. I think she has proven that that is not only the case, but as we upgrade stuff, people become accustomed to the upgrade. Taking somebody along for the journey, because it's not like let's be real, especially if you were at the last camp, you saw they had nice cameras when they were shooting. Whole other thing about that, but the fact that she's bringing you along the process, that it's not like a jump to, okay, now we've got cinema camera quality. We get to see the progression, which makes people feel more a part of the journey. This was very, very, like, she was adamant about this. She was very specific about like, no, it needs to look like this. Then we can upgrade this. Then we just add this. I'm just going to add a light. Then I'll add the video. Then we're going to do that. Like, it was very well thought out. And I think a lot of people need to be this thought out. I think you need to plan for when your upgrade happens. You need to see certain metrics. You need to see something working before you jump to a higher quality. And I say this, like, I'm a videographer. So when I see those types of videos, I think they look fantastic for storytelling. But we don't know the story yet. I think that's the big problem with those higher quality videos. It's like, what's the story? Like, what is this? What does this go to? What is this for? What are you trying to tell me? What are you trying to communicate? Which goes back to the visual and sonic identity thing that we bring up so often. Because if I don't know you, I don't know anything about you, what is going to be, am I going to attach myself to something that looks like it's a part of something else that I have no clue about? You know? And I feel like great storytelling, great visual, but it doesn't go to anything.
Yeah.
It doesn't. It's not a.
Drummer Doug says something very, very important. I don't know how to do low quality videos. I think a lot of people feel that way. And it's not that you don't know how to do it. You don't want to because you feel like the quality isn't up to par. But it's a trap. For instance, a lot of people that artists, they feel like if they, and I have consultations with artists all the time, they feel a lot more comfortable releasing their higher quality, their really curated, edited videos. But when it comes to their phone, they're so terrified of turning it on and just doing their thing because they think that it's not good enough. Oh, pinche cabrones. Look.
Unplug it and plug it back in.
Why are you like this today?
The camera? It's a new camera, though.
No.
I might have to do it. There might be an update, which I don't even know if we could do.
Oh, no.
Because
we're back. But either way, I think there's a time and place for really edited videos. For instance, when I do my camp, yes, I'm going to make content from my phone, but there are going to be people with cameras running around shooting and editing it. And I think it has to be appropriate to the rollout of you, not just your song or your single, but you as an artist. This is a rollout of you as an artist. You have to think about that. So if you're starting out and then you're going single every 6 to 8 weeks, single every 6 to 8 weeks, just know, yes, there's a rollout for the song, but there's also a rollout for you sharing yourself as an artist with the world. So you want people to feel like when they join you in the beginning that they're going somewhere with you, right? A lot of the comments or DMs that I get is like, it's such a pleasure and an honor to see what like your account and what it was like, your community was like a year ago till now. And these are the people that are with me every day, like Andy, right? Like Joel. So it is something that we have to understand. Like, low effort content is where it's at. You can make 10 pieces of content from your phone and upload it, and you never know what could happen.
You know, to that point, you know what I've been doing a lot lately with that in mind, with you saying that? I have been finding ways to even like, because my stuff I'm trying to make more towards like musicians being streamers, right? I've been doing just more talking videos, just talking like of things that I've learned, whether it be about the streaming, about the music, about just business, about like what I've learned about dealing with people. And those videos actually do better than most of my content.
Didn't you notice that one of your videos that where you were talking about something very personal outside of music, but it was music based?
Yeah, it was music adjacent.
It did very well.
Yeah, and that's funnily enough that got the most engagement on a video. But
do you know why? Because look, again, right now the influencer culture is dying. Yeah. And then the expert culture is dying. Why? Because the internet is filled with no, it's not just that. It's education is free. It's AI can tell you exactly what you need to know. So you don't need to watch a piece of content where they're just going to tell you what to do and how to do it. Right now, what's working is when you can take information that everybody knows, and do a diagnosis or share a perspective on it. Yeah, help them see it in a different way, where you could propel them to also feel something and move towards a direction.
That exact what you just said right now might have just changed the way that I'm going to do all of my videos talking about stuff for the next
there's evidence for your page though. When you talk about what you've experienced, how you're viewing certain situations, and how you're moving forward from them, they do the best.
Well, but even like how me teaching people on certain things, or like how you should set up or why you should set up, like that's framing. Framing is such a big thing, especially in music, that people don't even recognize how big of a thing because it's so ingrained into what we know. That's right. It's not just how you see somebody. If somebody made sexual, sensual sounding music, but the vibe that they gave off wasn't sexual or sensual, it's a framing problem. Your problem is that I can't tell who you are, and then I listen to who you are, who you say you are, and then I look at who you say you are, and they don't match, right? Like, you could even be like the wrong kind of sexual, right? You could be hypersexual in the way that you dress, and then your music is more sensual, and it doesn't. You look like Sexy Red, you sound like Jhené Aiko. What are we doing? Like, it's, again, and even if they said the same things, Jhené Aiko and Sexy Red would have a different way. They would have a different perspective from which they come. And I think a lot of artists, that's one of the hardest things for them is not understanding, like, okay, I want to make, like, impactful music. Impactful in what way? What type of impact do you want to have? Do you want to be thought-provoking? Do you want to start a conversation? How do you want to start that conversation? All of these things are very well thought out by artists at a very high level. They got teams of people doing this for them. So if you could start thinking about music, like the message that you're trying to say with your music, and then learning to attach that to a style of shooting, an angle, a style of content, both low effort and high effort, you're going to see a lot more progress when you know what you're saying and who you're saying it to, and from what angle you want to say that. It's harder to do than most people give it credit.
But anyways, in terms of the music, super cool production. A lot of space. Every single instrument had a role. That little vocal chop thing, and then the bass line. The performance was great, and then the thing that happened later on was
he could sing his ass off.
Yeah, for sure. And you could
and it was chilling. He wasn't even doing it for real. Like, you could tell in the ends of his phrases. He was like, oh, whoa.
He's just. And somebody said, John Bellion meets John Legend.
Yeah. Oh.
But did you see that? Did you see that one comedian who was talking about how he believes that John Legend's mouth is haunted?
I'm fucking dead.
Because he sounds like a ghost. Ordinary people.
You know what's so funny? If you go listen to Used to Love You, When I Used to Love You, he didn't sound like that.
He kind of always did kind of sound like it, but it just got more
progressively
and more.
worse. Yeah.
But that can we play it or no? Can we play that clip or no?
No, I think you'll get in trouble.
Why?
Because of copyright. What did he just do it into a song?
It's on Instagram.
Hold on.
John Legend Ghost. Like, look it up. It's so funny.
Because depending on who shared it, it could be a copyright issue.
What do you mean?
Did he just share it on
It's
his
a
page?
comedian.
But even if it's like a clip from like a comedy club or a channel.
Oh, or if it's at a comedy club.
Yeah.
It's so funny. You guys have to watch it. It's so funny. You can't find it?
Is it this one?
Yeah. John Legend is a ghost. Watch.
Oh yeah, no, because it's off the Laugh Factory page.
Oh.
Can we airdrop it? Hopefully we don't get in trouble.
It made me think of Jefferson too. I was like, oh my gosh, it's so funny. Oh.
Oh, I'm so alone. Headassery.
Is a ghost. John Legend is a ghost.
It just keeps going.
Tell me that nigga mouth not haunted. Girl, I'm in love with you. Johnny Moon with hazy infatuation Either that or him and Katharine Hepburn is the same individual. Have you ever heard that extremely elderly white woman at the awards?
This is funny too.
I would like to thank all the people who voted for me and enabled me to
I'm fucking dead.
such a prestigious award.
I'm dead.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. When he said his mouth is haunted, I was like, oh my god,
I
it's
see you
so
move.
funny.
I'm checking your smile. Yeah, he has always kind of done that. Give me the green light. He doesn't know how to do a straight sing.
It's haunted. It's haunted. All right, Jay, you're super cool. I hope you come back.
Jay, if you can figure this out, I think you'll be famous.
He's super cool.
I think that's like one of them things where like him as a whole would stand out. You just got to figure out the last couple pieces.
Is Danielle next?
Is this the last one?
I don't know, bro. Just keep it together.
All right. I don't know. Just fucking do your job. All right. Up next.
Just keep it together, bro.
We've got Danielle DeRay.
Please
Hannah.
read. It says.
Hannah Demo. John LeJohn. Headass. Please read. Still a day of a demo. What? This is about my constant battle with unrequited love and how everyone I fall for is always seeing someone named Hannah.
Oh my gosh, is this true?
How many Hannahs?
I know. What? Oh my, you must hate Hannah.
So Hannah as a whole.
Hannah is just Hannah's.
The name.
Every
Hannah,
guy that you ever wanted.
It's on site with
is
every
dating
Hannah.
a Hannah. How is that? Ew.
It's aiding and abetting.
It's kind of like the Karen thing, you know? You and your Hannahs. Well, Hannah.
Hannah K.
Hannah.
Okay.
I know I can't love you like Hannah. I know she's always on your mind. Her picture's framed up on the mantle. I wanna know what that feels like. I used to pretend to be her just to feel what it feels like to be more than just a friend. Yeah, I know that I can't love you half as much as I'll never love you just as much as you love Hannah. You'll never know how it hurts for always putting you first, to being happy or in love, but I can't stand it, 'cause I'll never be Hannah. I hate to say she knows you better. I hate to know she has your time. She's in your songs about the weather. Well, I'm trying to find the silver line. I used to pretend to be her just to feel what it feels like to be more than just a friend. Yeah, I know that I can't love you half as much as I'll never love you just as much as you love Hannah. You'll never know how it hurts for always putting you first, to being happy or in love, but I can't stand it, 'cause I'll never be Hannah. Just call it what you wanted, jealousy if I'm honest. Take the blame for the falling. Yeah, I know that I can't love you half as much as I'll never love you just as much as you love Hannah. You'll never know how it hurts from always putting you first, to being happy or in love, but I can't stand it, 'cause I'll never be Hannah.
You want to go first?
I hate Hannah. I just hate Hannah right now.
Can I be honest, Danielle?
Everybody.
Wait, I
we
want to.
just don't.
Hold on.
We don't like Hannah.
Fuck Hannah.
Just get out.
And if your name is Hannah, I would use this as my, like, oh my God, everybody wants to be like me. Danielle, this is my favorite thing you've ever made.
Wow. Really?
I think it's especially that you sent in. There might be stuff that I haven't heard yet. I like this a lot. And the funny part is, it is the less. She did significantly less than she would normally do. But I think it's my favorite because it didn't feel like, it literally felt like she was telling a story. It wasn't like a.
And you don't sound like Adele.
Yeah, you don't sound like Adele.
Especially in the intro.
That the funny thing is, the first thing within like 10 seconds, I was like, she doesn't sound like Adele. Like, nobody's gonna say she sounds like Adele. I don't know what you did to your tone on this one.
She just didn't go deeper into the throat, but like, whoa, pause.
Thank God.
But Danielle.
Because then it would be fuck Hannah and Adele.
The only thing I want to say is, I mean, incredible songwriting. Just,
Danielle writes songs, really?
The bridge sounds a little bit out of place for me. I almost feel like it didn't need the bridge. I almost feel like, and then like, I don't even think you needed the build up at the last chorus either.
Yeah, I am.
It almost needs to be like very quiet and intimate. The last one. I think so, Danielle. But
do you also hear some of the other parts where you're kind of adding more juice throughout the song? You teeter. I wouldn't even say harsh. There's some parts that are like, they're not harsh yet, but they're close.
You know what song I want you to listen to, Danielle?
The compressor's hitting them a little harder too.
Danielle, I want you to listen to this song that nobody knows this song. Wait, we can't play this, can we?
No.
Oh, man.
Jane's trying to get herself banned.
Dang it.
We're trying to make you money on YouTube, Jane.
Oh, yeah. Can we just turn off YouTube then?
No, we have to turn off everything, remember?
Oh. We do?
Yeah.
Fine. I'm going to send you a song. It's, what is it called? It's just,
Yeah, that was my favorite Danielle song thus far. I think as far as every song that she's ever sent in.
I mean, she's just an incredible songwriter, period.
Well, yes.
Point blank.
Well, yes. But if I'm to tell you the song that I think, if I had to base my entire career off of one song.
It would be this song. Really? I want to say it's that one that, what's that one that, there's so many good ones that she sent.
You know why though? And I will say this about this song in this period of time. I don't know what it is about acoustic music, but it's coming back with a fucking vengeance right now. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, because of AI. That's why.
This shit right now, Danielle, if you can get the take and then you get the mix, put this bitch out. Fuck Hannah.
Are you going to just do it like this, like with nothing, just piano?
I don't hate it.
Me too.
I think it just needs...
Me too.
I think... like a better take. Do you like how she's kind of naturally sometimes getting a little bit more intense? Yeah. I don't think
it needs it.
I don't think it needs.
That's what I'm saying.
But like even throughout the like how she sings the chorus in the beginning, you hear the parts where it got a little bit more intense.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're hitting. I don't know if it's a compressor, something. Hold on.
I used the phrase, I never love you.
Do you hear that?
Yeah.
You hear it's like teetering harshness?
Just as much as you love Hannah. You'll never know how.
Yeah, I don't think you need all that.
It hurts for always putting
Oh, it's called, Danielle, it's called How You Loved Me on Mars. I want you to listen to that song, How You Loved Me on Mars. And it's not a lot of people know this song. It's my friend's friend. I want you to like listen to the storyline and then see how much, because there's so much pain in the song, like this song, but it's not ever pushed, vocally speaking. And it's so intense because it's the emotion is held back. It's called How You Loved Me on Mars. I know it's kind of cheesy, but listen to it and then let me know what you think. But it's just the instrumentation and everything, it just really supports that feeling of going somewhere and losing somebody. And
by Leslie?
By Leslie? No, it's not. It's How You Loved Me on Mars is by Josh Nelson. It's a jazz pianist, but the vocalist is Kathleen Grace.
Fuck Hannah.
I want you to listen to that. And I just want, here's the thing, is like Danielle, like that first verse was crazy.
Low-key, t-shirts that say fuck Hannah would be good merch. Dude, this is so well done.
It is.
And it's like nothing. This is the shit that we be talking about though.
Yeah.
Because how long does it take you to be able to make something? I'll make them. Send me, I want a fuck Hannah sweater. Can you make me a hoodie, a pullover hoodie that says fuck Hannah on it? No, but I feel like it takes a long time to get good enough to be able to make something this simple.
Oh, it's almost impossible.
Like I don't think people respect how hard this is.
It's so impossible.
Because you have to be so good that you can take everything away and have it still be good.
Can you start the stream again, but then like only have it on TikTok?
I mean, I can.
I know you want to go home, but you're not going home.
Do we want to cut YouTube?
Yeah, so that I could play more stuff.
Like dead ass?
Yeah.
I wanna know what that feels like.
I love your tone here.
I wish you would have told me that earlier because I would have got TikTok Studio and I would have set it up with more shit so we can.
To be heard, just
no, I'm just saying like right now.
it feels like to be more than just a friend. Yeah, I know that I can love you half as.
I don't think you need to go hard there.
I don't think she needs to go hard.
I love you again, like I love you. I think that feels more sad. You know what I mean?
The thing that people like the most about Danielle typically is the fact that she can do that. I don't think you need to do that on this.
Yeah, I know that I can.
That part right there.
Yeah, I know that I can.
Yeah, be sad.
Love you half as much.
Love you half as much. I never loved you. I never loved you just as much.
You'll never know how.
I think it has to be back, like almost like.
She's so powerful of a singer too, though. Like this will be a good challenge for you, I think. Not going there.
To be happier than a Hannah.
In love, but I can't stand
I can't stand
I'll
it.
never be
It was.
I'll be
Danielle, that's like, oh my
I'll
God.
never be Hannah.
It's so funny because Danielle, not only have I never heard this tone from you, nobody would ever compare you to Adele if you sang like this.
Well, no, the chorus they would.
The chorus maybe.
The verse.
But
Well.
again, if I was introduced to Danielle's voice without going there, and then we got there, then it would be more impressive. It's a rollout.
It happens when she says "bleh." Like before that, look. So it happens when you go to your chest. It's like, and then also your mixed voice, because Adele doesn't really have a mixed voice. So it really, I think that's where the gold is here. It's your mixed voice, head mix.
I hate to say she knows you better. I hate to know she has you tied.
Yeah, you have to give me this before you give me the Adele.
She's in your
Like
songs
the
about
big,
the way.
full voice.
About, if you go about, that's where it starts sounding like that. About the way. Like you could still do it. It's a little low, but you could still give me that mix there.
Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to find the silver line.
Also, I would sing line. Just a little thing, maybe.
I used to pretend to be her just to feel what it feels like to be more than just a friend. Yeah, I know that I can.
I know that, because you go back down there. Know that I can.
Somebody just slid this under the door.
It must be money.
Must be money.
It's the only time they slide things under my door. Anyways.
Seafood tower time.
Not for you, bro. Not for you. Oh. Okay. Merchant card services. All right.
Was it not important?
Not really. Okay. I just think that's. I don't think you have to go na 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 na. I think you have to pull back.
I used to pretend to be her just to feel what it feels like to be more than just a friend. Yeah, I know that.
Even take out the yeah. Take out the yeah.
Just to feel what it feels like to be more than just
A friend.
Yeah, I know
that I can.
Love you half as
I think you have to even subtract a little bit more.
much as I'll never
I'll never love you.
much as you
Love Hannah.
You'll never know how it hurts for always putting you first.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Happy or in love, but I can't
Zach shows up. Instagram's just being a hating bitch today.
Yeah, they don't like me.
stand it, 'cause I'll never be.
I'll never. You don't have to do that. I'll never be Hannah.
If Danielle can master this, whatever like Danielle, I don't know what type of timing you were on when you wrote this.
There needs to be spaces in between your phrases, and then the Hannah thing has to be. It needs to suck bad. Like you have to be so upset at the fact that the world has allowed all the guys that you've ever liked to like a Hannah. That's bad luck.
Fucking Hannah.
That's worse than bad luck. It's like a curse.
I promise you, this will work. This as a song, as a concept, this will work. Don't show anybody this song. Finish the song and send it to Jane personally, if anything.
Just call it what you want.
I don't think it needs a bridge.
It doesn't. No, it doesn't. It doesn't need a bridge.
Yeah.
It doesn't need a bridge, but this song also doesn't need to exist on the internet. I'll damn near remove this clip from the stream.
Yeah, I know that I can love you half as much as I'll never love you just
And I think the last one has to be the quietest. Let's do this. What?
Let's remove the bridge real quick. We can do that.
I also think that maybe the key, Danielle. I know you did it there so that you could have that like that. You're pretty good at finding the right key, but I think that if you're gonna do it quietly and more intimate, you can. I think you can raise it.
Let me find this bridge real quick.
You want to go lower. I think you could go higher. Or you could go to the C too, right? C. That's a C major.
You're not just you. Your face my change. Yeah, I know that.
Okay, that's gonna be interesting to figure out, but.
Cause I'll never be yeah.
Oh, she's gonna have to let this bring out more.
She knows what she's doing.
Yeah. The transition will have to be smoothed out, but yeah.
I also think that the piano can also be less too.
Yeah. Hold on.
Something like that. If you're gonna go to the C, you know, and then let you live above here. Damn. Is that how you really feel? Wake up, bro.
I'm awake. So I'm trying to drink caffeine.
Okay, so you are changing it to C, okay?
I used to pretend to be her just to feel what it feels like to be more than just a friend. Yeah, I know that.
I think you need to take out the yeah.
To be more than just a friend.
Even just saying, coming in on that, do you think same timing with I or just skipping?
No.
To be her just to feel what it feels like to be more than just a friend. Yeah, I know that.
I know. That feels more sad.
It also feels more
you
dramatic.
Know what I mean? Yeah, it's way more sad. Just a friend. I know that. Like that's. I think it's totally. It's a time to reflect upon the fact that this really sucks. Why is it always like that? You know. So I think taking out those and then maybe try it and see. Yeah, and do. This is gonna be really. It's so much harder to do this than for you to belt a high F, honestly. Da da ba ba ba.
Do you want me to start the string or what do you want me to do?
Well, how many songs do we have left?
To skips?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoa. Wait, no.
Yes.
Those are not skips, bro.
11?
We have 11.
We're going to do 11 more songs?
No.
How many more you want to do? Like 2, 3?
I can't do 11 more songs.
It's already almost 5.
And?
Normally you're trying to lead by 5. I like how I'm like...
Okay. You know what? We should try to do a stream Monday night.
You try to do one Monday night?
Wait, no, I have rehearsal Monday night.
We could do a stream instead of Dropworthy.
What? When? Sunday?
Yeah.
I have rehearsal on Sunday. I count on Sunday too.
So Jane's not streaming for another month.
Monday. Wait, Sunday. Sunday night?
We can do Sunday night.
Like what time? 5?
I do Dropworthy at like 7.
7?
We can go late if you want to. 6.
Okay, we might do that.
Okay.
We might do that.
Julian, maybe I'll do Dropworthy on Monday then, so we can move. So are we finishing? We're talking physics. Are we done? Okay. Jane was like, Joel, get over it, and then we finish.
Yeah, we'll come back. We'll come back on
Sunday.
Most likely Sunday.
If not Sunday, then
if
maybe
not,
Friday.
Then
if not Friday, then maybe. Who knows?
Oh, golly. Jefferson, you have to super skip. Like, there's so many people in the skip line.
So many people. All right. It's been real.
I'll let you know, though, when we go online.
I'm on vacation. He is on vacation. I'm actually mixing a song for him currently.
Oh, you are?
I am.
Which one?
I can't remember. What am I mixing, Jefferson?
Wait, when did he give it to you?
Well, because he's on vacation. I got him notes. I got him mix one. I'm waiting for notes back. But he's gonna re-record some stuff too.
Is it Perm Patrol or is it something?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. 1 second.
Oh. Mixed feelings.
Mixed feelings.
Is it Perm Patrol?
It's actually really good. I really like it.
I believe you.
Yeah.
Guys, thank you so much for being here at Perm Patrol. Jefferson, thanks for liking the live.
Thank you, Jefferson. Thanks, Andy, for hanging out with us all the time.
Thank you, Andy. Thank you.
I think, Andy, you're the only person that stays the entire time.
Wait, how do I know who that is? Darren, too. Darren's been here for a long time.
Pete Easy, of course.
Pete Easy, always.
Pete
My
Easy
bodyguard.
Deliciousness.
Silky's here.
Is he?
Wait, no. Is he? I don't know.
I was going to say it. Silky hasn't been
You haven't been saying nothing. Grim is here.
Yeah, Julian Grimm's been here. Guys, we thank you so much. Do we like our new lights?
No.
Low key, can we figure out a way to keep both?
Well, I'm going to keep both.
I like the motion. We're going to have to find a color that allows for this to stand out some.
Well, can we...
We're going to find it. This one, I don't like how it shifts color, though. I wish it did stay one color.
Yeah.
I'm going to find a setting. You don't like the stars?
Nope. Turn it on. Go look and see. Guys, tell me if you like the stars or not. Tell me if I... Wait, you submitted a super skip? Somebody said they submitted a super skip. Do you like that? No. I don't like it. No.
And like this, it looks a little...
Also, I do not like polka dots.
Are you afraid of polka dots?
Yes, I don't like polka dots.
Dude, what's that thing where you're like afraid of like circles close to each other?
Yes, I don't like
Tryptophobia?
that. Okay, hold on. Can you see if he super skipped? McDuffie Marketing says he super skipped.
Nope.
No, what's your name? What's your artist name?
McDuffie Marketing is Darren.
Oh, it's Darren. Where is Darren?
Isn't it Darren?
Is it?
Darren, McDuffie Marketing is you, right?
Wait, he's on TikTok too?
TikTok too. Yes, ma'am.
Huh?
Are you Drip Sanchez?
Wait, no, that's not super skip, though.
Oh, that is Darren.
Oh, there's two Darren. You just did a regular skip, my love. Drip Sanchez? Yeah. It's a regular skip.
Yeah, it wasn't a super skip.
It's not a super skip.
Yes, sir.
Wait, is it a super skip?
I'm on YouTube.
Wait, is it super skip or regular skip?
It doesn't say. It just says it's next.
What do you mean?
It's not saying.
How do you know what it was then?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know.
It must be if it's ahead. No?
I don't. Well, Maybe.
Let's listen to the last one, bro. Come on.
This will be the last. Well, I got no problem with that, but I'm just. It didn't say if it was super.
Wow, I don't understand. Oh, okay, it's a super. Well, it showed up at the top, but it doesn't tell us. You know. So.
It didn't. Yeah. So.
Okay, Drip Sanchez.
All right, Run Amok by Drip Sanchez. My name is Darren McDuffie. I'm a small label owner, writer, and arranger. I am submitting my artist Drip Sanchez's song Run Amok. We've been at this and will not stop. Thank you for your service.
Cool. Okay, let's listen.
Up, 40 in the cup, stay in your place. I'ma run amok. I ain't give a fuck. Fuck on my way, nigga. That was dead. Still body your friend. Fuck on my face, nigga. I'm a god, cause I'm heaven sent. All is dirty, what I'm drinking. This shit came straight from Flint. Ain't more than I wake up thinking. Why a nigga gotta get so bent? I don't give a fuck about your feelings. Everything I said I meant. And I did everything they said I can't. Took a trip out west, I pushed up 10. Nigga talking about he love her. That don't mean that's your bitch. Right now can't afford no fuck-ups. I work too hard for this. I rock all white in that booth. I'm on my golly shit. And I be dripping everywhere I go. That's why they call me Drip. Sip Patron, I like that taste. Turn this up, I like that bass. Tell her come in, I like her waist. Only X1s don't like the chase. Got some people I never change on. Back of her thigh, put my name on. Get my time, I'ma put my gang on. You don't know my lingo. I was broke, bagging nickels up. 40 in the cup, stay in your place. I'ma run amok. I ain't give a fuck. Fuck on my way, nigga, that was then. Still body your friend. Fuck on my face, nigga, I'm a god, cause I'm heaven sent. I was broke, bagging nickels up. 40 in the cup, stay in your place. I'ma run amok. I ain't give a fuck. Fuck on my way, nigga, that was then. Still body your friend. Fuck on my face, nigga, I'm a god, cause I'm heaven sent. We in the lobby and she wanna bop me. She hitting that Ricky and Bobby. My bitch is erotic, I beat it like Rocky. They drinking the drip like a sake. I'm not a cop, so I can't cuff you. I don't got a heart, so I can't love you. Ever did me wrong, then it's fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. PTSD, gunshot flashes, flesh to ashes. Niggas in caskets, shit too drastic. Sleeping on a bareback mattress. Now I get my voice to the masses. Had to fight back like Cassius. About to hit the winning shot like Paxton. Like AI, I don't need practice. Want nobody asking when I was broke, bagging nickels up. 40 in the cup, stay in your place. I'ma run amok. I ain't give a fuck. Fuck on my way, nigga, that was then. Still body your friend. Fuck on my face, nigga, I'm a god, cause I'm heaven sent. I was broke, bagging nickels up. 40 in the cup, stay in your place. I'ma run amok. I ain't give a fuck. Fuck on my way, nigga, that was then. Still body your friend. Fuck on my face, nigga, I'm a god, cause I'm heaven sent.
Nope. It's on the regular one. All right, Drip Sanchez, Run Amok. Okay, so here's my only thing. One, so we saw there was like a post that came up of you guys kind of saying what Drip stands for. When somebody left a mean comment, I'm here for it. Do we want to put that up real quick? Because I really.
What was it? This one?
Yep. I really fuck with this messaging right here because it wasn't like immediately a mean response. It wasn't a fuck you. It wasn't a. It was like a, hey, this is somebody who really does really well for his community.
Is he really the barber for Buffalo Bills? Which is an incredible story, honestly. The reason why, so whenever you hire a PR agency, the first thing they're going to ask you is, what is your story? Because they need to be able to, I think we're gone again, huh?
Oh, yeah, unplug it and plug it back in. Three, two, one, and pew, here we are.
Okay, so the first thing they're going to say is, well, what is your story? Tell us your story. because their job is to figure out a way to share what is special about the meaning behind you as an artist. Now, if he is a barber for the Buffalo Bills and he does free haircuts for mental health every year for the police and fire department, all of these things are very important in terms of how you're going to showcase all of this. But I will say this. The music, the first thing I want to say is that in the intro, as soon as it came out, the piano part is very, very, very dry. It's like almost like you forgot your sustain pedal.
It's also too, and this is as a forewarning for anybody. I was kind of saying this to Jane while the song was playing. The piano melody is very like 2014 Beethoven.
Yeah.
And it made the piano melody specifically made the beat sound dated. Mm-hmm. You could take this beat, take the flow, take everything, and just put a different melody over it, and it would sound like a different song. I think this like Lil Baby-esque, like Beethoven-esque piano thing, I would love if we can go in a different direction melodically to make it sound like its own thing. Or else you're going to get, people are going to say it sounds like an old beat. It sounds old. And again, like his vocal needed some effects and stuff too. It needed more processing. But I think the melody is going to be the thing that holds it back the most.
Like what he's singing.
Well, no, yes, but it has more to do with the melody that they chose for the beat. Because he's singing to the melody of the beat.
All is dirty, what I'm drinking. This shit came straight from Flint.
The kick sounds like it's like exploding.
Look, I love me a big old kick.
It sounds like it's exploding.
I'm not mad at it.
All is dirty, what I'm drinking. This shit came straight from Flint. Hey, morning I wake up thinking.
It's the melody.
It's that piano part, this part, right? That part you're talking about.
Yeah, I think we just need to scrap the melody as a whole. Just start it. I bet you money. If
like
you took
take out the piano altogether.
And the vocal, because the vocal's matching the piano. You take the melody out completely and play the song, it's already going to sound like a better song. I think.
I don't give a fuck about your feelings. Anything I said I meant.
Also, if you're going to keep the piano in there, just as a piano player myself, if the left hand is going. Super busy.
Can you play something in that key without the high end? Without the right hand?
Yeah, you could just be like.
That already sounds better.
You could do anything, but this here. It's almost like it just sound dated.
It
right?
sounds yeah. So I'm waiting for the Beethoven tag. Also, this as the intro. This intro is dated as fuck. That was like I woke up in a new Bugatti era intro. I don't know if we need that. It's like Dat Piff era trap intro. Real trap shit.
Honestly, like, that stuff I used to listen to when I was working out.
Yeah.
Like lifting weights, right?
This would have went crazy on Dat Piff in like 2013.
Yeah. But again, it's like, what's the goal? What do you want people to feel when they listen to this?
I can assure you it's not, oh, this sounds like something from 2014. You know what I mean?
We don't want that. And the thing is, the difference between being dated and feeling nostalgic is that there's always elements of you and elements of surprise. There's something where it takes something very familiar and it turns into, you have yourself and your unique position and putting it together. And then it turns out into this thing where it feels familiar, but it feels new. This feels very dated, meaning obviously Drip has personality. He has personality, he has tone. You could see that he has projection and all of these things that he's doing, but in terms of the production.
And if something's gonna sound dated, like, and this is kind of true in general, it has to be so unbelievably good that it doesn't matter that it sounds dated, which is not easy to do.
I don't think it ever happens.
I've heard it happen a couple times, and it was like a genuine accident. The song just so happened to be a slap. Like, even like I'm a swear when I go to whoa, whoa, like that is an example of like, that's not supposed to happen. Something isn't supposed to sound that dated and worked. So,
and I feel your pain because, Darren, I understand what it's like to hold on to an artist and just go hard. Like, you just working, creating, trying different things, and then you're like trying to make it work. And it's hard to hear things like this. But the reason why I'm telling you is because I've lost so much money. I don't want other people to lose their money, time, or their energy, and to redirect in a way where it is going to work. Now, how do I know it's going to work? I don't. Nobody knows how it's going to work. Nobody has the answer. It's not a one size fits all. However, there are things that we can eliminate. Being dated is something that is very difficult to overcome. How are you going to build a unique sound that is you, but it's also good? The song is good, but the artist is also clear. All of these things you need to answer on your own, and it comes with self-discovery. It comes with you getting to know Drip more and his sound. And as his manager, as a label owner, your job is to direct the people to Drip so that we can elevate the sound, the production, the producers, the arrangements, the vocal producers, the choices, the decisions, the discernment, all of these things. And it's not easy. And I said this story from before, but like my financial analysts or advisors or group, they're like, why do people do this? And honestly, I said, I don't know.
It's a love thing, and you gotta have a.
No, I said it's a passion project.
Yeah,
it is. It's like one out of a million people are gonna be successful doing this.
You want to know what's funny? You want to know who made me realize that, and who made me kind of rethink my strategy of how I do music and the thing that I focus on? You.
Yeah, you saw me going through the pain.
There's a reason, but also too, you said it to me. You said these words exactly. Do business first. You can do as much music as you want later.
Yeah.
But if you're not making money, what the fuck is the point? Like, if you can't pay your bills and you're stressed out,
you're
what is the
desperate.
point?
If you're in a desperate financial situation, you're gonna make desperate choices outside of music in your life. You're gonna say yes to things that you shouldn't be saying yes to, and you're gonna be saying no to things that you should be saying yes to because you are so desperate. And I never want to be in a situation where I'm desperate and I'm having to make choices about if I'm gonna eat, if I'm gonna am I gonna have a car, and then I expect myself to be creative? No. So I really
you want to position yourself to the best thing to win.
And you know what? As a label, as a partner in a label, and as somebody that understands you, Darren, I will say this: that the biggest lesson I've learned is do not spend money on an artist until they give you proof that they're
doing the work.
They not even just doing the work, but that they're willing to do it without you spending any money, period, for a while.
No comment.
I've spent too much money, too much of my time.
I've watched it.
It's just not. And now I'm learning right now. I'm really learning about the fact. And you know what? I'm also living that. I don't need to spend money on my production or hire any marketing team or whatever. Like, I need to do the work myself in order for me to prove to myself that it's worth making an investment and paying somebody to delegate.
Yeah.
Until then, until I showed my self-evidence, I don't need to hire somebody.
She literally would hit me one day and she's like, come do the stream thing. And then she's like, I can do this because it finally makes sense. This is what we're doing.
Yeah. So, Darren, I think as a label owner, you have to seek consultations. You really do. And you have to surround yourself with people that are like-minded, and you also have to find the right people to surround Drip with.
Yeah, it's going to be piecing them together. And
it really is. And team building is one of the things that we're going to be talking about at the Indie Summit, like pretty head on. But because there's so many times when teams are built improperly and it hurts you, it makes you lose money, it makes you lose time. You have all these songs, you can't release it. It doesn't make any sense. So,
well, and sometimes it'll be like one of the 15 people on the team.
Did somebody super skip?
Yeah, we're not doing it.
We're gonna do it at the next stream.
Sorry.
Super skipper. Okay? We've been on stream since 11.
Yeah.
I'm slurring my words and I'm not even drunk.
Or is she? Dum dum dum.
I'm definitely not.
Possibly Sunday, maybe Friday.
Yeah, we'll see you at the next stream, okay? And then we'll email you guys. Or does it email them?
Yeah, it doesn't do everybody, but we'll make a post or something when we know. All right, guys. It's been real. It's been great. Jesus loves all of you.